What's going on, man?
What's up?
Not much. Hey, you see that video your boy just put out?
Who?
King West.
He put another video out?
Yeah, just recently. I thought y'all was
Yeah.
done with that.
I haven't checked it out. I'll hit you back up.
All right.
Hmm? Hmm.
What, the video?
What happened?
What doesn't work? I said, what doesn't work?
What up?
What's up?
Not much, just uploading a video. So I'm on my phone.
Okay.
Nah, you need to
What's
really
it?
what?
What's it about?
Marcus Colston and Roddy White.
Okay.
Nah, I gotta do oh, did you hear about the Legion of Boom rule?
No.
Yeah, they're planning on cracking down on holding, like defensive holding and defensive pass interference because of how many uncalled penalties there were on Seattle last season when they were reviewing the film.
Mhm.
So that's what I read about it. I think it was yesterday. So
Hmm.
we'll see how Seattle uh, can play now that they'll be getting called a lot more. So
You said defensive holding.
yeah,
You mean
defensive holding.
offensive holding?
No, I'm talking about
You mean
defensive holding.
offensive?
No,
Oh.
defensive. Like if the ball's thrown or a receiver's trying to make a break past 5 yards, and
Uh huh.
the defender's holding on to them so they can't run their route without getting away from the corner.
Okay.
They had so like because Seattle's philosophy was they won't call a penalty on every single play. So Seattle had actually committed a penalty on just about every single defensive snap last season. So
Mm.
that's what they're cracking down on.
Mm.
So we'll see
Well,
how well the Legion of Boom
yeah,
does now.
yeah, yeah, we'll see how well that works. See how
That's
that
what they're,
works.
I guess, going for now. Is like I said, I'm trying to think what I was gonna say for it, but you know how they did the reviewing film and what they want to be called more or called less? That's what they
Mm-hmm.
were talking about. So they're calling it the Legion of Boom rule.
Mm.
Is there nobody else in here yet?
Not yet. I have sent some invites. I mean, and the link's also out there, so we'll see.
Yeah, see, I had to get on the laptop, and then
Uh-huh.
I had to join from there, and then I had to join from my phone because, like I said, I'm trying to get. It takes me like 2 hours to upload something, because I upload everything to HD.
Well, why does it take you like 2 hours to upload something?
I live out in the country.
Oh, okay.
We have it's high-speed internet, but it's still satellite, so it takes a little bit longer.
Okay. What's going on, Pistol?
What's poppin', man?
Not much.
Hey, I might do
Yeah.
a review on my red Justin Tuck jersey pretty soon. Want me to?
Doing what now?
You know how I do the jersey reviews? I think the next one is going to be my red Justin Tuck.
Okay.
The one I crowed to y'all in. Isn't that shit funny, man? Now he ended up with us.
Yeah,
That shit is
that is funny.
hilarious.
But you know how that works, right? When
How?
players leave us, they don't do nothing. When players leave us, they don't do nothing afterwards.
Same thing with New Orleans.
Yeah, but Manningham
Yeah.
is tearing it up in Frisco.
Manningham is what?
He's tearing it up in Frisco.
No, he's not. Manningham's back on our team.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep. He's back on our team.
God has entered the room.
What up, Uptown?
What's going on, Uptown?
Maybe he's
I
fixing his mic or something.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go swim.
Mm.
It's freaking wasps, so.
I think Hakeem Nicks will be all right in Indianapolis.
Yeah, I hear you.
He has a quarterback.
So what you saying? He had one with us?
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like he has what do you call it? He has a decent quarterback to throw to him. Not that Manning wasn't decent.
By saying that, that's like saying Manning wasn't decent.
Manning has 2 Super Bowls. He's
Hey,
got
y'all hear
some.
me clear? 'Cause I'm on my phone and shit.
Say again?
Y'all hear me clear? I'm on my phone and shit.
Yeah, so
Yeah, we hear you.
All right.
But no, like I was saying, I mean, he didn't. What I was trying to say is he didn't go to a bad team where they had a crappy quarterback. He's still gonna get his catches and everything.
He could have got his catches last year. That's how I feel.
ugh.
I'm
Yeah.
disappointed.
Knicks is a ball drop though.
Ooh, this water feels nice.
He dropped the ball
I'm
quite a bit.
disappointed in him, so, you know. I'm disappointed in him, so.
Ugh, that feels nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Pint, you gonna play week 1?
Yeah. We played Detroit.
You think y'all gonna win?
Yeah, I think we're going to win.
Dallas is gonna get their ass whooped.
Yeah. We play on Monday, so I'm looking to see them get beat on Sunday.
Yeah.
My friend's a big Dallas fan. Actually, 2 of them are.
I collect jerseys and all that, but I don't have one cowboy shit in my collection. Not one. I can't find myself to wear one. Like if I do get one, it's probably just gonna sit in my closet. That's it.
I don't touch nothing unless
Mm.
it's got that black and gold.
Mm.
To me, man, when you rock in other jerseys, it's sort of like collecting the sport cards, man. And plus, it used to be a trend back in the day. I still follow it because it's what I'm comfortable in.
I don't know about all that. See, collecting sports cards, because I used to do that. See, collecting sports cards is different because you have all those items, but you're not walking around with those items on. See what I'm saying?
And you don't
Yeah,
get you don't
when
control
you're
who you
rocking a
choose.
jersey, you're more representing the person.
If that's how you want to feel about it.
That's just the way I look at it. I don't sit there and
Some
on
people
game day,
feel
it's all rated out. Like when it comes to my jackets and whatnot, I get all my teams. Jerseys is a whole different story. I collect different McFarlane figurines too, but now that's gonna go down the toilet because the McFarlane store near my house closed down.
mm,
I have a friend that does that. He's got a Falcons, Mike Vick. He's got a bunch of Cowboys stuff. I'm trying to remember everybody he's got. I think some
Oh
Steve
yeah,
McNair. I think he
yeah.
has.
Real quick. Um, Also, when you know how you collect figurines when you was a little kid and everything,
Yeah.
uh-huh.
yeah, you also got to get the villain to complete the set. That's the way I feel with the jerseys, man. You gotta get the bad guy too.
Yeah. That's just like with the sports cards also. You got to get the whole whatever that collection is.
Yeah.
The whole series. The whole series. That's it. Yeah. And trust me, it's hard to get the whole series in that. That ain't the easiest thing to do.
Oh no, because jerseys are expensive
No,
as
I ain't talking
hell.
about jerseys. I'm talking about the card series.
Oh
The card
yeah,
collection.
cards are tough.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, that's kind of my image. That's what I like to do. I look good in the jerseys and whatever, so I just throw it on for the day. Of
Mm.
course, when my team is on, I wear my own colors, of course. But like
I
off days, well, go ahead.
I was just I wasn't letting you finish. I was just whatchamacallit. I wasn't saying nothing.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's why everybody needs to leave Fred the corpse alone.
Oh, I ain't said nothing else. I ain't said nothing to him at all. Actually, to tell you the truth.
I don't
Tell you
know.
the truth.
I usually tend to go shirtless as much as I can. I mean, I don't normally like wearing shirts or even I don't know. It's just not comfortable.
So
Like
so you walk around shirtless the whole day.
pretty much like you see me like when I make a video or something, I have on a Saints jersey. But as soon as it's over, like as soon as the camera goes off, I just take off my jersey and I just wear like some athletic shorts and just walk around shirtless the whole day.
Okay.
Like
Yeah, everybody.
during the summer, whenever we have the at our gym, to have some of the workout equipment outside, go out there and work out shirtless. I don't know. It's just it feels weird having on clothes.
All right then.
I'm actually outside my pool right now.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't know if you can hear it or not.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that what all that water is all about?
Yeah, the little fountain's over here in the middle of the pool, and I'm just got my feet in. So before it gets too dark or starts storming or something.
You live in New Orleans, don't you?
Nuh-uh. My family does. We're thinking about moving down there though.
You're in Miami or something, or where?
No, I'm actually from Tennessee.
Oh,
Okay.
But like I said, most of my family, a lot of my family lives in New Orleans or around that area. So,
speaking of Tennessee, man, losing a Super Bowl 1 yard away must hurt.
uh, pro- I got a lot of my friends are Tennessee fans. I was never, The reason, like I said, what my dad wasn't is whenever he was little, there wasn't a Titans team or nothing like that.
There
So
used to be the Oilers team.
Yeah,
he just,
that's who they were.
what was even funny about it was the way he became a Saints fan. He was telling about it. He was some grandma, well I guess his mom. He gave her a list. You remember when those starter jackets were real big?
Oh yeah, they're
Yeah.
coming back. They're coming back, by the way.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, I just bought a Raiders one. It's sick.
Okay.
Anyways, he like wrote down a bunch of teams, and he was like, whichever jacket you get me is gonna be the team, I'm gonna be a fan of. And he had like he had Dallas on there, he had the 49ers and a bunch of other people. And this is, he actually didn't even know who the Saints were, because he was, like I said, a little kid. And she brought him back a Saints one. And my dad said he was probably one of the maddest he'd ever been at her, because he had no idea who the Saints were or nothing. But they ended up playing on Monday night against the Rams and beat them to go to the playoffs. They finished 8-8, went to the playoffs with a wild card, and that was when he decided he was going to stay with the Saints. So.
What's up, Cattle?
What's up, crackers?
What's going on?
What's up, man?
Just got back from the doctors and shit. Just chilling for a minute. I was looking for King Wes.
You must have saw that video.
Is Wes in here?
He was.
He was for a second.
I was gonna tell him he needs to clean up his vids, man. He's a good Photoshop guy, obviously. Now he just needs to get a editing program and drop it in there, and then put his voice over it. That's the simplest vid to make. I was gonna try to help him, clean the boy's act up a little bit. I know I don't edit crazy edited videos that used to get.
If I knew how to edit, man, half of these people would be destroyed.
I used to make. Hey, for real, dude. Listen to me. Back in 09, 08, I used to make edited vids, and I'd get not all of them, but some of my vids would get 1,000+ views, man.
Like you know what I was gonna do if I knew how to edit. You know what I would do to Stephen Rose? I would freaking put him. I would put him as Belle on the horse. Remember that part of the Beauty and the Beast where Belle was getting chased?
Well, hey, Pistol. When I get my internet hooked up here at my new house, because I just moved into my new house in Denver, and obviously I'm all fucked up right now and half dead. But when I get a little bit more healthier and I have the patience to call Comcast and I get my net hooked up, dude,
He said the patience to call him.
we can hook up on Uvu, and I can teach you how to edit with Windows Movie Maker, real basic shit.
I have a movie maker already.
Well, I'll run you through it, dude. I'll teach you how to use it, and you can start chopping up your own shit, and to help your views and stuff. I'm an old school veteran, so I don't have to edit anymore. I can just turn on the cam and get hate.
But at the same time, editing is a lot of work.
It is a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun, dude. Especially when you get, get rolling and you get good at it. You can make good videos and stuff. And I'd have people saying, "I like dick. I want to suck dick," because I'd use their voice from 5 different videos, and I'd chop it all together, and then I'd find me a good picture. I wasn't very good at photoshopping. I never tried, but I'm sure I could have got that. But then I'd find me a picture of him, and I'd put the picture up, and it'd be, I would try to mouth his words to what I had him saying, and I had motherfuckers talking about
Yeah,
fucking
super
boys in
Nintendo.
the ass and sucking horse cock, and it was terrible, dude. I used to fuck people up. It was something terrible, dude. And you know, and all it takes is practice and time. But you know, once you get a good vid out and you get like 300-400 hits on it, you'll be like, damn, fuck yeah, boys. And then obviously back in 07, 08, and 09, it was a lot bigger than it is now. And
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot more views to be had because there was a lot more people watching that weren't making videos. And, you know, I had all kinds of fans on my first channel that was partnered that got flagged down. No, my first channel wasn't partnered, but I had a lot of fans, and a lot of them followed me to the Cattle Dog, a.k.a. McNabb, which I got partnered. And it was an old school partnership, not this new shit. And I had, I think, 526 subscribers. I had just shy of 500,000 views. And that channel was only a year and 5 months old. And my channel I got now is a year and, well, not even a year, because I had to make it halfway, like at the, I think the 4th week of last year, and so I haven't even been through a full season, and I'm already at 404 subscribers. So, you know, and I didn't edit last year, and I didn't edit this year, and I still get plenty of hate. Just because, you know, who I am and shit. You know, I'm a Western redneck, and I ain't afraid to show it. I fucking be sporting my cowboy hat and belt buckle sometimes, and you know,
Why did you got?
Man, shut up, Cattle Dog.
What are you doing, Joe? You fool.
I'm cooling, bro. What's happening? What's going on, fellas?
I was looking
Not
for
much,
Wes. I was looking for Wes so I could try to help him with his videos so that they look cleaner, and because he's a damn good fucking Photoshopper, dude. Now he's just got to get some video editing in, and he could have put that into a program and would have been real clean looking, and he could have just voiced over it, you know? And it would have been a way cleaner looking vid, and he wouldn't have been looking so ghetto, because now I'm going to bust his ass about it when I see him.
Maybe he likes him. I don't know. He said he's from the hood.
Was definitely the looking hood, and I'm gonna bust his ass when I see him about it. It was funny as fuck, don't get me wrong. But I'm gonna have to tell him, you know, why be driving a Pinto when you can be driving a motherfucking Lexus, fool. But I just got back from the doctors, and I was just looking for him, so I thought I'd click on for a minute.
Yeah, you just missed him when you did.
How you doing there, Cattle Dog? You feeling better?
I just got back from the surgeon maybe a little while ago, and he said that everything's good. They took my staples out. My blood numbers are real good. I'm getting pulse through my leg. Now I just got to get past the nerve pain, which is fucking painful, dude. I mean, they gave me a whole bottle of OxyContin, and I've taken 3 of them since I got out of surgery on when I got out of the hospital on Thursday. So I don't like to be taking pills and shit. So I just been dealing with the pain and stuff, you know. And the doc's like, "You are a tough motherfucker, dude. How are you doing that?" And I'm like, "Fuck, I don't want to get hooked on opiates. That's why."
Hey, well, you get better, man. I'm praying for you, bro.
I appreciate that, man. You know, and I know it's all entertainment and shit, and I don't mean nothing by anything I do. You know, if I crack a joke on you, I'm just being a joker, because that's what I am.
The TTC.
Yeah. And dude, just stop smoking if you guys are smoking, because that's what did this to me.
Never started I ain't got time for that.
Very good,
I
Mike.
smoked a
Very
little bit, but
good.
it was only a stage.
Because my heart is real strong, he said. I got that all checked out. I don't have like cholesterol and clogged shit. It was the smoking that clogged my shit up. Just restricted my vessels down. And, I had been living in my truck for 3.5 months because Denver's booming with the medical marijuana and shit. Dude, it takes you 2 months just to get an apartment, let alone a motherfucking house. And, I got cattle dogs, so, I got to get me a house. I can't live in an apartment. They would fucking terrorize that motherfucking place, So I had to wait for a house to open up, and I ain't going to quit working, so I just slept in my truck and said, fuck it, it's about this money.
Super swag.
So,
What's up, bro?
Huh?
Yeah.
What's up, super swag?
so
Just playing 2K.
Any more exposing going on in your end, bro?
Dude, I got flagged for that.
Fucking, he flagged you for it?
Yeah.
hey, dude, listen to me. Flags are serious business, man. You got to watch what you do. If you get a first one, and copyrights don't count against losing your channel, dude. I've got on my 6 of them.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you edit, not anybody in the TDC, but whoever owns the right to that fucking image you used could be an asshole and flag you.
No, copyright stuff is for music or using movie clips and stuff. And
That's what
Yeah.
they don't count as a violation strike. It counts as a copyright strike. And I know for a fact that Smitty the Great One's got at least 50 on his channel right now.
Well, I think
sure
I
he
also,
does.
I got either
The ones-
copyrighted for music or for putting some NFL films. I forget.
Well, you can
It's
catch
probably,
them for
yeah,
music.
NFL films, that would still be a copyright.
Yeah, you can catch them for clips, for highlight clips, for music, for movie clips. It all depends on what you use,
Yeah.
Like
And-
yuck mouth fucking
But-
flag my shit.
But is what you have to watch out for is the community guideline flags. That's what will fucking kill you. And that's what you got tagged with. So that's your first one. It will I think they do it for 2 weeks. You're suspended, where you can't do a lot of shit on your channel. Now, after that 2 weeks is up, that flag will still stay on there for 6 months. Now, if you get a second community guideline violation, then they'll suspend your channel for like a month. And then if you get a third, you won't be able to upload. The only thing you'll be able to do is comment, I think. And then if you get a third strike, they straight up take your shit. Now,
I know I don't know what to do because I was kind of getting into everything.
Well, I tried to.
And now it's like
I tried to tell you last night, but everybody wouldn't listen to me, and I almost fucking ape shit on y'all. I was trying to tell you, but nobody wanted to listen to me, and I can't really raise my voice and get like I do on camera because I'm still kind of fucked up.
okay.
But I'm telling you, you got one community guideline strike, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, you're cool. Just don't be fucking with that person no more because you can catch another flag and then you're suspended for a month. And then if you get like a community guideline like for language, which is a mild thing that they usually don't fuck with you on, but if you have 2 strikes and then you get a language flag, you're gone. Now say you have your community guideline is clean and you catch a
That's why I try to keep my shit football as much as I could.
Yeah, and like
Yep.
let's say you have no strikes and you catch a language flag. All they do is put it to adults only, where you have to be a certain age.
Yeah.
But if you have 2 strikes and you catch one of those
You can do that yourself, put it to adults only.
well, that's true, but there are all kinds of flags. Believe me, I've caught at least 25 of them motherfuckers. All right,
Damn.
I've lost 4 channels total. You know,
Dang.
I also lost a channel on the political side of things because I'm a news junkie, and I was busting out on the
Dang.
I hate illegal immigrants, dude, and I can't help it. 10% of them are Mexican.
Same
But
here.
I hate them fuckers, dude. They fucked up my trade. I used to make $2.50 a yard to put lath product on for stucco, and after all those came here, it got down to 75 cents a yard, and the motherfucker couldn't make no money. I used to make $200 a week working 5 hours a day and like 4 hours on Saturday, and just rolling in the money. Dude had bitches, had fucking.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
What up, Sam?
What's going on?
Hey, what up, Uptown?
Who we got in the house? Okay, I see 213.
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep up with him.
Yeah, like I said before, that freaking idiot deserves no airtime whatsoever.
Yeah.
What y'all was talking about, bro?
You talking about breaking copyrights and getting flags and stuff like that?
Oh no, man! Please, let's talk about something else. I can't stand listening to that shit.
Well, you got hit with them?
And don't tell me there was Cattle Dog talking about that shit mostly, huh?
No, Super Swag just got flagged.
Yeah, he was telling us about that shit last night, but I don't understand how he got flagged when I seen the video and shit.
Cause
You heard what I say? I seen the video today and shit that you was supposedly flagged on. That video's still up.
Yeah,
You
it's
gotta
still
be
there.
kidding me.
That Ari Gay shit. If it was flagged, they would have took it down.
Well, I had 2 on him, to be honest. I don't know.
I don't know what you maybe you got flagged for something else.
Yeah, I'm not sure now.
My vids don't get flagged.
Yeah, your feed ain't really fucking with nobody.
I
That's how
just.
come shit don't get flagged.
What'd you say, Uptown?
Because your videos ain't really fucking with nobody. And plus, right, motherfuckers shouldn't be flagging nobody no way. That's some punk shit.
Exactly.
Don't flag no fucking body, man. You need that shit out of the TTC, bro. We don't need flagging in the fucking TTC. That's fuck shit up, bro.
Exactly.
it takes the fun out of it.
He could have literally just messaged me and said, "Hey, can you please take it down, whatever," and I would have, because I respect like
No,
that.
you shouldn't fucking literally message you, man. That's some old chump shit. Fuck, if you don't like it, fucking do another video back at you and go back at you. TTC is all about. You ain't gotta take the video down and shit to fucking appease his sensibilities.
True.
I know half of the shit people be making ain't even football related.
Come on, man. Whoever that is sipping a soda, man.
Hey,
Yeah, mute your mic to do that.
Knock that shit off.
Uptown, can you hear me?
I'm trying to talk to you.
Uptown.
What's up,
Cattle's
Cattle
trying to
Dog?
talk to you.
What's up, dog?
Hey, I wasn't
I
talking
can't
about
hear him.
you.
I don't hear the shit that he's saying.
Hey,
Is he
I'm
talking?
just saying, I wasn't talking about you flagging me or my channel getting flagged
He's
down
not
or
even
nothing.
pinging up in the room, bro.
I was just trying to tell him how to not catch
Cattle
more
Dog,
flags.
when you talking, bro, I can't hear you, dog.
He said he was just trying to tell him not to get flagged and how not to. He said he was not talking about anybody flagging his channel or your channel.
Hey, man, hey, tell him to ping out and ping back in or something, because I don't know why I can hear everybody else. I can't hear 213. You say something. Let me see if I can hear you.
Yo,
Did he say something? 213.
Yeah,
Say
he
something.
said- yeah, he did. He did.
Okay, I hear you good, Plank.
I think it's just your mic or something. I could hear Cattle Dog fine.
Yeah, sometimes
can
it's
hear Cattle
just
Dog
your
too.
connection. Or
I
can hear
don't
Pistol.
hear a damn thing he's saying. I hear everybody but Cattle Dog.
You might
That's
have
why
me
I told
muted.
him he probably should log out and log back in.
You might have him. You might have him muted.
I don't have him muted.
Well, check.
Oh,
I don't
well,
have
yeah,
nobody
check,
muted.
because, I mean, you could hear everybody else. I hear everybody.
Only person I see muted is Joe.
Only person I see, actually, I
I
see
tell you
Joe
what,
and,
I'm a ping out and ping back in. Fuck it.
okay.
Alright.
I'll do it.
Yeah, because I see Joe and, Jorge is muted.
Yeah, I don't think Uptown flagged my shit. I just think his fans flagged my shit.
I don't flag nobody.
Quit talking about that shit, man.
He's a player.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Uptown's a player in this shit. He got lots of fans.
Fuck.
Hey, man, I'm being
Matter of fact,
truthful. He makes fucking awesome videos, dude. He makes awesome
he
videos.
back in the room. He back in the
I can hear
room.
him
Fuck
now.
Uptown.
Yeah, he makes awesome videos, and he's a player, dude, and he's got lots of fans. And
Yeah, fuck him.
and hey, you know me, I go after the biggest and the baddest because that's how I do.
Yeah, fuck him.
Say what, Joe? Say what, Joe?
I'm our hate week, cattle dog. You're gonna hate me.
I don't. It's too much, you know. I go after the great whites.
Why fuck me, Joe? What did I do you, bro?
Y'all gang up on my nigga last night. I ain't like that.
Man, we gang up on him.
Hey, Sim brings all that shit on himself because he needs to be slapped sometimes.
Why did Tyson make a video about it?
Jorge,
wasn't
you
even
need to
hang
fix
up.
your mic, bro.
Sim brought all that shit on himself by talking that crazy shit. Stupid shit.
Well, nobody ganging up on him.
Setting.
You said they gang up on him.
Yeah, they ganged up on my dog.
Ain't nobody ganging up on your dog.
But then you see Tyson went and made a video after that.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Upload.
Okay.
He just re-uploaded
First
the chat.
video I liked of his in a while.
They ganged up on G Simp. I've been here before when they ganged up on Sports Live and the ATL. I'm finna stop all this bird violence for real. Straight
I
up.
take all swingers. I'll take you on 10 at a time. I don't give a fuck.
Me too. We built from the same cloth. My boy Sean J was in here. He built from that cloth too. I seen his back up against the wall, but he fight his way out of it.
Then why G Simp then?
I made him look like a fool once.
Who?
You called him a crybaby.
No, but Uptown, he makes awesome videos, man, and he's a player, and he's got lots of fans, man. That's how that goes. And same thing with J-Watt, dude. I've caught 5, 6, 7, 8 flags on his ass, and it's probably his fan because he has so many of them that just bow down to the WAD, the Texas Queen. Jeez.
There you go, bro. there you go, bro. Calling people Guidos and shit.
I know. Terrible.
There you go, bro.
I'm terrible. It gotta be me, though, you know?
Hey, Joe, nobody wasn't ganging up on you, dude. I thought you were talking about you with your back up against the wall. Why you dude wasn't handling it with his back up against the wall?
I wasn't Simp handling it. But you gotta get in his
I
pocket.
thought is Simp not cut from the same cloth as you and Jordan?
Oh.
I think the boy's got sugar in his tank myself.
Why don't you wait till he gets in here, then talk about it.
I'll tell that to his face. I think I already have.
His shit is recorded anyway, so he's gonna watch it later anyhow.
Does
Yeah.
anybody watch these 9-hour hangouts?
Because, hey,
Some people have.
in the ATL, they got them brothers over there on the down low, you know, it's dating girls, and then on the down low be doing that nasty shit. That shit's prominent in
How do you
ATL.
know all this shit, dog?
Kettles done been down that road.
I ain't been down that road, but I heard about it. I've been talking to some sisters, be talking about that crazy shit.
Yeah, I don't mess with no stuff like that.
It ain't worth it, man.
Come on, dude. Damn.
What
Hey,
team?
Super Saint, do you suck at every video game?
So I suck at every video game.
Yeah, you're always complaining whenever you play Madden or 2K.
Hey, you want to play me on
How would
Madden?
you know?
Saint, you want to play me on
Because I can hear you and your mic's always on.
Hey, do you guys think that Calais
Hey,
Campbell?
Jorge. What you say around here don't really matter. You don't make videos no way.
Hey, yo,
That's
hey,
all
yo,
you say,
Cat
Uptown.
Dog.
Bruh, it's just when my guy's missing wide open threes, I get a little angry.
Wait, what team are you using? What team are you using?
I'm on the punk ass Pistons.
Hey, Joe.
Yo,
Should be using them Pelicans.
Is G10
Nah, Pelicans suck.
cut from the same cloth?
is he cut from the same cloth?
Yeah.
Well, look like this. Even though, hold on, real quick, put on my headphone.
Yeah.
Even if he is cut from the same cloth or not cut from the same cloth, he haven't been in the Google Hangout, nothing like that. He don't have the same respect as somebody else in another fan base would. Therefore, it gives cats like this Nola Who Dat or Saint Swag 23 to gang up on him. Like that shit ain't had shit to do with that. So that was an argument last night between you and G Sim, right? And I tried to play neutral because I didn't want to make it seem like, okay, we're gonna gang up on goddamn Uptown, you know. So I stayed neutral with the shit with the Julio Jones and Marquis Coast type of situation. But then when I leave the room, I seen when I left the room that
Hey,
nigga
yo,
tried to
y'all
gang
hear
up on him.
No, what happened was,
I
hold
feel
on, let
like
me finish. What
Hey, y'all hear
happened
me?
is that first we was talking about the Julio Jones and the Marquise Coasting, which was football.
Yeah.
Your man is the one who took it from football into some personal shit. First of all, he gonna ask this man how old he is and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
You understand? That ain't the first time I seen you man do that shit and telling people to shut the fuck up in here.
That's all he said.
I saw him do that same shit to fucking LJ.
Yeah.
You understand? So if your man doing that disrespectful shit, he gonna be met with disrespect.
Exactly.
We was talking about football, bro. He took it on another fucking level.
Exactly.
And look, everybody, there's enough people in this room that can witness what happened and shit when you left.
I mean, I seen on Tyson video. My whole thing was, the whole time you was talking, you know, you got Saint Swag 23 ad libbing and shit. Like that shit, that's feeding more gas to the fire. I got ganging up on that man. I don't like that shit.
Okay, well you could have came back in the room and you could have equaled it out.
Exactly.
I wasn't in the room.
Well, that shit wasn't all, but it wasn't all that serious, though, dog. That shit was hyped up by Tyson, bro. Like it was over.
No. That was
serious, but still, like I noticed, especially Saint Swag 23. Like when a nigga talking, like to gang up on people, that shit ain't cool. Like I ain't never did that shit.
And he had to come and he come at me with little nippy ass comments. I ain't having that.
Cause you ad libbing. I said, watch the video again, dog.
Nah.
I say shit to you.
I don't even just say something, right? He'll be like, "Why are you still in the room?" All this gay crap. Yeah.
And that's your opportunity. That's your opportunity.
Hold on, fuck this drama shit. I got some questions. About my squad. I want some other fan base's opinions.
Alright.
Y'all know who Calais Campbell is, right?
Yep. Out of Miami. Go Canes.
Miami. You think he's going to get a Pro Bowl this year? And I think he kind of got.
How many sacks did he have last year?
Cattle dog in here.
I don't know exactly because I'm not a huge stat guy, but he was balling, dude.
It's a popularity contest in Arizona.
Smashing double teams, letting the linebackers run free. I know our linebackers had the most sacks out of everybody. I know that much because that front line was beasting, taking up doubles, busting doubles, causing havoc. And I just wanted to know if y'all thought Calais had a chance to get that Pro Bowl this year.
Hey, it's a popularity contest. If you don't put up big numbers, then you ain't gonna get in the Pro Bowl. Not saying he shouldn't have, because I've been following Calais.
Big numbers. That's what I'm saying. He did have huge numbers compared to a lot of other motherfuckers that made it.
Yeah, he's also in a small town market in Arizona, whereas didn't both Sheldon Richardson and Muhammad Wilkerson make it last year out of New York?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's basically where you're coming out of. I mean, a lot of the smaller market teams don't get as much TV time.
Hey, Joe Rock.
New York teams.
Hey, yo, Joe Rock.
Yo.
Where
I
you
bet.
at? This
Yeah,
West.
that's him.
Man, you know that bitch flagged my video?
What?
They took my video down. He flagged my video.
Who did?
Yeah.
The nigga Tyson.
For real.
Yeah, that
Wow.
bitch flagged my video, man.
But what
He
about
took it down.
the one he just put out before that?
He took
No.
all his videos down. He's scared of me, man.
Wow.
Yeah, he
No, I'm
flagged
talking
my
about the
video.
one he put out about you. The one he put out about what's his name?
Who? G-Simp?
G-Simp.
Yeah.
That's flagged down too?
It got
that
flagged?
ain't
I'm
flagged
asking.
down. Nah, my video got flagged. He flagged my shit down.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a pink slip. I had posted a picture of. I'm one
We
post.
both got flagged, my dude. That's some bull.
Yeah, he a bitch,
So
bro.
they doing this flagging shit.
That's what
again,
he
huh?
do, bro. That's what he do when you expose his ass, bro. That's how you know he butt hurt.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
I know,
Yeah,
but that
but
shit
he
had
can't
done
take the
died
heat,
down.
though.
That shit had died down a little bit.
Yeah,
Though.
he trying to fuck my account up, bro. What's poppin'?
Man, that's fucked up.
All right, I'm back. Had to get on my iPad.
I'm driving the Infinity.
Hey, yo, can I say something? Can I say something real quick, man?
Sure.
This
Sure.
is that prime example of what I've been trying to tell motherfuckers in Google Hangout with that personal shit, like that flagging videos.
Yeah,
Motherfucker
he
getting
flagged my
video
video.
flagged
He
out.
mad.
That shit come with the territory though. Nowadays, anyway, when people going
Yeah.
personal and doing all. That's what I'm
See,
saying.
that's
Like,
the
that's
problem,
some
bro. You
bitch.
see,
That's some bitch shit, though, man.
that was the problem and shit, bro. That was the problem and shit last night, Joe. Your man went personal.
Yeah.
But ain't
You
nobody
understand?
flagging nobody's video,
who-
though, man.
to
When
who,
you
though?
flagging videos, bro,
Yeah.
that's some bitch shit, bro. When you flagging
He
videos.
went personal to everyone that was
To
involved.
everybody.
Yeah.
Because he said screw all y'all pretty much.
And then later on when you left and shit, he went personal and shit with Pat Nasty.
Hello.
That nigga
Right.
flagging
well,
videos.
I caught the tail end of that.
Look, man, I don't come in here and shit to be taking no personal shots at fucking people.
I
But
feel you.
but I'm not gonna take them either.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying?
Who, me?
There he go with those 30.
Bro, don't do that, bro. Trying to throw shots at me, bro. Hey, bro, I know how to make videos, bro.
All right, I'm just
See,
trying
what?
to
Nah, I don't want to, bro. Don't come at me like that, bro. I know how to make videos, bro. You must don't watch my video. That's why you talking like that, bro.
That's the first two that I've ever seen. You
Okay,
know.
that's why you talking like that. You don't watch my videos, bro.
I don't hear nothing. Who are you talking to?
I
Somebody?
don't know who you talking to, bro.
It's Cattle Dog and King West talking back and forth right now.
You trying to make it seem like I
can't.
can't get it or something.
I can't hear Count Dog.
Bad then.
It don't take me that long to like.
Uptown.
Oh, you.
I don't know why I can't hear.
All right, I'll just
Cattle
get
Dog,
understanding, bro.
To answer your question, why your boy didn't make the Pro Bowl? Like, if you look at the other Pro Bowlers, wait, what is he a DN?
Yes.
DN, yeah.
He is a.
He sets the outside edge.
I don't hear shit Cattle Dog saying, man. I pinged out the room that I came back and I was kind of able
Tell
to hear him, and I don't hear the shit yet.
If he clicks on my picture, I'm probably muted.
Man, I wish y'all was.
You're not muted, Cattle Dog. It's sometimes like it do the same thing to me. Like sometimes I can't hear certain people. I don't know why it's like that though, but sometimes some people
I
can't
can't hear
hear
a
certain.
motherfucking thing you saying.
Tell him to click on my picture, and I'll bet you my
Nah,
muted.
regardless if you click on your picture or not, sometimes it won't. Like sometimes they do this shit to me where I can't hear certain people. Well, okay. Well, Catadog wants Uptown to just click on his picture, even though I know it's not gonna work. Uptown, he said, just click on my picture.
All right, I clicked on this picture. Now what?
See the mic? Is it muted?
No, dog, your mic ain't muted. If your mic was muted, it wouldn't just be him who can't hear you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It would be the whole. If your
I can mute. I don't want to listen to you, Joe. I can mute you.
No, you can't. No,
Hear
you
you.
can't.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can mute me, but if he mute me, then the whole room won't hear me. This is the uvu, bruh.
No, that's not true, dude. That's not true. You can mute one single person by clicking on their picture.
No. You would have to do the ignore button.
Yeah, you have
and
to
then
click
you
on the
wouldn't
block
even
button.
show on the thing.
Yeah. Cause
And
you
I
hit
know-
mute, then nobody hears. Cause when that idiot comes in here and he mute people.
See, you just muted Pint, and the whole room can't hear Pint now.
Yeah.
No, Pint muted it. No, Pint just turned off his mic. Watch this. If I hit Jorge, I guess it's his name, and I click the mute button, I can't hear him.
Right, nobody
Everybody
can hear
else
him
can.
now, though.
I can't hear on
Yeah, they
camera,
can.
though.
They
Yo,
can't. Nobody can hear Jorge now because you muted him.
I didn't mute.
No, fucking Nola Kane muted Jorge. Y'all don't understand.
No, I
man.
didn't.
When one person mutes you,
Okay, I'm back.
the whole room can't hear you. Do y'all understand that?
Oh my
Yeah, I understand.
Good
Yeah.
Jesus Lord, dog. It ain't got nothing to do with you muting him. You can't hear him. Like when you mute him, it don't just work just for you. It work for the whole room.
Yeah.
Damn, someone mute that Xbox controller. Holy shit.
what up, Bones?
That wasn't even
Yeah.
an Xbox controller. What are you talking about?
What's going on, guys? God,
What's
what
up,
the
man?
fuck is that?
It's
What?
a funny, bro.
Alright, I'm out of here.
All right, cattle dog. Your bitch ass.
Alright.
I back in just a minute.
Oh damn, man.
Hey, NYG Bone.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, I'll be here.
I'm sending shots at your head in my next video.
Alright, go ahead.
I'll be here.
I'm going to expose you.
Ooh.
I'm invincible. Bones, you need to do that in your videos from now on. I am invincible.
Nah, I'm good.
Nah, I'm
I
gonna
wish I knew how to edit. God damn it.
I'm gonna put a come on man video up for Bones.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking Photoshop his head and put it on Boris's.
A taste of my own medicine. I like it.
Yes, come on, man.
Come on.
Hey, Bones.
Come on, man's been coming on lately. Bones, you need to get some.
Hey, Bones. Who you think a better quarterback, Eli Manning or Matt Ryan?
Come on, man. I'm tired of these Matt Ryan Falcons are all good.
I know, right?
Shut the
It's
fuck
like,
up.
Oh.
It's like they're not.
Yeah,
Like, get 'em.
yo, who keep letting him in the room?
Oh, here we go.
You say, how old are you?
Yo, how old are you?
Yeah, man. You need to make some videos because everybody in here is a video maker.
Me need to make videos? What are you
No, he's
talking
talking to
about?
me.
Yeah, because everybody else in here is a video maker.
Super Saiyan makes video.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you kidding me, Clint?
They talking about your ass.
Not you. No, not you.
Come on,
I thought
Jorge.
it was him. Yeah. I told
Oh!
I just want to know what Bones think about Eli Manning.
I think you know that, Joe Rock. You just want to hear somebody say it.
I just want to hear him say that Eli Manning is better.
Eli Manning is better.
Reassuring.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Bones, what your Giants gonna do in the East this year? How you see the division playing out?
Give it to me, yo.
I really like how their secondary is looking.
Come
The
on.
only thing that concerns me is tight end and pass rush, and that's it.
How you think the division gonna play out?
I think it's gonna come down to the wire. I really can't call it. I'm just going with the flow this year.
Right. That's what's up. A lot of people pulling different type of ways. I don't even think nobody had the Eagles winning that division other than the Eagles.
Other than Eagles fans.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Anyway,
And then actually, to tell you, two of them actually been realistic about it. Power Ranger and what's his face? EDP. The rest of them.
Yo, Joe.
Yo.
You ever notice that Nitro Freak predicted that Eagles would win the division, and then when the Giants beat them, like I think it was week 5 or something like that, then he's talking about the draft, and then as soon as they get hot, he starts fucking predicting like, oh, I knew it.
Oh yeah.
That shit had me cracking the fuck. And here's the best part about it. Here's the best part. This dude says that they're going to the Super Bowl. After the Super Bowl ended, when the Seahawks beat the Broncos' ass, he predicted, oh, Philadelphia Eagles will go to the Super Bowl. Then in the middle of everything, because he's sick of the Eagles media, he's like, okay, we're going to go 7-9 because the Eagle fans are back to the idiots that they are. and then when the schedule comes out, he's now predicting 12-4. Come on,
he said,
man.
no, Bones.
He's a
Bones.
clown, dude.
Bones. He said 12-4, 13-3. Those were his words.
What's up, Real Talk Perez?
Oh god.
What up? Que pasa, homie?
All I'm saying is it's hard to take that dude seriously.
Uh-huh.
Whoever plays the Cowboys last is going to win the division.
Right.
I hate to say this, but I kind of believe it.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
16.
How do you feel about the Bones?
How do I feel about the Redskins? That they're the free agency champions every year.
I mean,
The free agency champions.
yeah, the Bucks is the free agency champs, man. But anyway,
Nah, it's the Redskins.
shit, the Bucks own that shit 3 years in a row, bro.
You don't think, oh, you're talking about in the South.
Nah, in the NFL period.
What about the Patriots?
Well-
Patriots actually stocked up a pretty good roster. I'm not gonna lie.
The Broncos, too.
You can't throw the Patriots and the Broncos in that conversation, though.
Hey, you know something, right? But we can't say the punk ass Panthers because nobody don't want to go there.
It's not about people want to play for us. We just don't have the money to sign anybody.
Them Pats.
Y'all don't have the money to sign anybody. Then where's the money at? Who got the money?
D'Angelo Williams.
That shit is bullshit.
I mean,
Nobody
because
don't want
Cam
to go
Newton
there.
surely gonna have to get his.
Ain't nobody getting paid right. They got money this year.
Hey, Uptown.
But ain't nobody going to that motherfucker.
Uptown.
We don't have money this
They
year.
are. Uptown, they are part of the free agency kings. They get everybody leftovers.
You understand? They got an awesome front seven though.
Uptown, let me ask you this.
They front
If it comes
seven
down
is a beast.
If it comes down to it, would you rather have a good front seven or a good secondary?
I would say pass rush.
Hey man, how about I have a good fucking team?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly.
How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Instead of a motherfucking good front seven, that front seven is a beast.
Always
I
talking
mean,
about
the Rams have
front
a
seven.
front seven and they still suck.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have a quarterback.
Hey Bones,
At least they did last year.
Hey Bones, bro, don't take away his glory, bro.
What glory?
That makes them feel happy.
I was talking about the Patriots
When
doing
you
good in
say
free
something like
agency.
that,
You brought up
man,
our front seven.
Then they gonna start
That's
feeling
what I'm
bad
saying
about
about the Panthers.
themselves.
Hey,
Wait,
yo,
I'm talking about the Rams, though.
who had in the history of football? Who had the best secondary of all time?
That 49ers secondary was fucking tight.
Oh, you talking about the Merton Hanks era, Ronnie Lott?
Yeah, Ronnie Lott.
Yeah,
and shit.
yeah,
And I think
yeah.
Tim McDonald now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
What about the 2000 Baltimore Ravens?
Yeah, they had a good secondary too.
Now, the reason why I asked you,
And it's almost like fucking Deion Sanders and whoever.
You got Deion Sanders and whoever.
the The reason why I asked because I talked about in one of my videos about covered sacks and shit like that. I was just wondering like what type of front seven they had. Whoever had the best secondary of all time, what type of front seven they had. And
I ain't gonna
numbers
lie
and
to
shit.
you, man. Fucking at the time when the 49ers had that secondary, they had a pretty good front seven, bro. I think your boy was playing for him at the time too. Charles Haley was playing for him and shit. They had some pretty decent and shit. They had some good pass rushers and shit.
I remember they had
Even that Baltimore Ravens team you talking about, they had a pretty good front seven. If your front seven features Ray Lewis, then your front seven is the shit.
Yo, if there's any there's a lot of good free agents still out there, man. What free agents would y'all want to get in y'all team right now? 'Cause you got fucking Ronnie Brown, fucking Ed Reed,
Jermichael Finley.
You got Jermichael Finley, you got what's that cat that
Nah, y'all don't want Jermichael, bro.
You don't want your money. If I was thinking, but you know.
Chris Houston from the Lions.
You got Marvin, what's his name? The Harrison guy. Damn, what's his fucking first name? Play for the Steelers.
Jamie Harrison.
James Harrison.
There you go.
James Harrison.
Yeah.
He's still out there, man. He got a lot of good free agents still out there.
He don't play for the Bengals no more?
Nah, he's still out there, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a lot of good free agents out there.
I think James Harrison can bring something to a team.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about the Atlanta Falcons. Like we just signed. I think that guy name is Pat Unger. I think his name is for the Colts. He's a linebacker.
white boy. He's a white boy, right?
He's a linebacker. We just signed him. I don't think he's on the 53 yet, but we just signed him to a small contract. But I would have preferred James Harrison if they're going to sign anybody.
James Harrison is old though.
I know, but he's still a beast coming off the bench. Like if you need depth, like if your starting left outside linebacker goes out, who else would in
John Beeston's kind of old. He's still a beast too.
He ain't coming off no bench though.
I mean,
no, he ain't coming off no bench. He'll be a starter.
I'm quite, but James Harrison the type of player because the situation he came from, he was like undrafted, I think.
I wouldn't say John Beeston's old. He's like late 20s. He's injury prone.
If that means me changing zip code, I'll thank him for the opportunity to play here in this great city and be on my way.
Who was listening to that?
In the meantime,
yeah.
I think it's the swag.
Super swag. Just call me. No, don't. No. Not.
Super Saint.
You can call me Super Saint, Saint Swag, G23, whatever.
What about Super Saiyan?
Super what?
Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan?
Yeah.
Super Saiyan. Dragon Ball Z, motherfucker.
Hell no.
Hey,
How about Super White?
Don't be hating on Dragon Ball Z, man. That show was the shit back in the day.
I'm thinking about doing a review on Jersey. Should I do it?
Do what now?
Bones.
Yeah.
Should I? You want me to review that Tuck jersey?
Go
What's
ahead.
up, Matt?
I was thinking about doing that one next.
Do it.
Yo, we gonna beat the shit out of Green Bay when we go up there. Hope Matt Ogden got their cam up.
Yeah, right. Green Bay's like you guys came close to beating us last time, but with Aaron Rodgers, we're gonna like demolish you guys.
Yeah. What that was last year, I think. No, was that last year?
Yeah, because you guys should have beat us with Matt Flynn, our quarterback. You guys had that chance. Now you threw it away.
So you want to talk about injuries last year, right?
I know, but at least we made the playoffs.
But you want to talk injuries last year, though, right?
That's their quarterback, though.
So.
Their elite quarterback.
With Julio Jones and Roddy White back.
You got to have somebody to throw to. That quarterback.
We'll find out this year with Cam Newton.
How many games did Aaron Rodgers lose, though? Like 4, didn't it?
Yeah, but he was injured all year.
But I'm saying though, prior to Aaron Rodgers going out, y'all had a pretty good record. If I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mistaken though, pre Aaron Rodgers going out, y'all had a good record, and then the only thing that he could have came back early, but y'all record was still okay for him to stay out. Like I remember, like when y'all was playing, it was like, okay, he's gonna come back this week. Nah, they really don't need him to come back this week, but you know, he need to take out an extra week.
I didn't get that though, because I felt we.
What?
What'd you say?
What? What?
Hey, Jorge, what you was talking about with Pam Newton? What Pam Newton gonna do? What are you talking about?
Joe Rock said you need somebody to throw to, and I was saying if Cam Newton.
Yeah, you're right. Cam Newton gonna throw to himself this year.
No, man. The fucking front seven doing it all. They throwing the fucking football. They running the football. You understand? No, Joe, you're wrong, bro. The fucking front seven gonna try and pass for over 4,000 yards.
Hey, Saints Uptown. I'm gonna ask you some questions and you answer it like a Panther fan, all right?
No, I cannot and refuse to do that. I do not want to step into those punk ass Panther shoes.
Why don't you just ask me the question, real talk?
Yeah, ask him to Jorge.
He's not gonna answer it like a true Panther fan.
I don't have to answer it as a Panther fan. I can just answer it to answer.
No, you gotta answer it like
how
a
about
Panther
this?
fan.
How about this? You got to make videos to answer this question.
Yep. Yep. So why don't you go and cam up and then come back?
Yeah, there you go.
You got jokes.
Hey, but nah, Jorge, why don't you cam up though? You come in the Google Hangout and you talk just fine and shit. Like, why don't you?
Yeah, I just said if the season starts, I might start camming up. I'm not about to do it right now, and then.
He say he might. Everything is
I'm telling you, you should book this
I
nigga.
may, perhaps, all that shit.
I gotta go to school.
I
don't want to like.
He will.
Like, he never hit no shit like he will.
Never hear from him again.
Well, how about you just making introduction videos? You know, hey, this is Jorge. You know, I'm a Panthers fan. Look out for me at the beginning of the season. Type situation.
I'm a beast ass trash talker. You understand? Y'all don't want to fuck with me because I'm Jorge and I got a front seven, bitch.
It's summertime. When I go to school, I don't know if I want to do this.
I understand.
All right, man. Okay, then I agree with real talk now. Hey, bro, give him the boot.
Gotta get the boot. Get the boot until make a vid.
This the TTC, bro. This ain't no fucking. This ain't the troll talking circle.
Exactly.
He's not really a troll no more if we know what the hell he sounds like now.
Still trolling.
Hey, you get 2 rebuttals a show. I'll fucking with you, man. Anyway, what's the question? Ask me the shit, bro. RTP.
What's the questions? Come on, RTP, bro. I'll be how Doc Holliday say. I'll be your Huckleberry.
Okay, then Uptown's willing to do it now. So go
I'd rather
ahead,
let Joe Rock do it because Joe Rock will be honest, probably.
Do what?
Uptown is gonna say something.
No, he said Uptown, bro.
I am an honest
Oh, you're gonna answer my questions like a Panther fan?
Yeah, let's do it, bro. Let's do it.
Do you have an idea where I'm going with this?
Let's go, bro.
Alright. So, let me ask you a question. How is your D gonna be good this year?
Our front seven is a beast.
Okay. Newton has problems with his ankle. How do you think he's gonna be this year?
Our front seven is a beast.
So Cam Newton hasn't really thrown to anybody this year. He has a lot of new wide receivers. How do you think the chemistry is gonna be?
Real talk, Perez. Our front seven is a beast.
So you saw where I was going with that then.
Jeffrey Joe, do you want me to ask you some questions as a Bucks fan?
Yeah.
Who is your quarterback? The substitute teacher, right?
Exactly.
Substitute.
That's all I gotta say. That's the only question.
Boy,
Oh, I'ma laugh at that. Woo, Ric Flair.
That reminds me. What's his name? Traded. He turned on us in that playoff game. Ric Flair.
Hey, you guys.
I knew y'all was
REG
gonna
just called my phone, yo.
Who?
REG, the guy at Trolled, he called my phone. That means he went out. He had to go out and get my phone number. Wow.
Ooh, that shit is creepy.
Dude, he is mentally like challenged.
Wait. Who is RE3?
REG, I call him REG. I made a video exposing him because he came at me all whoop-de-doo. And now he just called me restricted,
Oh,
right?
okay, I seen that video.
How'd he get your number?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Because he's butt buddies with Preston, and Preston got it one
Hey,
time.
watch your mouth about the Falcon fan base.
He's
boy.
not a Falcon fan.
ATL Ghost is a Falcon fan.
Nah, he's not.
He's a Falcon
It's
fan.
Nicholas Allen.
Hey, Nicholas Allen.
Research.
That ain't Nicholas Allen.
What?
Bravo, bitch.
What type of proof do you have? Like when y'all motherfuckers start making these
Are you
allegations,
kidding me, bro?
Y'all gonna have to come
Made
with
up that it was some girl named Amy.
Oh,
Like no girl with a life is gonna spend their time watching freaking guys argue. You know who the hell? Like that's stupid.
I mean, they were saying that man was gay too, but that man ain't gay.
Yeah, he is.
How the fuck is he gay when he got a girl? He got on camera kissing this old lady.
Joe Rock.
No, what? Hey, he's calling me again, y'all. This fool.
Pick up.
Nah, I don't answer restricted. No.
So now,
Just for reasons like this.
So you think old boy and ATL Ghost is cool now though? Like they
Yeah,
that tight to
now
where-
they're all like, oh, let's get freaking Saint Swag.
But that dude, ATL Ghost ain't been here in months. Like I think he damn near retired. Like
Nah, he's whatever. Who knows?
Dude,
like, if this fool keeps blowing on my phone, I'm gonna be.
I don't know, dog.
He already flagged
that's
on my
between-
videos.
that's
Like, what do you want now, dude? It's not even up. It's like, bro.
I don't know.
You
That's
got what you
between y'all.
wanted.
That's between y'all young boys, man. Y'all young cats.
Young boys, nah, this fool's mentally challenged, bro.
Hey, you know Tyson flagged King West's video, right?
Yeah, he came in here and he told us about the situation, but from what Pints, I think Pints said his video got flagged too.
Yeah,
No. I didn't say Tyson's got flag. I asked if it did. I don't know if it did.
Oh, okay. My bad, bro. My bad. I didn't mean
Yeah.
to say that then.
Yeah, his shit got flagged. So I made a video about it.
that you're the biggest wigger in the world. Because the Saints aren't the best team.
This guy is so. He's like, you're the fakest wigga. The Saints are not the best team.
Who said that? That RAG guy?
Hey, someone boosting swag.
Mentally challenged clown.
Hmm.
I don't know, man.
Y'all into a bunch of unnecessary bullshit.
Thank you,
Yeah.
That's why
Why
I
you
say
been-
them young boys.
Bro, I did nothing, yo.
Why are you messing with people like that anyway?
Yeah, you know that man is fucking Bengals run this. So why the fuck would you goddamn? I don't understand that shit.
Trying to get an easy target, that's all.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Me?
man. You made 2 videos about that man.
No. This is what happened, right? He came at me all dumbass, right? Like freaking 2nd grade level. And so I explained I just made him sound stupid, right? Then after that video, right, I checked my phone and he thought he'd blocked me on Facebook. Then I used another account to search him up, and on his profile, he had crap that I could easily use on him to just make him look like a complete fool, you know? So I did that, and now he's all crying about it. Yeah, he had it coming.
But you know that boy Nutty Buddy, so I keep fucking with him.
I'm not, dude. I forgot about it.
I don't know. I don't pay that shit no attention. That's why I said that's our young boy. You, ATL Ghost. I told
Hey, talk
ATL
about-
Ghost to chill out with all that other shit. As long as you entertain shit,
Yeah,
like
y'all need to chill out with that stupid shit.
yeah,
That shit is
if you entertain that type of shit, man, that's that the same thing I just said with that personal shit. Like if you go personal with a person, y'all going personal back and forth, eventually that shit gonna lead to something else. Like flag now, your house address and all that other kind of crazy shit. Your kids, that shit's stupid, man.
It is
It's
stupid.
a shame that shit is even important.
It is stupid, and
It's
I don't
even
do it
important.
because
I'm
it
probably
only
gonna get a
goes
new
it only
phone
goes but
soon,
so
so
far.
my number will
Women do that
probably
type of stuff.
change.
I don't get into that.
Exactly. That's why I'm not trashing with all these motherfuckers in the TTC.
Hey, you can come to my house. His head will be chopped off. Real
Man,
shit.
fucking say, bro, that shit right there, bro, is just some more fucking internet bullshit. That shit ain't trash talk.
Exactly.
Hey, I know, I agree, but
It's not, man. You understand? And plus, fucking, who's this kid, REG? Man, you need to stop fucking with him, swag. Just leave him the fuck alone.
Leave him the fuck alone.
Who the fuck is he a fan of the team? Who is
I don't even know a fan of a team.
Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
He's a what?
He's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
Oh, okay, fuck. We played him this year, man. Fucking deal with him
He
on
probably
fucking
did this with Stereo, because Stereo made a video on him.
So what, man?
You're talking about a man that gives trolls airtime, so he's not even worth the time. So I don't fuck with him anymore.
Well, I don't do that. Like I said, I forgot about it. I'm not even messing with it.
Because that's what he wants. He wants the
Can we
attention.
talk about
Yeah,
something
you want the
else?
attention. And
Shit.
you
Hey,
keep
hey,
your
yo.
attention.
I agree,
Yo.
man.
Goddamn, Simon said, y'all kids get the fuck out of the room. This ain't Sesame Street, basically.
For real.
So he want to get in somebody else, so he want to get in there. The uncle want to get in here? Oh, we got 1, 2. Oh, they got a spot. They got a
get in
spot.
here.
Hey,
They
Simon,
can get in here.
Simon, you can get in here, bro. Let me
Tell
get him back.
Uncle to come in, bro. Let me see.
I'll
I'm
get him back.
Let me hit him.
Matter of
I
fact,
wasn't
I'll
even paying
send
attention to my
him an
Twitter.
invite. I'll send him an invite.
Need money?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, real talk.
What?
I heard you say something. I was watching one of the Hangouts, and you said that Ron Rivera was the worst coach
Okay,
in the
here
NFC South.
come this troll. Here come this troll.
Who?
Talking shit the real talk.
I wasn't saying. Shut up, Uptown. Anyways,
Real talk.
Can you tell me why?
Real talk is TTC.
Can you tell me why you think Ron Rivera is the worst coach in the NFC South?
Wait a minute. First of all, I didn't even say that. I took a group survey, and everybody in the group said it.
Do you agree with it?
Fuck yeah.
Then why can't you tell me why?
Oh, I can tell you why. I was just letting it known that I wasn't the one that said it. Everybody else said it.
RTP.
Well,
But,
Jorge,
the reason why I agree with this because he's not better than Sean Payton. He's not better than Lovie Smith. And as far as what he's done compared to what Mike, whatever the other guy from the Falcons done, I would have to say he's done it longer than what Ron Rivera has.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I think it goes on their credentials, like who had better success in the NFC South.
He's only been the head coach for 3 years.
It's the fucking truth. It's the truth, fucking Jorge. It's the motherfucking truth. God damn, I mean, you up there debating a fact.
I'm just saying you're coming at the
you
head coach of the year.
You always can make a video about
Mike
that
Smith, if I'm not mistaken,
that's,
Mike Smith.
You're right, Pike. You can do a video about it and break it down. Show us.
There you go.
Do a video about it.
Hey, but the rebuttal what you just said, Jorge, about
Yeah.
your coach being coach of the year this year. Mike Smith got a couple of them bitches, dog. He got a few of them hoes. he got to get that a couple more times to catch up with Smith. With
All right,
Smitty.
what's up?
Yeah.
God damn, man. Fucking, is this PBS and shit, man? Man, fuck on. Sesame Street ass niggas, man. And I don't want to talk about who's gay. I don't want to talk about.
Diabolical haters.
Man, y'all already know who's gay, man. We don't even gotta talk about it. Y'all already know who the fruitcake.
Hey, tell me Simons don't look like that shit right now.
I don't want to talk about who gay.
Man, y'all already know who the fruitcake, man. We ain't gotta talk about it.
Talk about who nigga. Talk about some motherfucking football, man. It's training camp this week, man.
Yep.
What's up, man?
What up?
Yep.
What up, y'all, man? It's fucking training camp. Y'all niggas worried about fruitcake?
Man, bitches pulling bitch moves, bro.
I seen it, man. I can't. You know what? I'm gonna tell you, Central. Be honest, man. Welcome to the TTC, bro.
I feel you, but you know.
Because I mean, like, I ain't gonna lie. What the thing about the?
Oh shit, I can't hear. Hold
Huh?
I wish they had a way that somebody could really identify who flagged video.
Oh, I already know who did though. You feel me? So I ain't gotta do all that. I already know who did.
You ain't official TTC until you got flagged.
Exactly. You got your cherry pop.
You got your cherry pop, bro.
You in now, Central. You in.
Man. All fucked off, man.
Hey,
Hey,
I never made a video about it, but I got flagged twice. But I don't entertain that flagging shit though. So
I don't entertain, but I got something for that motherfucker though.
I don't know. I crazy, y'all. I hope he didn't do that though.
Nah, he did it. I know he did it.
So
he even blocked me off his channel. He blocked me off his channel, so I know he did it. And he took down all the videos he done did.
All of them? I don't think he took all of them down.
Yeah, the only video he kept was the one by G Simp. He took the other ones off.
You mean the one where he talk about you and he mentioned my
took
name?
that one down. He was so scared he took that one
Hey,
down.
he might have
He a
blocked me
bitch.
too, because I can't even find his channel no more.
He blocked me, bro. He a bitch. That nigga so scared of me, bro. Hey, he know I edit better than him. His edit is mediocre as fuck. I don't know. He got y'all niggas fooled.
Real talk though, like all you did was put his face on the picture,
His
and this
editing
nigga got
whack,
way
bro.
butthurt. Like, damn.
But I don't want to talk about that faggot though, man. Let's talk about some football, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I wanted to ask.
Huh?
Here we go again.
I wanted to add. Oh, you can go. You can go.
I think Simon's talking to you, Uptime.
Who all
Say
going to
what
training
up?
camp?
Say what up?
Hey, you had a good one going yesterday, and I wanted to just go ahead and get mine because I heard it in the other one. But you said who's gonna do good and who you think gonna stand out. That was one of the best ones you said, but I wanted to say mine. Nigga, I'm so glad Sean Lee gone. And I know niggas get mad at me for saying it, man. I want to see what my boy. I want to see what Durant got to offer. I want to see what Devontae Holloman got to offer. And real talk, man, I owe you an apology because hell yeah, I'm waiting to see DeMarco Murray. You were the only dude last year that said, "Hey, watch for DeMarco Murray." And yeah, I really want to see DeMarco come through this year. I got to give you that.
Yeah, I also was the one that told Cowboys blog that Sean Lee was injury prone, and he was like, "No, he's not," and I was like, "Yeah, he is."
Man, that dude, he a half a season man, and that's why I didn't really
It's
want to
fucked
do
up
it.
too, bro. Because boy, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think that was one of the players and shit I really like and shit from Dallas.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie either. Yeah, I mean, the dude's bad. I'm not gonna lie and sit here and act like he's not. He's tight, but I was
Because
telling
that
him he's
motherfucker
injury
in the
prone.
game, bro, he make a difference, bro.
Yeah,
But
big time.
he only good for like 7 games though. That's the problem with.
But those 7 games though, he shined. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
indeed,
Yeah,
bro. That
I
motherfucker, he shine bright too, bro.
Yeah,
Real fucking
yeah,
bright.
he's there, bro. He's there. You notice him.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. He like a fine bitch that don't fuck.
Yeah, you hit it on the net with that one.
He like a fine bitch that don't fuck. She good to look at, but you know you want the pussy, and this bitch come like, no, stop. No,
that was good.
I'm interested in seeing how good fucking Dallas offensive line is this season.
What you said, Russ?
Man, me too.
It should be legit.
I think the offensive line is legit like a motherfucker.
It should be so many first rounds in that bitch.
Right.
That shit should be like San Francisco.
They drafted offensive line first round this year too, right?
Yeah, Zach Martin. Yeah, out of Notre Dame.
Telling you, that shit should be like San Fran.
Y'all been drafting offensive linemen for a second, man.
Hey, Simon, should I draft Des Bryant again?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I had. Hey Simon, I had DeMarco Murray last year on my fantasy. As a matter of fact, Real Talk Perez can can agree to this. I had my DeMarco Murray last year, and I was in the playoffs in my fantasy football league. It was a stack up. We had $1,000 we could win out of this fantasy football league, and I think y'all was playing the Bears during the last week of my fantasy league. And that motherfucker, y'all was killing them on the ground. It just seemed like y'all motherfuckers stopped running. I lost that bitch. And the dude matter of fact, the dude I was playing against had McCowan as his quarterback, and I was like, I'm gonna beat the brakes off this bitch. He got McCowan? I'm finna kill his ass. McCowan, the Bears torched it up that game.
Man,
but I'm going to DeMarco Murray again this year.
Come on, Dodgers. It's only the fucking Pirates.
You talking about motherfucking would you take Des Bryant? I'd take Des Bryant in the fucking heartbeat.
Yeah, but DeMarco Murray's legit, but Jason Garrett stops running the ball on the first side in troubles.
As soon as that boy get hot, he stop running the ball, man. He pissed me off when he does that shit.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Boy, they really got to get rid of that dude, bro.
Every game I had DeMarco Murray in last year, that motherfucker got me some points in the first half. Second half, his points do nothing.
Yeah. Bill Callahan and motherfucking Jason Garrett. It's like they fucked that boy up. As soon as he get hot, they just stop going with him and they let fucking Romo just start throwing off suspect and shit. I'm like, they pissed me off doing that shit.
Hey y'all, let me ask y'all this, right? Yeah. Name 3 coaches that y'all know is officially on the fucking hot seat.
Jason Garrett.
Dennis Allen.
Jason Garrett.
How you gonna say Dennis Allen, man? If y'all should want to have some stability at coach.
Season, dude, he's gone.
Y'all not fucking finished with playing fucking carousel of coach.
See, that's the Raiders. That's the Raiders' problem right there.
Every time y'all get a motherfucker, y'all should have kept old boy and shit that y'all had before Dennis Allen.
I know. That's exactly what I'm talking about. This fool got us closer to the playoff breathing room than anybody, and this motherfucker Dennis Allen, back-to-back 4-12 seasons, and he still has his fucking job. I don't get that shit.
They didn't like Tom Cable.
Hey, but answer the question though, Simon. Answer up, Tom.
It wasn't Tom Cable. It was that brother. What's his name?
Hugh Jackson. That's my dude. That is my fucking dude, and they fucking fired his ass over some bullshit.
No, what happened was they got a new fucking GM, that McKenzie dude, and he just wanted to have his quote unquote imprint on the team.
Well, that's a good way to put your imprint on the team.
I can't complain about the free agent pickup, but we'll see. They haven't played a minute of football yet, so we'll see what happens. I hope it goes well. I'm tired of losing 11 straight seasons.
Who else y'all think should be on
I would say if you're a coach of the Cleveland Browns, you're always on the hot seat because I think they're always getting rid of their coach.
Hey, mute him. He's a troll. Mute him. He's a troll.
Yeah.
You know what, Coach? I honestly believe you might shock you, man. I'm gonna go with Mike Tomlin.
Wow.
Really? I'm gonna have to go with Mike. Man, come on, man. You the Pittsburgh Steelers, man. Come on now.
How many losing seasons? How many losing seasons have they had?
I don't think Tomlin's job is on the line.
Hey, Simon,
It looks like they're about to have another one.
Shit. When Mike Tomlin was good, he inherited that damn team.
But if they do that shit would be totally unfair, bro. Because number one, right, the motherfucking offensive coordinator that they brought in, what's his name? That was the coach and shit over at the Cardinals. He was the Cardinals fucking coach. They brought his ass in, and that was without the approval of fucking Mike Tomlin.
You ain't talking about Wisenhunt, is he?
No, not Wisenhunt. Wisenhunt had left, and they had to replace Wisenhunt. And they replaced him with that fucking dude what's his name, man? He was coaching there. He was coaching for Arizona before Wisenhunt. And him and Roethlisberger clashed.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about. I just don't know his name.
Yeah.
And him and Roethlisberger clashed. and they was talking, and they did, and people didn't really understand because the same dude, bro. If you can remember when he was at Arizona and shit, he was clashing with players and shit, getting into it with players and shit on the damn sideline. And I was tripping and shit on how the fuck he went ahead and became a goddamn offensive coordinator for the Pittsburgh Steelers of all people. How you get a nice job after you just stunk up the place and you couldn't get along with people and shit like that? Now that's fucked up.
Hey, yo, I think, to be honest with you, I think damn Dallas should have never got rid of Wade, what's his name? Wade Phillips.
Well, you see what happened.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That shit, well, you see fucking Wade Phillips, when he got rid of him and shit, that Jason Garrett manipulated and shit, that whole situation. He manipulated his way to that fucking job, bro. That's why I never did like him.
The players gave up on Wade Phillips, man. I ain't lying. They gave up on Wade. It showed in that Green Bay game where they got killed by Green Bay. Players didn't play for him. They didn't give two shits about Wade. They wanted him gone. Garrett, man, Garrett to me remind me of kind of how they did. Like it's like I say the Tony Dungy, John Gruden situation. If you bring somebody else in right now, a good coach, man, he gonna take that team far, man. And he gonna do it on Garrett's players.
Oh.
I like Garrett's trash, man. He gotta go. Man. I'm tired of that dude.
Yeah,
I know the feeling.
Keeps him around, man.
Hey, Joe Rock. Hey, Joe Rock.
Yeah, that's Jerry's doing there. Jerry want him there.
Yes, sir.
You don't think Mike Smith job on the line?
I do.
I do too.
That's why his face be red and red every time you see him.
Yeah. Joe Rock, you going to go to any Falcon game this year?
Week 1, and if the voice come down, I'm definitely going to the Panther. He say he want to come to him and Titan, so I'm definitely in the building week 1 though.
Are they selling the tickets yet, or what?
I mean, there's always tickets you can.
Tickets were on sale like months ago, weren't they?
Yeah, tickets.
They was like
been on sale.
They was like 30% off.
Yeah, because I tried to get a game at the Cardinal Stadium, but they fucking they're not, the singles tickets ain't out yet.
Hey, when you going to the Oakland when you going to an Oakland game?
I'm trying to go for week 6 when we play San Diego.
Cause you said you never been to the stadium, right?
I've never been up to Northern California.
I just want to see your ass in the black hole though. Like, come on, guys, calm down, guys.
Kill. They gonna get killed. They gonna be running down Hagenberger.
I'm gonna be fighting in there with them.
Uptown.
Can you imagine?
I know Simon's been to a Raider game.
Can you imagine Pistons 2-1-3 in the black hole though?
Man, I'm telling you, that motherfucker be running down Hagenberger, running for his life down Hagenberger.
Nah, but he gonna blend in because he repping the colors. He can blend in.
Yeah. Man, they're a whole different breed of fans.
Saved my life.
Oh no, that's a whole different breed. We call that county jail. That's a whole different breed of fans there, man. That's got to be one of the roughest stadiums I've ever been.
I also heard this, even Raider fan or not, you still gonna get killed.
Bruh, the worst game. I've been to a couple of times when they played the Cowboys. Regular season.
Did you go to the 2001 game where we beat them? Yeah.
Yep, sure did. I was there, and I'm telling you, man, it was hostile. It was like a gang thing, like Cowboys versus Raiders, and it was hell. They were throwing beer on fools and everything. I mean, that's why we call that shit county jail right there.
Well, people getting stabbed too, because I heard people get stabbed at those games too.
When you first go there, and you look around the stadium, I ain't lying, man. You see Oakland PD, not stadium.
Hey yo,
none of that.
Police there too.
None of that happened.
Come on, man. Y'all scaring the man.
Hey, whether y'all know it or not, that's how the Georgia Dome is too, though.
Yeah, if I go, I go, man.
It just get overshadowed.
In the stadium with my team.
Yo,
that NFC Championship game against the 49ers in 2012, motherfucker got stabbed up.
When
You know what? A couple of when I
Motherfuckers got started in a
when Nick
preseason
Foles
game, Raiders and Niners. That's why we're not allowed to play the Niners anymore, because it'll be fucking
when
chaotic.
when Nick Foles dropped 49 on the Raiders, I was safe. I felt safe.
See, boy, I told y'all, boy. PR a motherfucker, boy. Y'all, I told you, he the babyface assassin, bro.
PR, since
that's low key.
aren't you supposed to be a fucking Jets fan?
I told you, boy.
Am I? No.
Uptime, I call him Loki.
Nah.
Man, that motherfucker, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Don't let that dude fool you. He be looking so. The PR be looking so nice on the motherfucking videos.
I know. That's how Loki.
But that motherfucker is a killer.
Loki was the same way. Loki will fool your ass.
I want to see Joe Rock at a Raider game. That'd be funny.
You don't want to see me at no Raider game. Somebody will get fucked up for real. Whether it's me also too. That's me. I'm including myself getting fucked up too. I don't go for those. Especially no disrespect in my face. Hell nah.
King West, you want to go to a Raider game in Oakland?
Apparently, it's no longer.
Yo, who said do I want to go to a Raider game?
Yeah, you.
Would I go to a Raider game? Yeah. I want to go to Oakland one day.
It's safe to go to Raiders games now, but it's not safe to go to 49ers games.
Even though they made that fancy stadium in a nicer area?
Santa Clara is nice, but where they used to be a 3-com, hell no.
No.
What about Santa Barbara?
Like eating out all like the
Exactly what I'm going to eat.
the undesirables by making the tickets worth like $200 each or something like for like a good seat.
So Simon, so you hate the Raiders more than the Pocahontas, Eagles, and the Giants?
Hell no, I can't stand. No.
Or you just did it for the hate week?
I just did it for hate week, man. Fucking Raiders, that's comedy right there, boy. They comedy.
Comedy.
The only time the Raiders score Sebastian Janikowski. Other than that, they really don't get me.
Even Sebastian Janikowski is dying down. He's missing them now.
So everybody agrees that fucking Jason Garrett and Mike Smith is on the hot seat.
Rex Ryan.
That's at least.
Nah, I actually don't think Mike Smith is on the hot seat just yet.
Rex Ryan.
No, Rex Ryan, he be skating by. Yeah, that's the name I was gonna name.
Every
Rex
time
Ryan.
his fucking job is on the line,
Well,
he
let me tell you something, bro. If a motherfucker fired Rex Ryan, he would have a job the next day.
He will, yeah.
Because players love that motherfucker. They fucking love Rex Ryan, bro.
He needs
I don't know what it is about him, man. But them motherfuckers want to play for him.
He should coach his wife's feet more.
Hey, yo, who y'all think got the best coaching staff overall in the NFL? Who got the worst?
The Patriots are the best.
Yeah, but it was the same thing with Todd Haley, though. Think about it.
Yeah, that's the dude I was trying to name.
That's the dude.
Todd Haley, on whack ass.
He had like three back-to-back jobs because he was the offensive coordinator for the Cardinals, and then he was then he was the head coach of the Chiefs, and then he got fired, and then he was the offensive coordinator of the Steelers.
Yep. That motherfucker. That's who I was trying to mention y'all earlier. Todd Haley, old whack ass.
Oh, yeah.
I think the Patriots have the best coaching staff. But if you think about it, Peyton Manning's his own coach, so he doesn't really need one.
Hey, don't the Patriots got Shiano up there?
Yeah, I think so. They probably hired him as a quality control coach.
Some shit like that.
They didn't have to do anything.
Oh man.
Yeah, you just stay over there and stay out of the way, Pookie.
Exactly. That's what the Ravens are doing with Juan Castillo, and it's not working.
He's too much of a quality control coach. I don't think he has a job. He's not doing anything now. It scared him away because, I mean, I can understand why he's not a coach. It's kind of like his situation is kind of like being a decent actor or a bad actor in a bad movie. Nobody wants to hire you because you're bad luck. That's what the movie industry runs. That's what the movie industry runs with. That's why Dana Carvey isn't in any movies because of Master of Disguise, and he was all pistachio and shit.
Turtle.
Nobody wanted that. And Mike Myers. Like I actually like Mike Myers, but apparently he's like really hard to work with. Same with Steven Seagal. No one wants to work with him. But yeah, he kind of made some problems with himself.
I think they can. I think Jim Schwartz. I think his job is on the line too.
Jim Schwartz got fired.
Yeah, he already got fired, dude.
I think he's with the Bill. I think he's with the Bills.
Yo, what coach either doesn't have a job or looking like they retired? Who the best one out there who could come back and play? I mean, coach and
every year they say Bill Cowher's coming back for something.
They always say.
I didn't know that.
They always say
I
Bill
don't see Bill Cowher
to come back.
Bill Cowher and John Gruden, and quite frankly, I just don't want either. I'd rather have Bill Cowher, but like it looks like Bill Cowher is doing a good job on CBS. And
what about Tony Dungy?
No,
Tony Dungy ain't coming back, bro.
Tony Dungy's not coming back.
Yeah, he ain't coming back.
Because again, he's good where he's at right now.
And the comments with Michael Sam, I think, might mess him up anyway.
Yeah, it really is, because it seems like whenever you criticize, it seems like sometimes whenever you criticize a very popular person on, like, not popular, but someone who's easily talked about and easily, like, I don't even know what word it is, but those people always end up
somebody who has supporters just because
I don't think much of Michael Sam though. I just don't think he's gonna be a good.
It's with anybody who has supporters just because of a certain reason. Like if you said something bad about Tebow, you're gonna have millions of people who hate you just because Tebow's a big Christian guy.
Yeah.
Hey yo, y'all, let me hit y'all back. My sister just came through here.
Hey, T Money.
What's up? I'll come back later.
Hey, that nigga
For sure, big homie.
All right.
Hit it tonight though. I want to add now. I think I'm gonna sit for a minute. Matter of fact,
hey, T Money.
What's up?
You think that bitch flagged my shit?
Only reason why I'm pretty sure it is because he did the whole you don't have any proof thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is too, dog.
See, because normally you don't say, okay, you don't have proof unless you did whatever it is.
Did it.
Oh, I did it, but you ain't got no proof though.
That shit laughable, dog.
Oh, he uploaded another video?
Did he?
I don't think so.
I don't know about that.
Cause he said I did it. If I did it, I ain't got no proof or some shit.
He commented.
Sounds like
He commented
that. Oh, okay.
He commented and said you don't have any proof that I did it.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like OJ Simpson.
So if anybody was watching the chat stuff from the Hangout last night, Saint Swag was doing the whole, you don't have no proof I used to rock Seattle stuff because he deleted all his videos.
Yeah, but that shit laughable, though.
I was like, everybody.
You still on that gay shit, you punk ass faggot?
You was rocking Seattle stuff.
I will slap your face around. Shut the fuck
up. Bro.
Wow, man.
Wait, you ain't
Niggas talk real hard on that internet,
ain't got no
bro.
damn proof.
Niggas talk real hard behind that computer, bro. I swear to God.
Chump ass.
That boy like 60 pounds. Ain't never been in a fight his whole life.
Yeah, you 400 and you freaking got diabetes, you lame ass chump.
Diabetes, bro? Really? Come on
You
now.
fat ass fool.
Diabetes.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all calm
Diabetes,
that
bro.
shit down.
Joe Rock, I know you seen it last night. Wasn't he saying the gayest shit you ever seen in your life?
God, you're right, man.
Nigga talking about something about a bruised anus. I was like, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? Now
Yeah, I'm
that's some
telling
daggone,
you. I'm
that's
telling
some
you.
Tyson shit right there.
Bruh. Ignore the
Yeah,
guy.
Tyson gay, bro. He can't take the heat, bro. He gonna
Give
flag
him,
bitches videos and shit. He
give
can't
him
take
no,
the heat.
show him no mind. Just, if you're gonna say something about him, say something positive about him.
Who, Tyson?
Yeah, so he feels nice and free inside.
Ain't nothing Tyson about this. There's nothing positive about this dude. He goes around
I know,
exposing
but you
people to
gotta
make
make
himself
something
look
up,
good.
dude.
But then you
Or
expose
you're
him,
gonna
you
keep
want to
making
flag
these
your account
videos.
and
You're
he
gonna keep
want to
making
flag
these
my
videos.
account.
Yeah, say
But he around here
nice
exposing
things about
people.
him, and he won't flag your account.
He gonna make every.
You're not giving him what he wants.
Everybody know that I exposed him. Put it on, put it on the books. King West exposed Tyson, bro.
That's fine. But here's the thing.
What's up?
He wants to hear you expose him so he can do his meddling and shit. All you gotta do is be like, hey, Tyson, you're the straightest pole in the world. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna make every video private until you drop it.
No, I'm gonna get his ass, bro.
Exactly. And here's the thing.
And he got muted.
Who muted him?
I don't know.
Who muted Jorge? That's fucked up.
I don't know.
Bones. Who's Bones? Oh,
I muted Jorge because I heard a bunch of noise. I didn't mean. I
Yeah, it
thought
sounded like
it was
somebody
his
was running
microphone.
water or whatnot.
I thought it was his microphone. I didn't mean to mute him.
I'm not
like
even
that,
mad
so.
about the shit. It's like, damn, what a pussy he is for that, though.
No, the reason
Laughable.
the reason why I muted him because I thought his microphone was making a bunch of noise and shit.
Dog, TTC is laughable.
It is laughable. The thing with the TTC is that you just gotta fuck with people. Just fuck with people's head.
And when it's the off season, it's like everybody's just kind of like everybody got that itch to do something.
Everybody got some agenda.
Man,
It's that, and there's also sensitive
Money.
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
AP Money.
What's up?
I honestly don't like that motherfucker.
And everybody look at me when I say that.
Like, I honestly, it's just, bro, now that I know that a lot of you niggas see, I hate gays, bro. Y'all probably gonna think bad about me, bro, but I hate faggots, bro. I'm a homophobe, a big homophobic.
My whole thing is
Oh
if
man,
you
I guess
are
I'm gonna leave this room. Just kidding.
my whole thing is if you are come out, don't be be comfortable with yourself no matter what it is.
I know he is for a fact, bro. He trying too hard. Like, why did he even put that video up, that Hangout video up? What was the point of him doing that shit? Well, he trying to get brownie points. He trying to get brownie points.
Dude, he did it to mess with you.
Not me, no. That wasn't about
Yeah,
me.
he did.
Now you're thinking about it. Now you're talking.
He's in your head.
On your mind.
No, it's not that video. It's another video. I'm talking about the video about Simp. That shit ain't had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, he did a video about simping. That's what he's talking about. But at the same point in time, what he's telling you is that he did that to mess with you.
Getting in your head.
He's getting in my head. He's getting in Simp head. He took all the videos.
No, because Simp is not complaining. Simp ain't in here. You are, and I'm sure he's watching.
Forget about it.
He's watching this and seeing that
This is how he brings in his victims and people to continue to make videos about him.
Look here, I ain't worried about that. He ain't nothing, bro. I just proved he ain't nothing, bro. He's nothing, bro. Y'all niggas don't need to be scared of him, bro. He's nothing.
We're not scared of him.
We're not scared of him.
Okay,
We're just telling you that.
I believe y'all. I believe y'all. Everything he does is a publicity stunt, basically, right?
Exactly. But you can't let that affect you. And if you're gonna make a video about it,
I clown him.
Don't make it a no. Because that's what he wants you to do.
No, I don't do that. I'm just gonna clown his ass. See me, I don't do a video explaining myself.
That's what he wants you to do. But if everybody just ignore him,
if you either ignore him or you or you sarcastically
He's a
make.
faggot. Fuck him. He's a faggot. Let's talk about some football. Fuck him.
Okay.
He's a
Okay, but
faggot. He's a faggot. He's gay. Fuck him. He's gay. Fuck him. I hope he dies. Fuck him. He should have died in that fucking car accident.
you make a video sarcastically going, Tyson, he's the straightest guy on the planet. He's straighter than you, Hefner.
But that's not true. I don't like get on the videos and tell lies.
I know, but
that boy got a lot of sugar in his tank.
But if you really want to get him, you do that.
Yeah,
That's not what he wants.
That man,
That's gonna anger him.
Hey, LJ, he's sweeter than the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, I'm bitch.
That's somebody. That's LJ though. That's somebody that's been ghosted. I see LJ nut.
That's the Undertaker, man.
Yeah.
Undertaker. LJ said, "I got my fan base this offseason. Fuck it. The way it goes."
Yeah, nigga.
Last year you couldn't. Hey, LJ was dropping a vid every day.
That's how it be in the offseason. Nothing but really. In the offseason, all we gonna do is be talking shit, you know.
Hey, King West, you coming to the Georgia Dome, bro?
I don't know, bro.
But the way Falcon fans been out this offseason, that's how the Saints was last offseason.
I don't know. It depends what I'm doing that week.
Right.
Telling me Panther Nation wasn't beating their chest last offseason.
I said it was us and y'all last year. And this year was us and the Falcons.
Yeah.
Yeah, shut up. Falcon ones. Quit our name out y'all mouth, man.
Oh, fuck it.
But
y'all started it, bro.
Sorry.
Y'all love us, don't you? I think we the biggest fans that nobody like. Like everybody love us. They love us so much that they hate us. Especially Panthers fans. Seeing how half y'all fan base used to be Falcon fans, so like I'm quite sure y'all love to hate us.
See, that's
the problem.
I've been a Panther fan all my life. Shoot, I was born the same day we got created. I was born. I ain't never had to be a fan of nobody else.
Who your old man favorite football team is?
I don't talk to him. So I can't tell you.
Oh, my bad.
My dad used to work construction, and he helped work
shut up. You a troll. You can't talk.
I'll say something. He helped build the Bank of America Stadium.
You can't
Shut up,
talk.
Joe Rock.
Fuck you too with a sick dick, bitch.
What?
Joe Rock just been coming out of nowhere and getting mad. Joe Rock
Nah,
goes from 0 to 100
I'm just
quick.
playing. I'm playing, dog. Y'all take my me playing and me being mad. Why everybody say I'm a mad person? I'm never mad.
I just find it funny. I know you don't. I can tell most of the time when you serious and when you're not.
I just be playing, dog.
Cause Joe Rock just be talking real played out nowhere. He get real loud.
If you say something about Matt Ryan, he'll turn up real fast.
I'm turning up right, motherfucking now. What the fuck you talking about? Matter of fact, you can't speak his name no more. You can't say Matt Ryan. You sound like you gonna say Matt Ryan.
I'm out. Peace.
All right.
Matt Ryan. Hey, I'm about to cry, man. Saint Swagley, I'm about to cry.
Nigga acting like he wasn't rocking Seattle stuff last year.
I remember that video. He threw on them jerseys.
The nigga had Seahawks jerseys, daggone Mariner stuff. I'm talking about I don't like Seattle.
You think I'm a bandwagon fan? You think I'm a bandwagon fan? I remember that video.
No, I didn't see all that stuff last year. I don't think I had all those teams subbed up. We didn't play them last year.
Psycho Pal.
But yeah, he used to block comments. You couldn't do nothing. Couldn't dislike his video.
Yo, Psycho Pal. Okay, he can't hear me. You can't hear me, you trans testicle?
He muted his mic. Mic is muted.
So you can't hear me, you trans testicle?
I think he can hear you.
No, I was making a joke there, man. But
Oh.
Thank you for,
I'm
elaborating
Captain
on that.
Obvious. I apologize.
Hey, but that is the quickest way to get somebody to talk when they first get in. Just say something totally random about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just go up to them and be like, "You're a pussy ass bitch." They're like, "What?" You're like, "Just kidding."
You gotta have a sense of humor to be in the TTC, but you gonna be mad all the time.
I don't understand why people get mad in the TTC anyway. That's retarded. That's stupid. Why the fuck you mad? You in the
I
TTC.
feel like people get mad. I mean, I've been mad in the TTC before, so I mean, I think it's because when someone takes it to that level, you just get really pissed off. At least that's me. I know when Simus made that video like a few years ago where he was like, I'm glad that Sean Taylor's dead. I was like, are you serious?
Mm.
So yeah, I made a video against him. Not gonna lie.
I don't get mad about
I see that trans testicle unmuted his mic.
Y'all hear me up in this bitch?
Yeah, we hear you, trans testicle.
Cool. Shit, you done lost your mind. Man, why everybody so fucking quiet? I come up in here, everybody got quiet as shit. What's going on?
Waiting on you to say
We're
something.
waiting for you to talk because that's how we roll.
Yeah.
Cause in crap.
But anyway, when all y'all start camp?
We already started.
Yeah, y'all need to.
Yeah, cause we got the first game preseason.
Gotta make sure Eli okay.
Who y'all play?
The Bills.
So you're gonna see Sammy Watkins making highlight on you.
I don't know about all that.
They said he had a catch the other day where he caught it over 3 people.
What in practice?
Yeah.
Well, that don't mean nothing. It's practice.
I mean, 3 people is still 3 people, no matter how you shape it up.
3 people with no contact.
I don't know what they're doing. That's just what I seen on Bleacher Report.
They ain't gonna catch it over 3 of our people because they gonna light him up.
So
Welcome to the NFL.
We doing a reverse this year. We doing Fan Fest first and then training camp.
Did you go last year, T-Money?
I didn't go to Fan Fest last year. I went to the first day of training camp last year.
Oh, I didn't go to the training camp. I went to FanFest though.
So yeah, that hat I wore last year was signed. I got it signed by Luke Kuechly and Greg Hardy last year.
Oh.
Cause Spartanburg ain't that far from me. So I think it was a Saturday and I went down there. But I'm trying to go to Fan Fest this year and see how them cause you know they fixed up BOA, right?
Yeah, they got that TV thing.
Yeah. So trying to see how that looks.
Yeah, right. You need to sit in the middle though. Not in the middle on the sides, because if you sit in the middle, they don't really sign the signatures that much.
Exactly.
And go to the sides first.
You know whose signature is hard to get? Cam. Cam don't go no straight for nothing. Cam signed like 5 autographs. Then he go on the diagonal all the way to the other side of the field. Then he signed the other way. Like, dang. At the training camp, it was one dude, he ran all the way to the other side, screaming at the top of his lungs, Cam! I'm like, nah, that ain't for me. I'll just wait on Luke. Greg Hardy get here, that's it.
Yeah, Greg Hardy signs a lot of signatures. My uncle got one from him.
I'm glad I didn't get caps. I was thinking about getting caps last year. But yeah, I never been to Fan Fest, so this should be fun.
Eye over with, man. Gotta get your eye over with. Got it.
See, people talk about the preseason. The preseason is still entertaining if you know your football team.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you only know you'll start in 22, then yeah, it's gonna be boring for you.
Hmm.
The casual fan, the preseason is boring.
Yeah.
But when you know your team, like seeing the position battles and all that, it's kind of fun.
Yeah, but it's just you don't want to see nobody get hurt. That's the thing. So
Exactly.
I'm
Well,
like,
yeah.
you consider it's a fake game pretty much. You don't want to see nobody get hurt in a fake game. It don't count for nothing.
Sure.
It happens every year.
Exactly.
It happens every year. It's gonna happen this year.
Oh yeah, because it happened every year. It's gonna happen.
How did
You
John
don't
Beeson
want
get
to see
hurt?
that, huh?
How did John Beeson get hurt?
That was practice. That was
He's
even
done for the
before we
year,
even got.
right? Ain't he done for the year?
No, it'll only be a couple of weeks.
Uh,
It ain't gonna be the whole season.
Psycho got a little excited there.
nah,
Yeah, for the whole
don't give a
season.
shit.
No, he ain't up for the whole season. No.
I
Yeah,
don't
no,
give
You
a
you.
gotta you gotta watch Beason with them injuries though.
I remember when Terrell Suggs, they thought he was gonna
I
be
know.
out, and they
I
were
don't
like,
root for.
"Yeah,
I
we
don't
can't
root for
wait for him
nobody
to
to
come
get.
back."
I don't root for nobody to get hurt, but I know I ain't crying if no fucking Smurf fan go down. That's for motherfucking sure.
Yeah,
I
you
ain't
right.
wishing for it, but I ain't crying.
You right. I ain't wishing for no injury on your team, but they do happen.
And I especially don't wish for injuries because whenever a player gets injured and the new guy comes in, he always has a great game for the Eagles. So I ain't wishing for no injuries at
That's
all.
true, and you don't know what you're gonna get with the new person. The new person might come in there and be even better.
The new person was like, his name was like Arata, the running back for the Vikings. He scored like 3 touchdowns against us.
Nah, you know who I felt like that again?
Hmm.
The Giants game 2 years ago, where they had everybody hurt, and Andre Brown killed us that game.
Mm-hmm.
Andre Brown, it was one of them receivers out of LSU was getting off that game.
Ruben
The
Randle.
LSU would have had to be Ruben Randall. And
Yeah. And they had like Victor Cruz was out, Hakeem Nicks was out, whoever was a starting running back at the time was out, and Andre Brown came in and scored like 3 touchdowns. It was crazy. That's why I didn't want to show no mercy last year when we stomped them that bad.
yeah.
I think y'all got us like 35-0. I think we beat y'all 38-0.
Yeah.
I was like, pour it on.
That's whenever that happens to the Eagles, it usually ends up being good for them the next season.
Yeah.
They always feed off of those revenge games.
Yeah.
But if it's a division rival, I say no mercy anyway.
Well, we're not a division rival, yo.
I'm talking about in general. Like Atlanta last year, when we beat them 13,
Yeah.
I was like, don't put it in the back of us.
Yeah.
Because that's what made me mad last year against the Bucks. They didn't score on our first team defense all game. As soon as we took out our team, put it in the back.
Nah.
I was like, come on now, you got to keep the shutout.
Back from him?
Yeah, you're right. You got to keep them like that.
You got it back? Alright.
I remember Ken's rookie year when he had like 3 rushing touchdowns on the Bucks.
He always does good against the Bucks.
Alright, I'm gonna hit you back later though.
But that's a game where he dragged like 2 people in the end zone.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
was
think we
against
got
the-
y'all
that
back
was
on the schedule
Eagles.
next year.
Against the Eagles, I think.
Next year?
Yeah,
No,
we got y'all.
We got the Eagles this year.
Yeah,
So
yo,
far,
we back on y'all schedule next year, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
We played the Eagles last year in the preseason.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I'm ready to see what it looked like for a full game.
That was the LaShawn McCoy ankle breaker game. We totally made that guy's bitch. 3 guys actually. He like juked 3 of them at once. And that was, I know a few Eagles for a
That
fact
motherfucker.
when Nick Foles threw the interception in the end zone, they were cheering. They wanted Michael Vick to be the quarterback.
Hey, I was thinking, hey, Vic was
Nick
looking
Foles
good
suck.
that game.
Oh,
Nick
okay.
Foles suck.
Whatever you say. Whatever you say.
Watching that game, you would have thought it. Because Vic came out there looking good.
He's gonna get his ass thrashed. I can't wait. Oh my god. I can't wait for that
Oh
motherfucker.
yeah, man.
Woo.
Yeah,
Then you're gonna see eat that pussy rip.
He repped Matt Barkley at one point in time. Matt Barkley comes in,
Oh
he's
my
like,
god,
Matt
that
Barkley? And
motherfucker
then he goes 3
trash.
down, he's like, you suck.
All them USC quarterbacks
Matt
suck.
Barkley was good in USC.
Yeah, all them USC
he said
quarterbacks
all the USC.
suck.
I mean,
Name me a good one. Name me a good one.
That's because they were spoiled, man. They were in a corrupt system.
Who?
Best one was probably Palmer.
He said they were in a corrupt
he,
system.
and he only
Palmer.
he only had like 2 years worth talking about. That's it.
Mm.
When was the last good year he had? What was the last good year he had? 06? That was like what, 8 years ago? 07? Like it's been a long ass time since he's been worth talking
The
about.
positive thing that came out of USC into the NFL is Pete Carroll.
Yeah.
09 was the last good
Hey,
season.
what messed Palmer up though?
He took that Chemo von Oelhoffen hit. That was why.
He took that hit straight in the knee.
Yeah, didn't Joey Porter do that?
Actually, I think he had did he? He had a good statistical season in 2000.
Yeah, think about it.
2000 in 2012, he threw for 4,000 yards, 22 touchdowns, 14 interceptions on the Raiders.
But he just seemed more he seemed way more turnover prone after that hit.
Yeah.
I still remember that hit. That hit. As soon as it happened, I was like, ooh.
The Steelers wouldn't have won if not for that hit.
Yeah. Because he was doing a good job.
They were because that hit was off of a touchdown.
Yeah.
He had some real good receivers, and he's a game manager. Them receivers left. He stopped having receivers. He wasn't able to do nothing.
Who? Palmer. That boy on the Cardinals, Michael Floyd, is real.
What's up, G Simp?
What's going on, man?
Cooling, bro.
Yeah, in that game against the Steelers, it was never the same after that.
Oh yeah, they said Andre Johnson finally went to the Texans training camp or whatever.
Finally.
He's not getting traded. Nobody's gonna want him because
Not with that salary.
On their team for like a year.
Not with that salary.
He said he's willing to take a pay cut though.
Yeah, but they got to cut him.
I'm back. Hey, yo, what up, Psycho? Psycho.
You don't
think they'll cut him?
What up, nigga?
What's good?
Chillin', man.
What's the word?
Damn, these net bones were good as fuck.
What happened?
Nah, I said these net bones I just ate were good as fuck. You know them boiled peanuts with the net bones and shit?
Oh, I like them boiled peanuts.
Boy, you
That's
don't
that
know
down
about those
south
net
shit right
bones,
there.
boy. You tripping.
That boiled peanuts,
Net
that down
bones
south
with the
shit.
sausage in that bitch. You know I'm from the south. Come on now. Put the sausage up in that bitch. Man, so it's one bootleg around the corner. She put curry in her shit.
Okay, she West Indian?
Nah, she just put curry in it. She ain't West Indian.
Oh, okay.
That's her little style. 'Cause you know everybody's shit be tasting the same, so she put curry in her shit. That bitch be tasting good as a motherfucker.
Wait, curry on peanuts?
Man, that shit tastes good, bro. Like that's
I
that
never
down
had
south
it
shit.
before, but I'll try it.
And that bitch tastes good.
Boy, peanuts gotta be jumbo, boy, not the little small peanuts. Gotta be jumbo peanuts.
I might go buy me some crabs tomorrow though. One of them big old snow crabs.
You ain't got
James
to
Winston.
you ain't got to buy. You can Jameis Winston them.
Never had
But I bet he won't get the same results.
I don't know how he got too much money to do that shit. I don't know why that nigga did that.
He ain't got that much money. He got enough money to at least get some crab sticks though.
Yeah, you right. He probably ain't got no money. 'Cause them colleges don't pay their. I've been hearing colleges don't even pay their ass.
No, they don't pay them.
So basically, he ain't really got no money then. I probably make more money
Nah,
than
that
nigga.
I'm one of them
Crabs do
people,
cost a lot
man.
though, boy. Crabs cost about $20 I think about $20 a pound or some shit like that.
But here's the
It
thing.
depends on what crab legs
It's
you
up
get.
to
The king ones that cost a lot.
Here's
The
the
king
thing. They
ones cost a
probably
lot.
pay for his housing and shit. Like FSU probably pays for his housing and shit. So he's really.
I'm sure he gets the hookup. I'm sure.
He probably gets free shit everywhere.
Y'all better stop talking about him, man, 'cause that's gonna be our quarterback next year.
The Eagles?
No, I'm talking
No,
about Jameis
you talking about the
Winston. He gonna be our quarterback.
That means you guys gotta go 4-12.
That means y'all gotta
That means y'all ain't gonna do
Y'all
shit
gotta
this
go
year.
3-13.
No, we trading up for that nigga. We ain't gotta do all that.
Who you gonna trade?
Yeah, who you gonna trade?
Give up a lot of
You can
shit
trade
because he's
up,
gonna be
trade
top
up,
3
trade
pick.
future
You
draft.
yes. Yes, right.
Gonna trade up.
Dude, that shit.
Bro, we got some good ass players on
people,
our squad too, bro.
Have
We can
people
trade.
proven
It's not worth it.
it's not?
Why
It's
you
not
think Jameis Winston? Jameis Winston could fall down. Though. I'm just saying he could always fall
We-
down like Teddy Bridgewater did. You feel
Nah,
me?
I don't think he's gonna fall down. Not
I
him.
don't think.
Look at these
They
teams.
said that about. They
Yeah,
said
bro.
that about
Everybody
Cam.
thought
of a
Teddy
lack of
Bridgewater was
first
gonna be
round
the
said
number
that-
one pick, bro.
They said
That's
that about. They said
That's
that
your number
about
one
Cam
pick.
and Cam.
Maybe number
and
two,
Cam
but
went
no
number
lower
one.
than that.
But everybody,
They said
remember,
that.
everybody thought, you remember everybody was thinking that Teddy Bridgewater was gonna go in the top 5, bro. What
That was
happened?
until the combine and when Blake Bortles showed up in the
Yeah, but
I'm
combine.
just saying, you never know. His draft,
Bridgewater's not ranked as high as Jameis Winston. Like
Jameis Winston
Jameis
draft
Winston.
stock goes down. You know, he always in the media and stuff. You feel me? He in the media and shit
Yeah,
for raping.
but
That shit can like.
Yeah, but once the draft gets closer, he's gonna rise back up like Cam. Cam had a whole bunch of the same shit when he was entering the draft, all the laptop shit and
Yeah, I
everything
remember the
else. He was
laptop, the
killing
little scam shit, but not
Yeah.
raping. You remember he got. I'm talking about Jameis Winston
Yeah.
got raping. He got petty theft. He got too much shit.
I just don't think that it's worth trading up that much to get a quarterback because you see these teams who've lost 2, 3 first-round draft picks over
Like
the years.
RG3.
What about RG3?
Well, I'm not just talking about RG3.
They don't. Y'all gave a lot up for RG3 though, man.
I personally think.
I'm gonna tell you. Out of the shit we lost with RG3,
But he ain't no bust though. He's not a
only
bust.
thing that hurt us with the RG3, the only thing that hurt us with the RG3 trade was the last draft that just happened. Last year's draft didn't hurt us like that. This year's draft did.
This
year's draft hurt.
But here's the thing. I think one reason why the Falcons had the season they had this year was because of that Julio Jones trade.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, they gave up a lot for Julio Jones.
They gave up like
a lot.
3 first, and but here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing. The Rams,
Julio Jones, that nigga though, boy.
the Redskins are probably better pray that the Rams don't do anything with what they've got. They're kind of like weird little rivals there. Like they're kind of like.
I don't know. I'm kind of.
Hey, Psycho, how you feel about your draft this year?
This year, average. I mean, I wasn't too crazy about our second pick. I felt like we ain't need another outside linebacker. I thought we could have did something else there.
Yeah,
our third pick.
Who's your first pick?
But
he didn't have a first pick. The first pick went to.
No, they had
our first pick was in the second round. Our first pick was in the second round.
They didn't
And
get first round.
we got the outside linebacker from Stanford.
Yo, Tyson just dropped the vid.
He dropped a whack ass vid, man.
He's a good player.
I'm talking about just
He's
now.
a good player.
What he talking about?
Ed Boogie?
About that Ed, but he dropping whack ass vids, man. He lame as fuck.
Don't talk about how. Remember Ed Boogie?
Calm down.
He lame as fuck, bro.
Go back to the draft, man. Go back to the draft.
Yeah, but
I thought
the outside linebacker we got in the second round, he was good, but I just didn't think we addressed the need right there.
What's his name? What's his name?
Murphy.
It's
Trent Murphy.
old boy
Trent
from
Murphy. Yeah, Trent Murphy,
yeah.
He led the
But
NC, he led college football in sacks last year, man.
Yeah,
Roger.
he kind of remind me
like I said, he's good. He's good. I'm not bitching about his talent. It's just that we didn't need an outside linebacker. But then again, we might not have a rack pull after this year too. So they probably setting up for that.
I was
And
saying about that. That's what I wanted.
Drafting Tony Ely just in case Hardy leaves.
Yeah. Yeah, we was just talking about it just the other night that y'all got Ely just in case they don't keep Hardy. But some people didn't want to believe that Hardy might be gone.
Honestly, either him or Charles. If Charles Johnson don't take a pay cut, Hardy's gone.
Yeah, but I thought his contract doesn't end until 2016.
Charles Johnson.
Yeah.
I'm saying he has to take a pay cut.
He had to take a pay cut so they could be able to pay Hardy.
He could just restructure his contract, put you back a couple years. He doesn't have to take less money. I doubt that he's going to do that.
I mean, it just depends. Panthers wise, they normally like Thomas Davis had the best year of his career and still took a pay cut. So I mean, like D'Angelo Williams, everybody talk about, oh, y'all running backs make so much. Da, 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 da. D'Angelo Williams takes a pay cut every year. Like his contract starts out being a whole lot, and then he cuts it down like in half or even more.
Yeah, but as far as that quarterback going first, it depends who has the worst record. Because if the teams with the worst record has a good quarterback already, the Bucks might be able to get him.
No, that depends on how many games they win. The more games they win, the further down they're gonna have to be, and the harder it's gonna be to move up. Because we won 7 games, and we were at 12.
You guys got like the 13th pick.
We had 12.
12, yeah.
Yeah, you got to jump to get Jameson. You got to jump up to at least the top 5.
Oh no! I'm not saying us getting Jameson. I'm saying this past draft we were at 12.
Y'all
and
Giants.
we wanted to get.
Y'all Giants need Jameson.
I remember the Giants wanted to get Clowney.
How long do you think Eli
want to
got?
get Clowney? No, we didn't. We would have had to jump for that.
Because
you're jump for that
how
and
long
give
do
him
you
up
think,
anything.
honestly, how long do you think Eli got?
He got another at least 4 years.
I don't think not 4 good ones.
You should be hoping. You should be hoping.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back, man.
Are you saying how long he's gonna be in the league, or are you
I'm saying how long? How long he gonna be with his team? That's what I would pretty much ask you.
A starter with a team anyway.
Yeah.
Another 4 years.
Well, it
You
really
should-
depends on
y'all
what
Eagles,
he does.
Eagles and Redskins fans should be happy they got Eli, man. Y'all should be happy.
No, they shouldn't be.
Hey, Eli's a good quarterback.
Yeah, that's
Eli-
all he is.
He's a good quarterback.
Eli, you got good. You got good Eli. And you got bad Eli.
He's just a little bit overrated because you hear a lot of people throw around the word elite, and he's just not.
Nah,
Yeah,
he's not. I don't think he's as good as a lot of Giant fans try to make him out to be.
Exactly.
I don't think he's horrible. I don't think he's horrible, but I don't think he's as good as a lot of them. Like a lot of them throw up the rings up there, like and that's their standard. Like and
exactly.
But I'm sure Giants fans would rather Eli Manning than what they had before with like Kerry Collins and scrub ass quarterbacks.
Kerry Collins did take it to a Super Bowl.
I was about to say Kerry
Collins
Collins was decent though, dog.
Yeah, like he took him to a Super Bowl. He ain't win the bitch.
He took them to the playoffs twice in like 5 years as a quarterback.
And one of them was a Super Bowl run.
Yeah,
one of them was a Super Bowl run.
Yeah,
they lost.
That's true, but I still think Eli Manning is a better quarterback than Kerry Collins is.
I can't wait.
You
to
can
play
make
them
that argument.
bitches.
Yeah, I ain't gonna argue with you.
I can't wait to play them bum ass midgets this year.
Eli does profit off of a running game, but in the last few years, I mean, the year he won the Super Bowl, the last time he won the Super Bowl, they really didn't have.
That was the best Eli. That was the best Eli. 2011 was the best Eli ever played.
They didn't have a good running game. Brandon Jacobs was old, and Ahmad Bradshaw was on his last
2011. 2011 is the year Eli can hang his hat on because that was his best year.
And the games he lost that season, they weren't like. I mean, well, of course, besides the 2 Redskins games, the games that the Giants lost that season, they weren't blowouts. You know, like they lost to the Eagles in a close game. They lost to the Niners in a close game. The Seahawks. But otherwise, it was all close. The one game that did piss me off was their Cardinals game that year, where Victor Cruz caught the ball and he fell.
Oh, that was a fumble.
And then he when
he
when he
dropped the
got
ball
up,
and
he dropped the
nobody
ball.
touched
Like
him.
he wasn't.
Nobody touched him.
They tried to say that he was giving himself up.
Bullshit.
But
He fell.
wasn't
He
giving
fell.
himself up. And
Yeah,
was
he
never
tripped
touched.
and fell. He tripped and
Tripped
fell.
and
Never
fell
got
and
touched.
didn't pick and left the ball on the ground. And the Cardinals
That was a
recovered.
fumble.
Should have won that game, but they did.
Yeah.
I mean, if they did,
And if they win that game, if the Cardinals win that game, the Giants don't win the Super Bowl because they wouldn't have made the playoffs.
The Eagles go to the playoffs.
All right, go ahead and stop with all of this.
No, but that's
I'm just stating facts.
ahead and stop
Yeah,
with
I'm
all of
stating
this.
facts.
Would have gone to the
That's
playoffs.
facts, son.
They would have
No,
been the
y'all don't
it's
make
not a fact because it's an if.
They would have been the dream team.
It's what should have happened. It's what should have happened because it was a bad call. It was a bad call.
It was a
That
bad
a
call.
fumble.
Bad calls
It was
happen
a
all the
bad
time.
call. It was a bad call, but the Giants still won the Super Bowl fair and square. Don't get it twisted.
I mean, I'm not. I mean, they did what they had to do when they got to the playoffs and everything. But without that call, they don't make the playoffs.
Oh yeah, that's true. But you never know. You never know what would have happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Something fishy, some other fishy shit would have happened. You know what I'm saying?
No.
We all know that. But yeah, the Giants that season they lost 7 games and
Yeah.
5 out of those 7
Yeah, they was
games.
like what was it, 9-7?
Less than
Yeah.
by like less than a touchdown or less.
Yeah.
The Giants always do that fishy shit. You're like, oh, they're not gonna
Giants,
go to the.
they get hot
this
at the
year.
right time. The motherfuckers
they
get hot at the right time.
They're a really good December. They're really good.
I ain't gonna lie. In 1987, when we won the Super Bowl, we wasn't the best team in the league. Like as far as like on paper, we wasn't the best team in the league, but we got hot at the right time. We did
That's
just
what I'm
like the Giants
saying.
did.
You don't
Like we
have
got
to
hot
be-
at the right time, man.
You don't have to
We
be the
drove that
best.
all the way to a Super Bowl.
You don't have to be the best team on paper.
No, you don't.
You don't. That's what I'm saying.
Some people
That's
think,
why.
yeah,
That's why.
Yeah, exactly.
Was it G-Simp or 2 days ago about how good the 49ers were? I was like, the 49ers, they're not good on paper. They don't bring the best players to the table. They
Nah,
just do
but they
it.
win.
They just
They
do
win.
it. They've got good
They
coaching.
went ugly. They
Yeah,
went
they've
ugly,
got-
but they win.
They've got good coaches, and most of their players are smart. They're really intelligent, and they get shit done. And they miss on very few players. Like the last 2 players that they've missed on was their wide receiver they drafted in the first round and Nnamdi Asmo were the only 2 players they got wrong. They just
They
bring
got
in
Nnamdi
they
real
just
wrong.
bring in scrubs. They just bring in scrubs and they end up playing amazing. Or subpar.
Nnamdi,
Or
oh my God! I remember, boy, when they got Nnamdi Asawa, boy. You know, God, these. I'm not talking about you, PR. I'm just saying, like your fan base in general was going ape shit, son. They the motherfuckers was losing it. You couldn't tell the motherfuckers nothing. Oh, we going to the Super Bowl now. It's over. It's over. NFC East, just give it up.
You know John Ammo, right?
Yeah.
Him and I got into a bit of a Facebook scuffle because I told him that Nick Foles was gonna be a good quarterback this year, and he was like, "No, man, he's a career backup, bro. Michael Vick all the way." And I was like, "Dude, when was the last time you were ever right?" And he got so pissed off at me. I was like, "Yeah, remember when Nnamdi Asmo came to the team? You said he was gonna be amazing, and he wasn't." He was like, "Well, when Kevin Cobb was the quarterback, you said he was gonna be amazing." I was like, "No, I didn't. I tried to support him because he was my quarterback."
A lot of Eagle fans was on that Cobb shit. It was a lot of Eagle fans on that Cobb shit. It was.
What Shiano did to Revis last year is what the Eagles did to Nami.
Yo, I just watched Tyson video, man. Is that supposed to be like him, or is that supposed to be like somebody in his family type shit?
Who, Ed Boogie?
Yeah, you ain't see the shit?
Did in the video that he
No, we hadn't checked that out. No.
Like he was showing some dude that kind of looked like Ed Boogie, but I could tell that it's not him. But him and Ed Boogie got the same last name.
I mean, I know he making fun of it, but Ed Boogie did say in the video he used to deal with depression issues. But my whole thing to Tyson was why you gotta. I mean, why is that supposed to be funny?
Dude, I'm
I
telling
don't
you,
know.
because he
I
doesn't
don't know.
doesn't
He
have
just
any
he
common
just be
sense.
trolling. He's a troll. He just be trolling,
Yeah.
son.
Just trolling you guys.
Hey, but T Money,
And you know what? No, no, no. But check us out. Check us out. And
Did
you
you
know
watch the
what?
Money video, T Money?
You said
Yeah, I
what?
watched
Did you
the
watch the
last T
video?
Money video. Not the last T Money. The last Ed Boogie video. I did see that. Well, he re-uploaded something that he had from before.
But I'm saying though, is that Ed Boogie or one of his family members? Y'all gotta go see. Y'all gotta go watch it again. Watch the video and keep like pausing the shit and look and read the comments and look at the dude's face he compared Ed Boogie to, and the dude he put his name up, the dude real name up there, some Essinger or some shit like that. They got the same last name, so I'm guessing it's like his brother or uncle.
Well, I
or
know
some
he
shit.
also did. I know Ed Boogie had a video out one time, right? And he said something. He said something about Tyson. Say he got something on him that he can expose him or what another. He said, I don't know what Tyson will be talking about. You know, besides for something like that about depression, like he was saying a little while ago. So I don't know.
Deal with depression issues. But why are you trying to make fun of somebody
This
for
is
that?
why.
Yeah, why would you be trying to make funny or something like that? Who knows?
This
I
is
said because
why.
me and
This is
Tyson
why
got
you
into
don't
it
listen
on
to
the
that guy.
comments, and he was like, "Oh, well, now I'm gonna re-upload that." But my whole thing was like, "What's the? I mean, he got through it. That's the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
Whether he had depression issues or not, he's still here. You know what I'm saying?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this is why you don't. This is why you just pay that guy no mind. And if you do pay him mind,
Then you're giving him
do
what
it
he
in a
wants because
positive.
the same way you came in here, not to cut you off, PR, but the same way you came in here and said, "Hey, Tyson just uploaded another video." Guess what? He's listening to us right now live, and he wants you to do that.
I mean, I understand that. I mean, that's cool. I don't give a fuck about that. But that depression thing that y'all talking about, if you have a problem with depression, why would you join the TTC? That's one thing.
He's a sociopath, son. He's a typical sociopath, son. He starts all this shit, and then the second motherfuckers get at him, he starts playing the victim card, like everybody's picking on him and shit. When he's the one who actually started all the shit. This is what sociopaths do, son. It's a mental issue. It's a mental thing.
I understand that part. I was talking about Ed Boogie. They said Ed Boogie has the little depression shit going on with him. If you have a problem with depression, why would you join the TTC?
He said he had it going on years ago.
I understand, but that shit can spark back up if somebody's like do a video like that or some shit like that. Like motherfuckers be wanting to kill they were just talking about earlier about PR and somebody want to kill themselves type shit.
Well, that was just some guy making videos on YouTube, and he called LeBron a hoe. At the end of the video, he was acting like a hoe in his video, so I called him a hoe. I didn't know he had depression.
That's what I'm saying though. Like, I don't know.
Other people talked about Ed Boogie before, so hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, I have
I'm not
too,
saying
but
what's gonna happen and what's not, but I'm just hoping.
I have talked about Ed Boogie before in my videos too, but now I feel bad about it because the motherfuckers suffer from depression or used to suffer from depression. Like I don't want no parts of that shit. That's fucked up.
I don't think it's gonna be anything
I'm not
bad.
gonna say what's gonna happen with him and what's not, but I don't think that will.
I just think that if you want, I mean, I'm not here to like tell you guys what to do. I'm always here to like give advice, but when the moment because Tyson was saying some really negative things about me last off season. He was like calling me an idiot and retarded and stuff like that. And all I had to do was like act positive towards him, and he just scurried away.
That motherfucker, he got mad as hell. That motherfucker got mad as hell at me because I blocked him once I found out he was trolling the TTC with all that 2-team shit. I just blocked the motherfucker and was like, okay, you're a troll, I'm blocking you. And I just blocked him. And he got so butthurt. That motherfucker started, he made about 4 or 5 videos about me during the off season and everything else, and I just ignored them because I know how to deal with trolls. What you do with trolls, you just ignore them. So I just ignored them for the longest, and because I ignored them, everybody was like, "Oh, you scared of them?" I'm like, "Scared of who? Are you fucking kidding me?" That's why I bitch smacked them when I came in the motherfucking room the other day and shit. Was like, like this, that, and third. Because I ignored them for so long. It's like you don't give trolls attention. You don't give trolls attention.
You don't give them
You
attention.
ignore them, and that pisses them off even more. The more you ignore them, the more pissed off they get.
But at the same time, once they're pissed off, they won't respond to you. They'll stop responding to you because they'll be like, "Oh, you're no fun anymore," and then they'll move on to the next.
Exactly.
Good, fellas. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's good, son?
What's good, fellas?
It's like the best thing to do is not to talk about them.
Yo, I'm still trying to find this Tyson video, bro.
Which one?
The one he supposedly made for me.
He never did.
Oh, I don't know.
He never did.
Yes, he did. He made a video for him about that PayPal shit. Something about a PayPal thing.
Yeah.
He deleted a bunch of them, I think.
He made a whole bunch of
He said.
That must have been one of the ones he deleted.
Very privated. Someone said that.
Yeah, he made all of them private.
Whatever.
This shit. King West put out a video and somebody flagged it.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said somebody flagged his video down, dog.
What'd you say? What did he say in his video? Did he say anything like?
He just posted a picture of Tyson and this pasted his head up to a gay dude, like a gay magazine cover.
No, honestly, that is against YouTube's policy, but I mean that's still a bitch move. If Tyson did flag.
That's against.
The thing about
they do that on.
YouTube should be blasting motherfuckers who be flagging videos. Motherfuckers
Yeah,
with nobody
dog.
in TTC get flagged. With nobody in TTC get flagged anymore. If motherfuckers got blasted when they started flagging shit.
I don't understand why they won't let you know who flagged you though.
Yeah,
because it's like the person
who liked your videos. They won't tell you
and the cops don't want to see him get killed.
One at a time, fellas. One at a time.
Yeah, I agree, yo. I wish they let motherfuckers know who disliked your shit. Even though I love dislikes myself personally, but and I wish they let motherfuckers know who disliked your shit and who flagged your shit. Like blast these motherfuckers.
Yeah, because you can tell who liked it if you sub enough people.
No, dislike.
I know.
Dislike.
I'm saying if they let you see what you like, then they should let you see what you dislike.
It's because these companies are like quote unquote positive companies, but then when it comes to the big dogs on these websites, they give all these perks and shit too. But it's whatever.
But at the same time, at the same time, also Psycho, man, there is videos that are on you that need to be flagged down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, at the same time, regardless, they need to be flagged down or not. They still need.
They still should be telling people who did it. They still should tell you who did it. Like
it's because the reason why they don't tell you who did it,
that person.
The reason why they don't tell you is because they're in fear of their users' safety.
Okay, matter of fact, Psychopath
and they don't want a lawsuit with that.
They don't want someone going over to someone's house and killing them to get flagged.
What's up? What's the question?
Psychopath and PR, I got a question for both of y'all. I was told that there's a way you can either like monetize it or partner up with YouTube and your shit can't be flagged down.
No, it can't.
No, you can still be flagged, but it's not as easy. It's harder to flag a person that's actually partner.
If you're a partner, but that's not if you're like a regular, like old, like less than 3,000 subscribed, 3,000 viewed partner. Like if you have like 100,000 subscribers and you get flagged, then they take it more seriously, and they actually review it. Now, if you get a flag,
they're not even going to review it.
They just take your word. They just take their word for it. Oh, they flagged the video. Oh, there must be something wrong with it.
Because I done had some of the dumbest shit flagged that didn't have nothing to do with nothing, and they just took the shit down. Like motherfuckers just flagged my shit, and I wasn't even going hard. I wasn't even going hard on the motherfucker.
If you put like footage, like NFL like highlights, like pure highlights or pure gameplay, you're gonna get flagged. That's your fault. That's your fault.
So
Yeah.
basically, my part if we partnered up or monetize our shit, it really don't make a difference with us.
Well, it will make it like I said, it will be harder for a person to flag you. They can still
It won't
flag
make it.
you, but it won't be as easy.
I
They
mean,
have to
it
work
will make
harder.
a. It will make a difference. It will make a
It
difference.
like
But I'm saying, in
if
order
you're a
to be able to
partner,
do that,
I
no,
don't
listen.
think I
In
don't
order to
think
be able
just
to
one. I
partner,
don't think
One
in
at a
order to be
time,
a partner,
fellas.
you have to not be breaking those laws and stuff. In order to
yeah,
be able to
yeah,
partner,
yeah.
you have to
But
not be breaking those laws. The copyright stuff and all, you got to be in perfect standing.
Exactly. That's
yeah,
why any
yeah.
videos when I use copyrighted stuff, I don't monetize it. But if it's just me talking, then I hit
But if,
monetize
but
on it.
if your shit is monetized, you can't just have one person flag your shit and your shit go down. It won't happen like that. You gotta have multiple people
Oh
from
shit, well
multiple
that's
different.
easy for a person who got 20,000 troll accounts though.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And we all know Tyson got at least about 15 of those motherfuckers at least.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I got one, but that's when my video got flagged down. I couldn't comment on nobody's video, and I used I got another channel where it's a troll account, but it's a channel also. I got some
Well, it's
subscribers
not really
to
a
it, but
troll account then. You just got two
yeah,
channels.
not. I just use it's the same, damn near the similar name. I just used it so like when I can comment on people's videos, like yo, this me comment. You know what I mean? But it
Yeah.
ain't a troll account though.
Yeah, that's what I said. You just got another channel. That's all. That's not a troll account. The troll accounts are motherfuckers who make motherfucking accounts with different names, act like they different motherfuckers, and
They got 0 subscribers.
Yeah,
Joe
they have
Rock.
no
yeah,
subscribers.
exactly.
Yeah, they have no
Crazy.
subscribers
Yep.
on it. Yeah,
Yo,
that's a
Joe
troll
Rock.
account.
Yo, what up?
Hey, yo, Joe Rock.
What up?
I thought I saw a commenter. His name was Joe Rowe, and I thought that was
Nah, that's a Panthers fan. I don't even know that cat. Yeah,
yeah.
that ain't me. If it don't say Joe Rock or Joe Rock Go Ham, but this channel right here, my other channel. This channel I'm primarily on is King Joffrey Joe. My other channel is just Joe Rock.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna do my Bulldog videos from that channel. I'm just gonna go ahead and incorporate both of my damn videos onto the King Joffrey Joe channel. But yeah, I said the same thing. If you go look at one of Cali Blue videos, and he was going at Joe Rogan in the comment section, and he said in his video, he was like, "Nah, that ain't none of Joe Rock." He's like, "This cat Joe Rogan, not to be confused with Joe Rock." I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm happy somebody know that ain't me." That bitch, he trolled me too. I just ignored his ass.
That's the best way to do the troll. Ignore them.
Yeah, I don't pay no trolls no
Ignore
attention.
them. Piss them off.
You ain't only one troll got under my damn skin to where I came out and said something about it, but I paid majority of them, 99.9% of them motherfuckers don't pay no attention.
I don't know about y'all, but I love trolls.
I hate them bitches.
I'll talk the shit out of them. They can't stand me. Usually, I lose trolls. I lose trolls more than I gain them.
Well, I personally,
The reason why I don't deal with trolls. The reason why I don't deal with trolls is because I learned from all these years being in TTC is most of the time when you arguing with these trolls, you actually arguing with a video maker who's under a troll account.
True. But I try to just kill them in the comment section. It don't matter.
You can't do that shit though, dog. If you arguing, reason why I stopped fucking with these trolls, arguing with them in the comment section is because like you could type something, no matter what you type, they always gonna type something else behind your shit. And you keep typing. Yo,
It's never gonna stop.
going back and forth with them motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, it's never gonna stop.
I dropped that video on Ravens Red Zone. I had a whole bunch of Raven trolls come out of nowhere. I was like, I didn't even know they had that many supporters them on YouTube.
And I got so many Patriots trolls, yo. It's not even funny.
Hey, I thought
Patriots against me.
Pats for Life DB. Them and Legacy, all they did was troll last year.
Legacy made videos.
I'm talking about like I didn't know Legacy made videos because all they would do is just come on the video and say, "Oh, Panthers going 0-16."
Yo, how about a motherfucker making troll awards?
You know they, back in the day they used to give the trolls.
No,
The
that was
trolls actually had an award. The trolls actually had an award in the award
Yeah,
show back in
they
the
used
day.
to give the trolls awards.
I'm finna put up a troll award on my channel. Nah, I'm fucking with
According
y'all.
according to Uptown, I'll win that.
I ain't fucking with no trolls, man.
Well,
But that'll be who will win troll of the year though?
Troll
right now we
Tyson.
all know who's gonna win.
Tyson.
Not gonna
No,
say.
He
no,
just
I
win
ain't
that
talking
bitch
about.
every fucking year.
I ain't talking
Not
about
gonna
that.
say.
I'm saying like what troll
Just the
account?
typers. You talk
Yeah.
about the typers and
What
everything.
type of name like be everywhere? Be fucking with everybody.
What happened to what's up with Nathan Allen?
You know what?
Nicholas Allen.
Sorry, Joe. Sorry, Che.
Oh no, not dude. He's Oh, he is the best troll. He's just the best. He makes videos though.
But no, yeah, sorry, Shay make videos though, dog.
He is a troll. He's a hilarious.
He's a troll. He's a troll now. All he do is troll my fucking videos.
But he do make videos also though. Like it's like every blue moon, but he would make one.
Dude, he always comes out and makes a video. He always comes out making a comment going, "Oh, you're just racist PR." And you know what? I talk to him all the time. It's funny to me, so I don't even care.
But nah, sorry, Shay usually do a lot of his trolling on the college side though.
Yeah, I'm about to say he a college kid.
Yeah, he's a college dude, man.
But
the
the typer I see everywhere is SETI, but I don't think he's a troll.
He actually makes videos too. I actually see he said he make a video. Videos.
He trolls the NFC East.
Yeah.
But he's not a troll though. That's the thing.
He's more of a typer. Yeah, he's more of a typer because he actually will come under and eat. He would actually eat crow. Like he would actually come under typing, eating his crow while he's typing it with like. typing. So I can't really. I don't really knock him too much because you know what I'm saying. At least he doesn't disappear. At least he doesn't disappear if his team loses.
Hey, G Simp, mute your mic, bro.
I don't think he's. I don't really think he's a troll.
The registration. They told it. No, I had that. Like, all right, bro.
You too, Daniel, pedophile.
I like how British people say the word pedophile. Pedophile. Pedophile.
Oh, so that's what that dude meant by me. Okay. I was wondering what he was talking about. I'm like, bitch, I ain't no pedophile. What the fuck is a pedophile?
The motherfuckers overseas kill me how they spell the word favorite. They spell that shit crazy, son.
Favorite airplane.
O-U-R-I-T.
Favorite color. That's the right way to spell those words.
Not where I'm
from.
Hey,
yo, speaking of that, thanks for asking my next question, leaving these trolls alone. I got a question for the room. How do y'all feel about London getting the team?
I don't like it.
That's the dumbest
stupid.
idea I've ever
heard. Dumbest shit ever.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's how dumb that is. I'm willing to concede to an 18-game season if it means that we don't have to go to. There isn't a team
that's
in
stupid
London.
too.
Because
I hate
here's
that
the
too.
thing.
I hate both of them
Here's the
shits.
thing. We're called the National Football League. Now I know in the NHL and the NBA there are teams in Canada, but here's the thing: Edmonton, Vancouver, Toronto, Winnipeg, all those cities are within 300 miles.
Calgary.
500 kilometers of the or more than that, or 600 kilometers of the Canada-U.S. border. So it's technically, in some ways, people commute from the United States to Canada. So sometimes we could say that Canada is a part of the United States, even though it's not. Okay, we're like their big brother. We protect them. So playing in London is the dumbest thing ever because they already have a sport. The most popular sport in the world goes on. In the English Premier League goes on this at the same time as the NFL. So how do they really expect there to be popularity up there, especially when there's also fans in London who are fans of teams that already exist? You know what I'm saying?
Them motherfuckers couldn't even keep the WFL open. Like that shit went under. Like they tried to have a World Football League over there in London. That shit collapsed. They don't care about American football over there. They don't care.
Let me ask you guys this question then. Would you guys be cool with like other countries getting football leagues and then, instead of like a Pro Bowl, like all of American Pro Bowl
Have like
players here?
have like a London champion play the American champion at the end of the year.
That's
Joe Rod, so you mean like have like a World Football Classic, just like they do for baseball?
Yeah, that in soccer, that FIFA shit, but not.
I'm okay with that.
You mean like make it like Olympics, like we have basketball in the Olympics, we now have football in the Olympics.
I would rather. Why not London? Why not London? Or the UN or whatever, over there get their own football league, and because Canada already had their own football league, and at the end of the year, at the end of each season, let's do a goddamn Pro Bowl type shit.
It's ridiculous to think motherfuckers would have to really commute back and forth from United States over to fucking London in the middle of the season.
Free agents aren't gonna want to. Free agents aren't gonna want to sign with that team.
No.
Free agents on that team are not gonna want to re-sign contracts without getting more money. It's just so.
It's just stupid. And what division is that team going to be in? That's the better question.
They have to have their own entire division. Like four cities from there, they'd have to have their own division.
But here's the other thing.
It'll be NFC, AFC, Far East.
Yeah, that's what it'll be.
No.
And then they'll play each other twice, just like our divisions do. And then we'll just have like 4 teams that'll have to make that trip during the course of the season.
Yeah,
but the thing is,
every year they'll have to make that trip.
No. It won't be the same teams. There won't be the same 4 teams that'll have to travel to them during the course of the year. See what I'm saying?
They should switch the Pro Bowl to the third and fourth place, the AFC and NFC championship losers playing against each other.
I hated the way they did the Pro Bowl last year. That was the dumbest shit ever.
They should switch.
They need to just eliminate. They need to just eliminate that whole game. It's the worst All-Star game in sports. It's horrible.
Hey, psychopath. Hey, psychopath. I'm sorry, bro, but they was hitting this year. Them motherfuckers was hitting.
Yeah, but
I don't know. I didn't
watch. I don't like their new rule where they're like, oh, in 2 minutes, the only way you can get time off the clock is the ball goes forward.
You can't even blitz. You can't even blitz.
No.
It's
No, but didn't they test out new rules? Where they had a kickoff every single they changed sides every single quarter. Like a quarter was like a half.
Yeah, they did change the rule. They had a clock. They had a clock rule too.
And in 2 minutes, if you didn't move the ball forward, then the clock didn't keep running, and if the ball didn't move, if the ball moved backwards, then the clock stopped.
It's just too much stupid shit. It's just too much dumb shit.
First of all, they need to have it after the Super Bowl so everybody can play.
Yeah. But actually, you know what? It doesn't even really bother me that they did it the week before the Super Bowl because that's a dead week anyway. It really ain't nothing else going on. So that doesn't really bother me. And like, if your team is in the Super Bowl, you ain't really crying that your players ain't get.
You don't want them to play anyways because you don't want them getting hurt.
But you ain't really crying about that shit anyway. I know I wouldn't be.
But the reason why I asked about that, I'm not for like a London team. But I am for like another league that we can also like play, like, cause for one, like I'm on a lot of social media websites. You get these soccer fans and rugby fans and shit talking about that's a pussy sport and all that other kind of crazy shit. I don't know
how a soccer fan can tell you that. Rugby, I understand them saying that shit, but soccer, stop playing. Them floppy ass motherfuckers.
Rugby,
I want to stop fucking playing.
I want to see like Americans play Chinese and football, like rocking the shit out there.
Oh my God, man, that ain't fair. No offense, but them Asians don't get but so big. I mean,
they don't get down like that. Man. They don't get
the
down
motherfuckers
and
will
their
get
offensive
fucking
linemen
rocked
are
up.
gonna be like sumo wrestlers and shit. They know how to wrestle. You know what I'm saying? They know how to wrestle.
Yeah, they do.
At the same time, I think their steroid system relaxed over there than ours is. Like, they have a shitload of motherfuckers on steroids and shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, hey, the motherfuckers started playing basketball and baseball, so I guess they could start playing football.
I would love that shit, dog. Whenever across season, the motherfuckers start playing football, getting football leagues, and then it'll be dope. We can have a Olympic football team. Man, that should be dope. I think we run that shit for a long ass time.
Yeah, probably like basketball. That's how basketball was. We ran that shit forever until motherfuckers started catching up to us.
Actually,
Lithuanians and
they
shit.
never did catch up with us. Actually, they never did catch up with us. It's just the idea of our NBA players getting selfish and not wanting to play for the country. That's what that is.
Nah.
Because they'll never catch up with us.
Them motherfuckers were Ilgauskas and fucking Ginobili. Them motherfuckers shoot threes.
They caught up to us as far as team play. As far as now, maybe not individual talent. Like we still got the best individual players, but as far as teams go, yeah, they caught up to us. They played better team ball.
Them Spaniards, boy. They can shoot the hell with them jump shot. I'll tell you that much.
You know, didn't catch up to us. Nigeria, y'all remember that game from the Olympics last time?
Hey, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. How the fuck a team of Nigerians can play? Oh shit.
That game was so crazy. Bello went like 10 and 12 from 3. I was like, ain't no way. I'd have quit.
Yeah, then you got to think about some of our players actually go and play for them.
Yeah.
Some of the players that play in our league.
I thought doing like the Olympics, you probably play from your home. Like even though nobody play over here, like he can play for in the Olympics for his team, right?
Yeah, mine you play for Argentina in the Olympics.
Yeah, and what's that cat Nene?
Nene, yeah.
He's from a different country also, so he go play for his team.
Yeah, he played for his team, yeah.
Him and Anderson Varejao played for Brazil.
And Tony played for his team.
That's what I'm saying. That's against the rules for them to for the Olympics though, right?
No, they played for his teams. No.
Hey y'all, let me ask y'all something real quick.
What up, G Simp?
Hey, real quick, does anybody in here play fantasy football?
I do.
Is anybody good?
I'm dope. I'm dope in it, dog.
Cause I'm trying to get a few more spots in my league field. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh man, I'm in two. If you want me to join it, I join it. But
it's a money league.
How much though? I'm in one money league and I'm in St. Uptown Free League. But my money league is citywide for me.
Yeah, I mean we probably either gonna do either 50 or 100.
I can do that. The league I'm in now is 100. My regular league that I usually join every year.
All right,
I can do that.
How many spots you got free?
It depends, dog. Cause like the way my league set up, man, like everything is up for vote. You know what I'm saying? Like everything about the league is up for vote. So right now we're trying to determine whether or not we want 8 players in the league or 10.
Can I mail you my money, G-Sim? Can I trust my personal information with you?
I mean, yeah, you can do that, man. But we always go through League Safe. You know what I'm saying? So.
See, I only done it through paper.
Oh.
I mean, League Safe is like a a non-biased website. Everybody, it's kind of like they just hold the funds there. Everybody pay their money, through the website, and then the winner get the shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
Right, I had to check that out then.
And that's what that's what I forgot. I forgot to mention that shit. I forgot to mention that shit last night. Yeah, but I forgot to mention.
For me, I'd rather hand you my money personally. You put it on your account.
Now we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. But I forgot to mention that shit last night when that boy was talking about that $500 for that bet. It's like
that's stupid. I was listening to you. I'm like, oh, if he's that much of a Panther fan, like, why don't you bet Georgia Dome at the Panthers game first week? Whatever who we play for, we play Carolina first, or they come to Georgia Dome first. You know that? Or why don't BOA?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, even if he don't want to meet me at the game, you know what I'm saying? We can do the League Safe shit where we can just put the money there, and the winner get the shit. So.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So I don't know if he's listening, but I
I
want
can
my
shoot him
damn
a
money.
message. I can shoot him a message on
Oh no, I mean
Twitter.
I know how to find him. I'm gonna hit him up. I ain't forget about
Okay.
him. Oh, yeah. Anybody
On
else play fantasy?
Twitter his name is Chocolate
I want to start.
Wonderland.
I want to start a fantasy football league for the TTC. Y'all down?
I only play money
Anybody
league,
here play
so
fantasy? Oh, you want to play money leagues?
yeah.
It gotta be some shit like you talking about. It's gonna be money. I don't care. I'll play a money league, but I'm not. It gotta be. It got some shit where the pot gotta go in somewhere and go to the
Yeah.
winner.
Yeah.
I'm in enough leagues.
See, I normally do one money league every year, and then I got an Uptown league this year.
Yeah, I'm in Uptown
Honestly, you
League
can't do
also.
too many leagues without having to root against players on your team. No.
Yeah, that's
never
why
used to
when I do
I
fantasy,
feel you on that,
honestly,
Power Ranger.
when I do
I don't
fantasy,
want to have to root against nobody on my team, and at the same point in time, I
that's
really don't
why,
want to root for. I don't want to root for no division rival to do anything.
and that's why you don't pick nobody in your division. I know I don't. I
I
don't
do.
pick no. I don't
I
pick
do.
no
But
Eagles.
you
I don't pick no
want your
Giants.
team to win, though, don't you?
Right.
Yeah,
Like
but
especially
there's,
money on the
yeah,
line.
but there's 28 other teams though.
Mm-mm.
I didn't
28
pick
other
nobody
teams
from
to
my
pick
division.
from.
Like if we draft him right, if we draft him and Drew Brees is the best player on the board, I'm gonna take Drew Brees. Fuck what y'all talking about. I don't care if he's my division rival. I'm trying to win some money.
I hear you.
In my actual,
I hear you, but then at the same point in time, you want Drew Brees to do good when your
no,
team.
But hold on, just because you draft
that's
them
the
don't mean you
difference.
keep them. Like you can
But
draft
that's the
people, you can then
difference.
trade them.
That's the difference. What you about what other people like how you play in the pay league. Like if you play your money line, like, you gonna be the best available person. But if you're in the league, then I understand you being biased as fuck. That's cool. But if I'm paying my money and Drew Brees is the best quarterback on the board, I'm gonna snap him up.
Yeah, the way the money G Set playing for, it don't make no sense not to do what's best for your team.
Yeah, exactly.
You paying for a hundred a person.
Right, I'm saying like win to get a grand, nigga. I ain't playing around with y'all niggas.
I rarely ever pick Eagles players. I always pick a Giants receiver. I picked Manningham one year, Nix another year, Cruz last year.
Nah, I don't trust
If I
you.
pick anybody in my division, if I pick anybody in my divisions because somebody got hurt and I had to pick up motherfuckers on the goddamn what you call it listing.
Waiver wire.
Yeah, the waiver wire. That's the only. I don't draft them fuckers though.
I didn't draft no division rival, but that boy Shady did take me to a fantasy league.
I did. I took DeMarco Murray this year.
Fantasy football is it's such a crapshoot though, man. Y'all not gonna believe who I had on my team, right? I had Peyton Manning, Jamal Charles, Adrian Peterson, and Calvin Johnson all on my team and lost in the championship.
Was you in a two?
Huh?
Well, last year David Wilson screwed me over.
I took David Wilson and then I cut him.
I didn't cut him with enough time because everyone was promising that he'd do well, but he didn't.
Nah, as soon as I heard neck, I said, "Oh, he got to go."
I had the best quarterback. I had the best quarterback, the best running back, the best wide receiver, and Adrian Peterson as my second running back, and still lost.
But he injured his neck in week 5.
Who?
David Wilson.
Oh.
You know
I
who
just
started
remember the first game against Dallas. He fumbled like twice, and I was like, "Oh, great."
I think DeMarco Murray's gonna be a beast this year, man.
He can't stay healthy. That motherfucker can't stay healthy. That's his problem.
Huh?
He can't stay healthy. Marco Murray can't stay healthy. That's his
Hey,
problem.
Joe Rock, I can't hear you, man. You breaking up.
I said, how
breaking up.
Oh, I'm
guys.
a beast. I'm a beast when it comes to trading, dog. I'm a beast.
See, I
know how to
can't never
trade.
get nobody to trade with me.
Say that list again.
I had Peyton Manning. The players that I can remember was I had Peyton Manning, Jamal Charles, Adrian Peterson, and Calvin Johnson. I can't remember who else was on
How
the
the
team.
fuck does that happen?
I'm a beast,
Yeah,
dog.
who the fuck was in your draft that they allowed that shit to happen? And how
No,
many
I didn't
people was
draft.
in your
I didn't draft the niggas. I didn't draft them. I didn't draft any of them. I traded for them.
Then
Oh,
that's even worse.
you traded
That's
for
even
him.
worse because if
Yeah,
you draft them, then okay, that's one thing. But who gave them up?
they
But what I do
idiots.
is like I always go after. I don't like my bench sucks.
Calvin,
I always try to make my starting lineup as strong as so that like I never have to change it.
after
Because
you
everybody you just named is
had
first
Calvin
rounders.
Johnson and
Everybody
Peyton
you named
Manning, do you
is
really
first
think I'm gonna
rounders.
give you
Exactly.
Jamal Charles?
Who gives that up?
Like,
No, but like I go if I'm going after Jamal Charles, like I'll offer you some. Listen. If I'm going after Jamal Charles, I may offer you some shit like I may offer you some shit like let's say who's the St. Louis running back? No, let's go. Let's go. I may offer you
Zach
Le'Veon.
Stacy.
I may offer you Le'Veon Bell. Uh, I may offer you Le'Veon Bell, Victor Cruz,
Ben Roth,
and
Ben Roethlisberger.
I may offer you. I may offer you Victor Cruz, Le'Veon Bell, and the Chiefs defense. Some shit like that.
and you won't get Jamal Charles
Yeah,
from
you
me?
wouldn't get it from me. Not with that.
But I gave you a good running. But I gave you a good running back. I gave you a good wide receiver, and I gave you the #1 defense in the league last year.
You would not get Jamal Charles from me. I'm sorry.
You can get defense from anywhere. Like defense is a crap. You want to talk about a crapshoot? Defenses are a crapshoot. You can find
Nah,
good defenses.
Last year I had to pick.
position,
I
a
was
lot
in
of
the league-
people draft high. A lot of people draft high for, but a position a lot of people draft high for, but
Tight
I
end.
never draft high for. Hell no.
quarterback.
Quarterback, bro. Yes,
Nah,
it's
you
quarterback.
tripping.
I
Any real fantasy
last
You
football.
can
year.
find quarterbacks too.
Last
Quarterbacks
year
you
I had Russell
you
Wilson at
find them.
quarterback.
Nah, I
And he
got
was
screwed
only
over, bro.
three.
I
I
started
had
the year.
Russell Wilson and Andrew Luck.
Nah, quarterback. I started the year out with RG3 and Vic.
I
Yeah,
had
you got screwed
listen.
over.
I had this is my word, dog. I had Cam Newton and Ben Roethlisberger, and I waited 4 picks before I started
The
picking quarterback.
motherfuckers who got screwed over for real last year was the motherfuckers who picked Aaron Rodgers in the first round. They got screwed.
Honestly, last year I was
No,
in a,
hold on. Guess who I picked in the first round?
Who?
I picked C.J. Spiller last year in the first round.
yeah, I had Spiller too. Last year I was in a league where I was an Eagles fan with like a few other fans, like a 49ers fan, a Raiders fan, a Jets fan, the list goes on, and we had to take the players from our team. So no two fan was a fan of the same team, and oh man, I just gotta say the Oakland Raiders game against us. Fucking Riley Cooper, Deshaun Jackson, LaShawn McCoy, and Nick Foles. I'm pretty sure I set the record for the most fantasy points in a game. I need to go back and look at that.
Yo, I picked in my fantasy league last year, which was $4,000. Well, I picked number 7, and we had 10 people in the league, and Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Calvin Johnson, all the motherfuckers was gone. I had the best pick. I picked Shady McCoy.
Yeah, that was my first pick last year.
Motherfucking, and my second pick was Larry Fitzgerald, which I traded him for MJD because if you had Larry Fitzgerald last year, I know your pain. And
Nigga,
I had
hold on.
the cat name from the Rams.
Zach Stacy.
Yeah, Zach Stacy.
No, you remember? Hold on. You remember how I told you I drafted C.J. Spiller in the first round, right? Guess who was my second round pick? Steven Jackson.
Ooh.
Nigga, I was 0 for 2.
Yeah.
I was 0 for 2, but hey,
You know who I took that everybody laughed at me in the draft for taking?
Who's the third pick?
I mean, I hit late though because I hit on guys like Julius Thomas in like the 14th round. You know what I'm saying? So.
I know I ended up getting Jordan Cameron like in like the 7th or 8th round or something. He ended up being a steal.
I drafted Julius Thomas and Jordan Cameron.
Nah, you know who I took that everybody laughed at me for taking? Josh Gordon.
Hell yeah, I did the same. I laughed at the nigga who took him in my league too, cause
who?
How you gonna take a nigga? That's games.
That was
Yeah,
suspended for
we
the
got
first
this
4
dude.
games.
We got this dude up here, man. He had Josh Gordon, that bitch, for the first like 5-6 weeks. He had him on his bench, and he was. I was like, dog, why don't you need to put that bitch in now? He's like, nah, man, he's a bust. He's a bust. He didn't put his ass in till like the end of the season.
That motherfucker crazy.
I stashed him them first 2 games, and I was ready. But they laughed at me in that draft. They was like, "Oh my, why would you take a dude that's
I would when it depends on what round you drafted him. If you drafted him at the end of the draft, that's not a bad thing. Like I drafted Gronkowski at the end of the draft, and you know
How
for later in
the
the
fuck did that
season.
happen?
I
For
drafted
later
him
in the
late.
season.
Because remember, they
How the
didn't
fuck
know how
that
long
happened
Gronk
though?
was going to be out last year.
How you
Well, I
Hey,
thought
at the
Gronkowski
end,
was
like
only going to miss
toward the
about
end of the
4
round?
games.
hey,
Yeah, I thought he was only going to miss like 4 games, so I drafted him at the end and shit. I think he was my last pick, and
I'm gonna
I
tell.
thought
I'm gonna
he'd be
tell.
a steal.
I'm gonna tell y'all my core play. This was my team. I had Aaron Newton as my quarterback with Ben Roethlisberger at my backup. I had Antoine Golden who did dope for me, and I also had Mike Wallace who I traded later. And then I had DeMarco Murray. I had Shady McCoy, and I had Maurice Jones-Drew, which he was hurt for majority of the season, but I kept him on my bench for a while, and I
Yeah.
was starting. Who the fuck was I starting? I can't even remember who the fuck I was starting. Anyway, I come back and shit. I had Vernon Davis as my tight end, and I had Tampa Bay.
That big.
I had Greg Olsen as my tight end.
hey, this is mine. We already did our draft for this season. I got a.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not even
You
preseason
did your
yet.
draft already? I'm about to say, God, I usually wait till like after the third preseason game.
preseason
Yeah,
game.
I did my draft already too.
Yep, I do it that Sunday. That Sunday of that third
Yeah.
week of the preseason. Yep.
Because I want to make sure, motherfucker, I know who's hurt and who's not motherfucking hurt.
One year, someone picked Andre Brown. And he was injured. I was like,
Hey, my league doesn't have waivers either.
oh, is it like a keeper league?
No, it's just because we're playing for money. I feel like it should be first come first serve. You know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't get an advantage.
Oh, okay, I get you. Like,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
My
yeah.
$100 just as good as yours, so you shouldn't get an advantage just because you have a less, worse record.
I got you. I just got confused. Like, I thought like you didn't have like a free agent list, and I was like, what?
Nah, like you know what I'm saying. If somebody is on the waivers that's snapping, like you can go and pick them up at any time. Like you can't put them in your starting lineup if the games have already started, but you can pick them up and put them on your bench for that next week, as long as you get to them first.
You know who defenses get 20 points a game? Panthers. They laughed at me for taking them.
You know what? In 2012, the Bears defense got me over 20 points 5 times.
Probably they special teams help too.
And it saved my ass one time because Tony Romo was my quarterback one week and he had like almost negative fantasy points.
He's normally a good fantasy quarterback.
He's normally good, but just that week
Man.
it was just bad. Like him and his receivers were just not telling.
PR, was that a shot?
You better have a good backup if you got Romo, though. You better have a good backup because after Thanksgiving, that motherfucker gonna fold.
I won the league that year with Tony Romo as my quarterback.
Oh, okay.
I had to ride Shady. I scored in the Panthers defense for most of the time.
Hey, but we're Nick Foles, Jamal Charles, Gil Bernard.
Say it again.
Nick Foles, Jamal Charles, Gio Bernard, Andre Johnson, Vic Jackson, Jason Witten, Brandon Cooks, and on my bench I got Andy Dalton, Monty Ball, what's his name, Jeremy Hill, Golden Tate, Wallace. I got Stephen Gostkowski as my kicker, and my defense is the 49ers and Saints.
Nah, you know who pissed me off because they played around me too much? Nick Foles. I released him last year after that Cowboys game, and then he came out. Was at the next game, or a couple games later against the Raiders. It pissed me off. I had just released him.
The reason why he played so badly in that game was because he had a concussion.
Yeah, but
Hey yo, if y'all had to pick one rookie or one like player that nobody gonna pick, matter of fact, what rookie would y'all banking on gonna be good? offensively anyway.
Bishop Sankey.
I mean, Kevin
Ooh, that's
Benjamin's
a good
almost
one.
guaranteed 1,000 yards because he's like Cam's only receiver. So that's why I'll pick him up.
Kevin Benjamin is not
Ooh.
going to put up 1,000 yards.
Oh, hey, that's a good one there,
Odell
G Simp.
Beckham.
Thank you, G Simp. I
No,
keep forgetting about Sankey. He's in
Sankey.
Tennessee, right?
I mean, I got
Yeah.
Sankey too.
Nah, but as a
Oh
Panthers
yeah,
fan,
that's
I don't never take none of our running backs. You rotate them too much. They get hurt too much. I don't never take D'Angelo nor Jonathan.
Yeah, you
what,
get your feelings hurt. Fuck with them Carolina running backs. Trust me, I know.
Never take Jonathan Stewart because whichever one I think is about to get off, the other one runs for like 80, 90, 100 yards.
Yeah.
They piss me off.
Unless you're in a PPR league, you don't take a Saints running back neither.
Yeah, Saints running backs, you don't fuck with them either. You never know where not even gonna play that week.
I got Reggie Bush on mine.
I had Sproles part of the year last year.
Reggie Bush started off good as hell. That motherfucker tailed off after like the first 4 or 5 weeks.
You know what's a
That's what
harder
team did,
league to
though.
play? You know what's a harder league to play?
What?
The college football league.
I
Because they'll have like 2 or 3 running backs on their what you call, and they're all good. They all can go pro, and you pick up
Yo,
one or
how-
two
how
of them, and then
how
that
does
one
that-
ain't on the field.
how does that work out though? Do y'all pick like from every player from every college, or do you just like do?
Yeah,
know,
you can pick up from every player from every college. Yeah. So if you pick
That's
up, you might pick
retarded.
up you pick up one running back from one school, and then he don't play. Either his backup or the third string, they play and they get in there and they put up a bunch of numbers, and you be like, man, because you could have played them, because they were there to be picked.
I could.
No, that'd be so easy to do, dude.
That's what doing. If you only doing for SEC and ACC, like the only teams I see, then I get ACC and SEC. I can see if you do those two or some shit like that, but that's fucking retarded.
You can take like a Division
Who you think got
that's like 7 touchdowns every game.
Who you think got the best fantasy football setup? I think ESPN got the best one myself.
Nah, I rock with NFL.
They
NFL
cool.
Network,
They cool.
dog.
They cool. That's the second best one, I think. They cool. I hate Yahoo. Oh God, don't ever fuck with them stupid motherfuckers.
The way they
Yo, so how many of you motherfuckers think not gonna pick Johnny Manziel?
Nope.
Man,
I wouldn't pick him. I wouldn't pick him.
I got Johnny
I don't even
Manziel.
know if he's gonna be on the
He's gonna
field.
He's gonna be my he's gonna be my second quarterback. That's gonna be my second quarterback. I feel.
Yeah, he's my second quarterback.
Okay, he your second quarterback, right? So
Yeah.
when
I'm
when
gonna
you
get him
so
late
when
as
you have a
fuck.
bye week, you ain't gonna have no quarterback.
only way I
When
think
you have a bye week, you have no quarterback.
would have been playing.
Yeah, what if he
No,
not
but
starting?
it depends. Like, nah, if he playing, so by the time I get to my bye week, I'm gonna be on when they hit goddamn free
Drop
agency
his
up
ass.
though. But yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
drop
but by
his
that
ass. But
time-
just in case,
By that time,
just
all
in
the good,
case, I'm gonna have
anybody
Johnny
worthwhile
Manziel
gonna be
sitting him up.
gone.
Yeah.
If Josh Gordon would have been playing this year, I say take Johnny Manziel. But who's their number one receiver?
Exactly. Who is he throwing the ball to?
Jordan Cameron.
Okay, well, how many of y'all motherfuckers from Jacksonville? Cause you know Blackman hurt. I mean, Blackman gonna
I'm not touching any rookie wide receivers, man. They never pan out well fantasy wise.
Yeah. Most of the time, yeah.
I mean, like
Most
even
of
if
the
you
time.
look at like the best of the best, when you think of guys like Calvin, AJ, Julio, those guys had average fantasy seasons their rookie year. So to think anybody else like Kelvin
Randy
is
Moss,
gonna put up
Randy
1,000
Moss had a
yards,
killer. If you pick Randy Moss up his rookie year, you would be all right.
Okay, how many of y'all how many of y'all motherfuckers gonna have Teddy Bridgewater on y'all bench back up quarterback?
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that.
I mean, it's so deep at quarterback, you won't even need Teddy Bridgewater on your bench.
Yeah, I think he's going to be on most people's waivers wires. I think he's going to be on most people's waiver wires by the time the draft's over. I don't think too many people are going to draft him.
The only reason why I would pick up Bridgewater is because he has Cordell Patterson, he has Greg Jennings, he has Kyle Rudolph. Like, he has weapons around him. And then AP to hand it off to the setup. I'm not taking Johnny Manziel because I don't even know who their first string receiver is.
Hopefully, Benjamin goes on.
Yeah, but Peyton Manning is my starting quarterback. So except for that 1 week, I gotta figure out what to do.
I'm nervous about. I would be nervous about picking Peyton this year.
How
See, I
about how
always
about how about Trey Mason?
Trey
Nah,
Mason.
nah, hell nah.
You don't know how many carries Zach Stacy is gonna take.
Zach Stacy gonna take the load of them carries, bro. I wouldn't even touch him.
I'm just asking. I'm looking at.
All right, here we
I'm
go.
just
Here we
asking
go.
about these
I got a comparison. I got a comparison.
quarterback, wide receivers, and running backs, dog.
I
Like
got I
it's
got a
gonna be.
comparison. My bad, Joe Rock.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. I'm just asking to see what y'all opinion on about some of these damn quarterback. I'm gonna take a couple of these goddamn rookies in the later.
The only rookies I would
Like,
take, rookies I know is probably gonna score a lot of touchdowns. Like honestly, even though I hate the Bucks, I would probably take Mike Evans because he's gonna get red zone targets.
Nah, hell nah. I mean, honestly, personally, for me, the only 3 rookies off the top of my head that I would even consider touching is Sankey. What's the kid in Cleveland? What's the running back in Cleveland? I can't remember his name.
hold on.
You talking about Isaiah something?
No. I can't remember his name. Damn.
I thought you was talking about the one that used to go to Georgia.
I can't even remember, dog. I can't even remember. He's back.
I know the Browns.
I'm looking at the list right now. That's why I'm asking.
I know the Browns got
I'm
Ben
listening in a second.
They got Ben. They got rookie. I know one of the rookies they drafted. Last name is West.
Yes, West. Some West. That's him. That's who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah,
Terrence West.
Terrence West from Townsend. I'm looking at him right now.
Rookie they drafted is didn't they draft Isaiah Cromwell, the dude who used to play for Georgia, but he got kicked out?
Yeah, nah. If I'm drafting anybody,
So-
I'm drafting West. I'm either gonna draft West.
So you mean you guys mean to tell me nobody's gonna get that guy, that tight end from Detroit?
No.
Ebron.
Ebron. That's what you talking about.
No.
He might get touchdowns because he'll always be open, but I wouldn't draft him.
They got Brandon Pettigrew as the other tight
That's
end.
what I'm saying, dog. Like, look at players like Jimmy Graham, right? Look at Jimmy Graham his rookie year, man. Like, he didn't even put up no crazy feel. Like, I don't touch fantasy. I don't touch rookie wide receivers or tight ends. I just don't do it.
But I'm saying, I mean, in his position,
Got so many weapons. Lions got Golden Tate. They got Calvin Johnson. They got Reggie Bush. They got Brandon Pettigrew, Joseph Fahora. Like, they got too many weapons to count on. Eric Ebron.
I'm just asking, dog, cause you know at least 2 of these rookies. Like, no, I'm quite sure nobody got Eddie Lacy last year. Like, come on.
You know who I'm staying away from? Jamal Charles.
Real.
Yeah, because where he's going.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I stayed away from him last year. I thought he was gonna be hurt. Be honest with you.
Hey, G Simp.
What's up?
I didn't know if you could hear me. I was saying Terrence West when he was asking.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now.
What you?
Something West.
What's
up,
the question you was gonna ask, G Simp? You gonna ask the question.
I was saying, what you think?
Now, I was talking to G Simp.
My
G
bad.
Simp wanted to ask a question, and he stopped asking. I could let my get what I had to say out. He was gonna ask something.
Oh, I mean, the other guy that I would consider that's a rookie is probably Odell Beckham, but maybe. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't trust. I don't trust rookie wide receivers. So if I'll pick anybody, I pick him.
Fuck that. I don't trust Eli Manning. So.
Yeah, but I mean, when it comes to Charles, man, if you think about Charles, like, I don't know if you heard, but he's talking about holding out in camp right now. And then you talk about then you look at what he lost on his offensive line this year or this offseason. It's like he lost both guards and he lost his tackle. I think Brandon Albert. Oh.
Okay, am I the only guy gonna shoot for the Texas defense?
Probably not, but I.
I took the Saints defense just because nobody else was picking them up. And I didn't want to waste a draft pick on it.
I think
What'd you say,
the
Joe
Texas defense gonna be throwed, especially front. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just talking about the Texas defense because they got J.J. Watt, and then they got Javier Klein over there. Now everybody keep forgetting about Lewis Nix, man. Dope ass defense. He biggest Notre Dame. He also they got. But I'm excited. I'm definitely like pick uh I think I'm the only person who think too.
Like I said, I went San Francisco and New Orleans just because I like the upside of New Orleans in takeaways this season. What y'all think about
If anything I would do for New Orleans, it'd be tight end or quarterback.
But you hear me? I said, what you think about Brandon Cooks?
They should put.
I don't think he's gonna be on
They
the
should
field
put
enough.
head coaches in the fantasy football league.
I don't think he's gonna be on the field enough, honestly.
Who, Cooks? Nah, he's already he's gonna be
Who?
Cooks. I mean, Cooks gonna be they, you know what I'm saying, slot receiver. So if anybody, I'll pick Steals over Cooks.
The reason they were saying about that is he was looking more for Cooks to. He's gonna be filling in kind of for Lance Moore, but he's gonna be playing on the outside, inside, and even some in the backfield. They're gonna be
Right.
using
I'm just saying, like, he's gonna come on the field on passing downs and third down. Like, he's not gonna be on the field all the time. Like, Kenny Stills is gonna be starting opposite of Marcus Colston.
yeah,
So,
but Cooks is around to the slot as well, so he'll be.
but Colston lines up in the slot, but he's not a slot receiver. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it really don't matter where they line up. It's like, is this how much they're gonna be on the field? So I'm not drafting a wide receiver that's only on the field for half your plays.
No, I wasn't talking about fantasy or nothing. I was just talking about.
Oh, okay. What up?
Jeez, how about my boss when he got Harry Douglas last year?
Looking like a smart man. I hate Harry Douglas, man. I'm sorry.
I know,
oh my
right?
God, I cannot.
Nah, he got him after week 4. He got him at the.
Oh yeah, that was a smart move.
Like he was like, yeah, it was a very smart. I was looking at him like he was crazy. I'm like, man, I don't know about that one, boss. And he was looking at me like, yeah, I'm telling you, somebody's gonna have to. I was like, man, I don't know about that. I think Davis is gonna do a lot more than he will. And he was smart as hell though. He didn't make the playoffs in my league, but he was smart.
Yeah, man.
If nobody in this bitch talking.
Hey,
is it
what
me or
you
nobody in
think?
here talking?
Yeah. I said
it is.
It's you, I think, bro.
I can't hear
No,
nobody.
they ain't talking.
I chime in.
No, I think he means like he can't hear us. I don't know.
No, I can hear G saying. I hear Nola. Hold on, how many people in this bitch? Just 6?
Yeah, it's that quiet. It's like 1, 2,
okay.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Jason, tell me the improvements, y'all.
Who the improvements for who?
Atlanta. Just improvements in general. And where y'all.
Oh my God.
I mean, I really, Joe Rock. I mean, how many times I gotta go through it?
I told you, Joe Rock always turns up when you talk about the Falcons.
I know. I go through it so much. That's terrible. And you know what's crazy though? A lot of people talk about. A lot of people talk about the Bears wide receiver corps, like Atlanta Falcons made. You know, it's comparison. They, you know, the top 5 wide receiver corps. I think I did a video about that. They had the Bears as number 1. You know, it's crazy when we talk about all of them bitches. We got Julio Jones, Roddy White. You know, as much as I dislike Harry Douglas, he did produce last year, and I think he's gonna get a little bit more confidence at the slot receiver this year. And we also get Hester, like that's crazy.
Yeah.
And I think Devin Hester's gonna show his monkey ass this year. Y'all gonna see some crazy ass shit from Atlanta. Everybody talking about our defensive schemes and shit like that. Y'all gonna see from our receivers this year. I believe we're gonna 4 wide receivers set a lot. Straight up. I won't be surprised we put a lot of wide receivers out there have Matt Ryan and that's if our offensive line blocks well. I won't be surprised we have Matt Ryan a lot of shotgun.
That's you
Pick
got
your poison.
the offensive line gels well, but that's that. I mean, I think y'all have improved a lot, especially over last season.
I mean, I feel like we improved over the offensive line, obviously. So I feel like we're going to be better at protecting the quarterback and running the ball. I think we're going to be better at stopping the run. And
Yep. We got more depth at linebacker.
we'll be a little bit better in the red zone too. So that's probably where I see us being better at. I don't think we're going to be as good on third down this year. I'm not saying we're going to see a significant drop on third down, but we may not be as good as we were.
Hey, no, Ken, you got to think about it though, dog. After week 4, during week 4, there's only one offensive line that's returning for the Atlanta Falcons, and that's Blaylock, because our starting left tackle Sam Baker went down early in the season. I think week 3 or week 4, one of the two. And then we had Blaylock at our left guard, and at center we had Peter Conn for damn near the whole year to the end of the season. That last 3 games we put Howley in there. He played awesome, which he's gonna be center. And right guard we had we had a lot of people, but it was mostly Garrett Reynolds ass, and we got rid of him. Now we got John Osmore. He's playing our right guard, and now we got we had what's his name, Lamar Holmes playing right tackle, which now we got Jake Matthews. So other than Blaylock, we have a whole damn new offensive line.
But that's why I say, like, people look at how our offensive line started out last year, man. Like, our right guard, the guy that was going to start at right guard, Mike Johnson, got hurt in the training camp last year before the season even started. Obviously, we had a hole all year at right guard. And then our starting left tackle, Jake Matthews, got hurt week 2 against the Rams. So, really, I mean, having a healthy Sam Baker back, getting the right tackle in Jake Matthews, and then having a guy who can run block and pass block in John Asamoah, our offensive line is going to be significantly better.
Y'all gonna watch hard.
And having that, I think a lot of people sleeping on Joe Hawley, man.
Right, because Joe Hawley didn't start half the season either.
Y'all gonna watch Hard Knocks?
Yeah, he only played like the last.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch Hard Knocks.
I might tune into it.
Oh yeah, everybody's gonna watch that. Hey, I won't be surprised if this Hard Knocks one of the most.
Right, I was thinking about that because I'm looking at the previews. I'm like, this shit look good. This shit look real good.
You got characters.
I wish Spoon was there, man. He would have acted a fool on that.
Well, Spoon's gonna be there now on camera.
Right. I do see what's healthy.
If they're gonna try and, you know, I was thinking about those G-Simp. I was wondering if they were gonna chime in on D Block.
I don't think they should do D Block no more, man. Like it's too many.
Me either.
It's too many new faces. They got to do something else.
Well, I already know who's gonna be the host this year.
D Block is dead.
If they do a D Block, it got to be either Spoon or William Moore who gonna host that shit though. But yeah, I said that shit in my video last year. I think it was like week 6. I said if I see another D Block video, man, I'm snapping. I said that shit in the video.
It's too many. There's too many different phases, man. Like, shit. The only niggas that's there from last year is the niggas that were rookies last year.
Yeah.
Like, for real, man.
That's why I said the only two that can host is Spoon or William Moore. And you know William Moore, that ain't his type of character. He's serious all the time. Like when have you ever seen William Moore crack a smile? Keep it 100 though. Name one time you seen William Moore smile.
That's because he always ready.
Yeah, he's always serious, dog. Like I would hate to have his ass as a teacher or some shit. Little kid, like y'all motherfuckers, like outside of Falcon fan base know what I'm talking about. That nigga there, man. He's a fucking. That's why I did that video I did, man. A lot of people hating on my video. No, a lot of people like my video that I did about William Moore. Like, how the fuck you can sleep on? No, I understand why, because it's Atlanta, but he has just. You see, if you his stats is just as comparable as any safety in the NFL. What'd you say?
Yeah, man.
So, is there any other Saints fans in here, or am I the only one?
You the only one, bro.
That's a lot of them in here.
They watching.
I'm about to dip out this bitch. This shit getting boring as hell. PR.
Hey, Joe.
Somebody else just came in. It was 697.
It was T Money.
T Money left.
Monkey.
Watch your mouth, boy.
He is. He's back. Hey, y'all ready to get smacked in week 9?
T Monkey, who you talking to? Say mouth T.
You.
You talking to T Monkey?
You. You called it that, not me.
T Monkey.
You called it that, not me.
T Monkey.
I said you called it that.
Come on, yeah, nigga.
You called it that, not me.
What I say?
You said something about your bitch just came in the room or something.
Monkey.
Hey, Sim.
What up?
I need to cut his camera on.
You catch that
What up?
Marcus video I did?
Say what?
You catch the Marcus Coast and Roddy White video I did?
Nah, I didn't see it.
But,
I seen that weak ass video. I seen that.
What is this YouTube channel? I don't think I've subbed to him.
Nola Canes. I think so.
Are you?
I'm pretty sure.
Who am I? Do you know who I am?
Yeah, Joe Rock.
So you don't know if you subbed to me or not?
I think I am. Whenever I made the little TTC intro, and I didn't really know. The only people really I knew was The Voice, Panther Nasty, Saint LJ, and what's his face originally? Crap, Saint Uptown. Really
well, if you sub to me, like leave a comment on one of my old videos or whatever, so I can sub you up.
It's Nola Kane space T2C and
E2C.
No, TTC.
Oh, Nola Kane space TTC.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna thumbs down that shit if you talking about my Falcon.
He was
I'm just fucking with you, dog. I don't thumbs down nobody's shit, man. Unless it's one of these personal people who do personal shots.
No, even I think in a boom rule.
Matter of fact, I'll be back. I'm gonna go see if I can find you now.
Alright.
Hopefully y'all motherfuckers be talking about something by the time I come back.
Sim,
What up?
have you heard of the new whatchamacallit, Legion of Boom rule?
Nah.
Yeah, they were talking about the because of all the personal fouls and holding or stuff like that wasn't called last season. On Seattle, it was going to this season crack down on defensive holding and defensive pass interference and stuff like that. That doesn't get called because they basically committed a penalty on every defensive snap that they were on. They're actually going to be cracking down on that. Yes, how Seattle comes back when they're not allowed to tackle a receiver before the ball's even thrown. So we'll see how that turns out.
Yeah.
I will say there were times in which our receivers got molested. straight molested.
I would
By
say
who?
By people, I don't remember who.
Oh, okay.
I would say Luke Kuechly had the most controversial call of the year.
Dude,
It's the
I
Patriots.
let that call pass because the Patriots always get away with tomfoolery like that.
Man, we should have beat the freaking Patriots, dude. At the end of the day, we lost. But looking back, dude, Junior Galette's holding and every personal foul that was called on New Orleans Saints that game was overturned by the league.
Yeah, Akeem Talib had Jimmy Graham shut down that game though.
If you even go back and watch it, I mean, they were showing the replay, whatever, and it wasn't even just Akeem Talib. They had freaking 3 guys on it all at the same time. They run a zone where Akeem would press him and have a linebacker with a hand on him right then, and then another safety.
Yeah, but Akeem Talib went down in like the second half though. So yeah, somebody.
I think after Peyton Manning leaves the Broncos, they're gonna suck so bad.
Like the Colts.
Yeah, but I don't think Brock Osweiler is as good as Andrew Luck.
Brock Osweiler, though, he has a strong arm.
Yeah, but so did Jeff George. I mean, Peyton Manning has like one of the weakest arms. Got a noodle arm, and you see how all of his spirals are like that, like it's not perfect. It always comes out with a fault in it. And he's the best quarterback in the NFL.
To be honest,
I don't put anything on arm strength because Demarcus Russell had an amazing arm, and look at him.
I don't think it matters the tools that somebody has, more or less of the player themselves. Like, if you want to be great, you can do it. But I mean, a lot of these.
I care more about smarts than I do about arm strength. I'll tell you that.
I do too.
Any day of the week.
I do too.
One thing you got to think about, a lot of these guys that ran fast and had the best strength and all that, never really had to prepare as much. And then when they get in the NFL and everybody talented, if not more, and they're freaking have lives. I mean, that's the difference between a bust and a Hall of Fame player.
I also like it when the quarterback doesn't start their first season, like the whole time.
I don't get that. Why?
Unless they have to, like Russell Wilson kind of had to.
I mean, I don't get that. Why? I feel like experience is the best teacher.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, if you're learning behind one of the greats in the league, I feel like those quarterbacks end up being better.
Yeah, but I'm saying like let's take Blaine Gabbert not Blaine Gabbert. With Blake Bortles.
Yeah.
Who's he sitting behind? Like he's sitting behind.
Well, I mean, some quarterbacks
Henne.
don't get it. Some quarterbacks don't get a choice, but Aaron Rodgers.
No, I'm saying the Jaguars are talking about starting Chad Henne all year and letting Blake Gabbert sit out the whole year. I'm like, that's stupid.
Because here's the thing. I think that's why Michael Vick started last year, so that guy can overcome adversity. Because they don't expect Henne to start the whole season. No,
That's what they do.
if the Jaguars have a bad game in the first half, they're down like 21-0. Well, the defenses are not going to play as tough against him, so it's going to get him experience.
I think it's more of they're going to start Chad Henne until they have playoff contention, and then he's going to come in with no pressure. He can
exactly.
And then, I mean, I wouldn't say he's on, like, if they're in a bad game, they're actually going to throw him in, because then he's going to be pressuring to win, he's going to break him. But I mean, I still expect Smith to be pretty good, believe it or not. There were games where he was coming back. I remember last year he came back to beat the Bucks. I watched that
Yeah.
game.
Like Mike Glennon. That guy really impressed me. Even
Mike
though
Glennon is
even though they
trash.
only won like 4 games, he still impressed me though.
Hey, yo,
Mike
Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson.
Kind of like.
Yeah, Russell
Russ-
Wilson's another one because I mean,
No, I'm talking to Russell Wilson.
when?
My bad. Nola Kane. That's his name. Kind of remind me of Russell Wilson when I look at this video. But anyway, look. Nobody. I just watched a little bit of your video. I just subbed you up too, bro. But nobody said that Roddy White was the #1 receiver over here in Atlanta last night. Whenever that argument came up, though, nobody said that he was the #1 target. He was the best receiver we had. Nothing like that.
So like 11 to Julio guy.
Huh?
Said 20 Julio guy. I mean, you gotta think for a second. I mean,
I can't hear it.
Me either. I don't know what you're saying, but nobody. Well, I was in here last night. I was mostly doing the listening. I don't think I ever heard G Simp say one time that Roddy White was the #1 receiver over here. Like,
Nah. What I said was Roddy White's more valuable to his team than Colston is to his.
right. I'm gonna go back and finish. I'm gonna go back and finish his video, but I just want to go sub him up. I watched like 2 minutes of it, and I heard you say something about they were saying Falcon fan was saying he's the #1 receiver or some shit like that. I'm like, nah. I'm gonna come back and watch it though, Russell Wilson.
putting more emphasis on the fan base as a whole.
I just think that if you have a good quarter, if he can learn from that quarterback, and he's gonna be better. If he's got someone to learn from, he's gonna be better.
But how much is like
who you
Teddy
talking about,
Bridgewater?
Like Aaron Rodgers.
Oh.
Like Steve Young. God, I don't.
But like Teddy Bridgewater, how much is Teddy Bridgewater gonna learn from Matt Castle and Christian Ponder or Blake?
He could learn about all the bad things that happen to them.
Or how much can they like?
I mean, if anything, Christian Ponder and Matt Castle are characters.
Does anybody else think it's more Belichick and it's
Say it again.
But like the Vikings was just a playoff team 2 years ago. I think you got to start Bridgewater.
Yeah, I think they got to start Bridgewater too.
What do you say about Belichick?
I just think it's more Brady? I mean, whenever Brady went down in 08, it still.
Man, y'all gotta fix y'all mics, man. I can't hear none of y'all.
I think it's the offensive systems that they've had.
You can hear me, can't you?
I can hear you, but you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, the only person that's not really going in and out for me is PR.
Yeah, because I'm the man. What? Loki knows how to switch up.
So you can't hear me?
I can hear you good now, but I'm saying you was going in and out before.
But,
yeah, I just got off my Wi-Fi. I figured out my Wi-Fi was fucking me up.
Oh, okay.
But I think that, yeah, personally, I don't think it matters who quarterbacks the Patriots or the 49ers. No matter what, they're always going to be a winning team, a team with a winning record.
I mean,
Because the Patriots haven't. Because the Patriots with Tom Brady, from 2001 to now, they haven't had a losing record. They're like the only team.
Matt Castle went 11-5 his 1 year.
Yeah, Castle won 11-5. I don't think I don't know. I don't remember his stats, but I think it was like 24 touchdowns, like 17 interceptions.
But that's some of the offensive coordinators they had, like Josh McDaniels.
Yeah, but then Josh McDaniels went to coach Denver and he sucked. He got rid of
He was an idiot. He was an idiot because he was like, okay, well, I want Matt Castle. Oh, sorry, Jay Cutler. I want Matt Castle to be my quarterback. And he was like, and then
Nah, didn't he have
Jay Cutler
Kyle?
off and he got Kyle
He had
Orton.
he had Kyle Orton.
I'll bet back.
He fucked up. He done good.
But they had some good coaches come out of there. Like Charlie Wise was a good offensive coach. Bill O'Brien.
What the fuck was his name? The defensive coordinator.
Romeo Crennel.
Yeah, Romeo Crennel.
All right.
They used to joke that Romeo Crennel, when the Browns were having their like Kellen Winslow and Joe Juravicius were having a staph infection, I would watch this radio show called Bang Cartoon Radio, and they would joke about how Romeo Crennel pissed in the rejuvenation chambers, giving everybody staph infections. I was like, that's a tough accusation to make, but it was still funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt Castle, 21 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, 3,700 passing yards.
Alright, I'm back.
Two rushing touchdowns. Damn, he rushed for 270 yards that season. Shit. I can't believe they went 11-5 and didn't even make the playoffs. That's sad.
I thought they did make the playoffs. They just didn't win.
No, they didn't even make it because the Ravens made the playoffs and the who was the other team?
I thought they made it and the Jets didn't make it.
No, the Jets didn't make. The Jets had a lower record. The Jets were 9-7. Who else made it? The Ravens and the God, what was the other team? The Ravens and the Colts made it. The Colts were 12-4. The Ravens were 11-5. But the Ravens had a tiebreaker over the Patriots.
Okay, gotcha.
And then the Chargers made it because the Chargers were 8-8.
Okay.
Patriots.
The Patriots were a decent team that season. I just went to the Pro Football Reference, my favorite website, and they were 8th in points scored, and they were 8th in points allowed.
I mean, difference in like the actual coaching. Even with Brady out, Belichick was the way to go to 11-5, and without Sean Payton, New Orleans, who went 13-3 last year and was a play away from the NFC Championship game, which undoubtedly would have slaughtered.
I thought they went 11-5.
11-5, yeah, they didn't. Yeah, 11-5.
They were 13-3. And I mean, they'd already been there before and were slaughtered.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about 2011. Gotcha.
Yeah, and Peyton leaves, and this is a team that we was a play away from the Super Bowl, or a play away from the NFC Championship game. And then then Sean Payton leaves, we go 7-9, have the worst, and one of our worst lines since 2000. Since Sean was our offensive line and our worst offensive showing in general.
Man, I remember that game in New Orleans, and D'Angelo just ran all over y'all. It was crazy, like 200 yards.
2012, you could have suited my grandma up, and she would have gained 150 yards on that.
Fuck that defense.
Spagnuolo was terrible.
He was so good in New York.
That's not what you were saying before the season started, though.
I wasn't saying that. I was saying I was just kind of waiting to see because we was missing.
Nah, before the season, all the Saints fans was like, it doesn't matter. Drew Brees is good enough to get the job done. He's a coach on the field.
Drew Brees tried. He tried, dude. He tried.
So with that said, since everybody can say he wasn't a coach on the field, who's better, Drew Brees or Peyton Manning?
Peyton Manning.
Peyton Manning.
No question.
I think Tom Brady's the best to ever do it.
Reggie Wayne, Marvin Harrison. Now he's at West Demarius Thomas.
But he always has a terrible offense. His offensive lines are always like bottom of the barrel.
But Drew Brees break records though.
He does break records though, doesn't he?
Peyton Manning break records too.
What records have Tom Brady?
Tom Brady
records
breaks.
have?
The only reason why I don't think Tom Brady is as good as Peyton Manning is because when Tom Brady won those Super Bowls, he always had his defense was amazing. Like his defense was top 5 every season. But you could say, hey, he didn't have good receivers. Well, yeah, that's fine.
So you think if Bledsoe was healthy, he win those Super Bowls?
Probably so, because it would have been the same system, same coaches, and all that. Yeah.
Well, I think Bledsoe, maybe not 3, but I think Bledsoe gets at least 1.
He gets that Rams one. That's it. But here's the thing. People always disagree with me. Patriots fans always take it personally because I say that their quarterback is the second best quarterback in the league. When here's the thing, I'd rather have a good team than have like the best quarterback who never wins. I'd rather have a good team. You know what I'm saying? I understand that defenses are more important. In my opinion, defenses are more important than an elite quarterback.
You crazy.
You have people like Joe Flacco and Russell Wilson winning Super Bowls. Why? Because they had good defenses. They don't have to be elite. They can be a game manager. You know, there's nothing wrong with that.
I agree. A game manager can win a Super Bowl.
And then in the playoffs, you need a running game. These teams that won in the that are winning the Super Bowl, they've got running backs who play well in cold weather. You had Marshawn Lynch. See, quietly, Marshawn Lynch became the MVP of the playoffs last season because he scored touchdowns in every one of those games. Their running game was strong. They had a strong running game, very strong.
True.
I was very
Rice
impressed.
was nice that year. The Ravens.
Yeah, Ray Rice was good, and I've said this before, time and time again. The best in the last 10 years, the better quarterback hasn't always won the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Okay.
And Colin Kaepernick, because honestly, I think Kaepernick's overrated.
I think Kaepernick's overrated too, but I still think he's a good quarterback.
We'll see this year.
I'd rather have Kaepernick than than have like 11 other quarterbacks in this league. So.
But Kaepernick has no excuse this year. When you have Anquan Bolton, Crabtree, Stevie Johnson, Vernon Davis.
The only problem is that his receivers there might be some problems. When you have all those good receivers, they might ask for the ball too much. They might start.
The only person.
I don't think so. Because Bolden's not a me first receiver. Like even when the Ravens won the Super Bowl, he was quiet most of the year until
Crabtree.
I don't know.
I think Crabtree's that guy. If he's not getting his touches, he's gonna scream. And that's just my personal opinion.
Well, they'll spread the ball out.
Yeah, they will.
But I don't see what you mean by he must get it done.
I just think Crabtree is a me first kind of guy. Personally.
Cap has no excuse with the weapons they have this year.
Have no excuse for what? For what? Not making the playoffs?
No,
he's got a really good back.
He has no excuse to not put up good numbers if he's that good.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, as a team, as a whole, yeah, they'll make the playoffs. No question.
I'm not talking about as a team. I'm talking about him putting up good quarterbacking numbers. You know what I'm saying? He has weapons to.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
That's true, but I don't know. They're a defensive minded team through and through right now.
Fine.
I
You
feel
don't
like
pay. You don't pay a quarterback $100 million to be a. You should be able to open up the offense.
hey,
Yeah, you got a point there.
you got a point, but I mean
But
it's
but you got to take into consideration also that the money that he was given is not that I'm saying it's right, is based on what the other guys in the league make.
yeah.
True.
I mean,
But
you
I'm saying
think
it's hard to justify paying a game manager $100 million.
Hey, you got to think about this. They gave Colin Kaepernick, Matt Ryan, and Joe Flacco more money than Drew Brees.
dude, and Jay Cutler too. And Jay Cutler has not played well over the last 3 seasons. I don't care who you're talking about. Jay
But
Cutler has been a complete flop.
I think we can agree that was a dumb move, though. That doesn't make it smart because they did it.
Yeah, I didn't say it was smart. I'm just saying that if they want to keep the guy, they're gonna try to pay him competitive money.
I disagree though. I think Jay Cutler has the talent though.
Jay Cutler has the talent, but he hasn't produced. He hasn't produced. Like, here's the thing: when they gave Michael Vick all that money, I was pissed off because they gave him $100 million. But at the same time, he threw for 3,600 yards. He had like 30 total touchdowns and like 8 turnovers that season.
Vick got $100 million twice.
Yeah, he got 100 mil twice. But here's the thing: the statistics he put up, he deserved it that season. With Jay Cutler, I don't think you can
I don't know about that, because if that's the case, then you should say everybody deserved that kind of money, because to put up those kind of numbers and not go to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl, that's kind of you be paying a lot of money to a lot of quarterbacks if you that's what you want to do.
That's true, but he deserved it more than Jay Cutler did.
But 30 and 8.
And then your team is scrapped. Once everybody pay their quarterback that, then their team is scrapped. They can't put a salary, they can't pay nobody else.
That's why I hope that if Nick Foles if Nick Foles plays well next season, when he is about to get his contract extension, I'm hoping they give him like 12, 13 million a year. You know what I'm saying?
I think he takes a little step back this year.
Statistically, yeah. He's never going to throw 2 interceptions a season. Again. That's an anomaly.
Fine.
He might have 25 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. But here's the thing. Looking at Chip Kelly's offense, Marcus Mariota had 33 touchdowns, 4 interceptions last season. It makes sense. I mean, they just don't throw a lot of interceptions.
Hey, fine.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
He'll take a few steps back. Yeah, what's
Yeah.
up?
I still got y'all in the division now.
All right.
What happened?
This is
Yeah.
All right. So,
What happened?
do you think y'all still would have made the Super Bowl if y'all would have had to come to the Dome in the NFC Championship game that year?
No.
Yeah.
No, they wouldn't have gone to the Dome. Oh yeah, they
No,
would
we
have.
wouldn't have.
Just kidding. They would have. Yes, they would have. Just kidding. Yeah, they would. No, they wouldn't have won that game.
Slaughtered them like 4-40, and we put ours out at the beginning of the fourth quarter.
The Giants would have never won that game.
Why not?
Because that's such a home field advantage right there.
I want to see Tom Brady versus Drew Brees once. I know we can beat him. It's just and that'd be good for Brees to beat and Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. That's what I want to see. Beat the Patriots.
Right.
Man, I want to just beat the Patriots. I don't care if it's in the Super Bowl, if it's in the regular season, preseason. I just want to beat the Patriots.
Why? Why is that so important?
Because
Eagles fans hate Patriots.
I just don't like. I don't hate the Patriots, but I just don't like them.
Fans.
Every time we can beat them, I want it. I want it to happen. You know, it won't ruin my day if we don't beat them because they're a better team than us. But still. And I don't want to beat them. I don't want to beat them with no scrub quarterback either. I want to beat them with Bill Belichick and Tom Brady. Hopefully, it's like the last time they ever play. Hopefully, they like retire after we beat them. You know what I'm saying? Both of them at the same time. Like we make such fools of them that they retire after they play us.
Right.
Did you go to that Eagles and Saints game in the playoffs?
No, I don't. No, I don't live there.
Yeah, see, whenever we lost, like you said it wouldn't ruin your week or your day if they lost. And I was on vacation. It was my second day at Panama City, and we went to Panama City Beach, or whatever. Patriots, dude, they should have been my entire week until we beat North Carolina. That made it a little bit better. Man, I was salty the whole week. That ruined my week. That's salty all week. It's just so
Yeah, you be alright.
Do you think like players take after their head coaches? Like, do you guys think that? Like, if let's say a head coach is a quarterback, do you think the quarterback's probably gonna be the best player on the team?
Not necessarily.
Because I think didn't Sean Payton play quarterback?
Quarterback for the Bears.
I don't know.
And I know Ron Rivera played linebacker. Then we got Kuechly. I know there's more. I'm trying to think of some. Oh yeah, Pete Carroll played defensive back, and then they got that secondary.
Harbaugh, happening still.
I think it helps. Somebody who knows the position, especially with quarterbacks, I think it helps a lot. Somebody who played quarterback themselves and been through it.
I really like what EDP about it. Confidence and trust. What you think about it? What's your name? Eagles fan in here, Gary.
Power Ranger.
Hey, yeah. Would you trust Tom Coughlin? Sim,
Huh?
you trust Mike Smith going forward?
Do I trust him?
You trust him to lead your team to a Super Bowl?
Super Bowl, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
I think Mike Smith can get the job done. I think he can win at least one.
Bro, he's getting fired after this season, bro.
Okay. I think Mike Smith is good. I think he's a good enough head coach to get at least one, but I don't think. Well, I think he's good enough to get one. I don't think he's a multiple winning, Super Bowl winning head coach. I don't think he is.
That was him. He was like, and this was after watching one of our games. He said to me, it was like, he's team if they didn't have my head coach. Because he's so emotional, and he doesn't down, I guess, because he'll go on fourth.
I mean, I say that because what I like about Mike Smith is that he's a very disciplined coach, and under him, the Falcons have been a very disciplined team. Like under him, nearly every season, the Falcons have been the least penalized team in the NFL, if not the least. They've been one of the least. Because 2 years ago, when we were 13-3 and went to the NFC Championship, we committed the least amount of penalties in NFL history that year. So, I mean, we always get off to a fast start because we know the first few series they're scripted, and we execute very well under Mike Smith. So that's why we're so good in like clutch game situations, and like when the game's on the line and stuff like that, or we need a score. Like we're so good in that because they execute well under him. So yeah, I mean, in that sense, I think he's a really good coach. But I just feel like he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that kind of. You know how they say like the team takes on the personality of the coach. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like sometimes he's a little passive as a coach. So
That's one thing I love about Sean Payton is he is the most fiery in the NFL. Man, I've never probably might even name my son Sean just after Sean Payton. My next one's Drew. That's well, I want to coach.
yeah, like I wish Mike Smith had more of a step on the team's throat mentality.
That's but Sean Payton can go in. First game was pretty.
I mean, I like Mike Smith. I like Mike Smith, but I don't love him.
Yeah, see, that's what Belichick, like if they can, they're gonna score points on him. I mean, he scored freaking was it 63 on the Colts in 2011? I like that about Sean. RD or Ronald.
Yeah, what's up?
What's a prediction on this season?
13-3.
I think something like that.
Y'all are crazy if you think y'all won in 13.
Losses to the Steelers, Panthers, and I think Bears.
Y'all are crazy.
I respect you, RD.
What do you mean I'm crazy? Shut the fuck up.
You're the only
4
Saints
and
fan
12.
who admit we could beat you.
But they ain't going on 13-3 though. They can shut up.
Yeah, what's your prediction?
Yeah, I don't think that's
G-Sim,
happening.
huh? What's your prediction? 12-4 for the fail clowns?
Who, me?
What's
Shit,
your
that name is so fucking corny, bro.
What's your
Fail
prediction,
clowns.
G-Sim? What do you think the Falcons are gonna be?
You already know my prediction, man. I say 11-5.
Okay.
Look, like this.
I got y'all doing 7-9 at best.
Falcons can go 4 every season.
And I think y'all are crazy if you think the Falcons aren't at least gonna have a winning season this year.
As long as we go 16-0, y'all can go 14-2 every year.
That's not even possible. But okay.
Actually, it is. Actually, it is. Yeah, they go 16-0, we go 14-2. Our 2 losses are against them.
Y'all think y'all get swept by the Saints?
I didn't say it's gonna happen. I said it's possible.
I mean, looking at the schedule, I mean, this is just me.
Saints don't play well enough on the road to ever go.
They really don't. That's what I'm saying. Y'all think y'all going 13-3? It ain't happening.
The road games that we dropped last night. All right. By Carolina. All right. Could have won that game.
Rams.
The road games that we lost to the Patriots, that was 1 possession. Panthers 1 possession. Like, what are
You
you
guys had to play the You guys had to play the Bengals on the road.
Come to the Dome.
What about the Packers? Do you guys play them on the road?
They do. They play them at home.
Here's the teams we play at home. We play the 49ers, the Packers, we played the Bengals, we played the Ravens.
Look, I was going 13-3, but our 3 losses are all on the road too. So, we just gotta go 5-3 on the road. I think we can do that.
I mean, no, this is I'm really I think 14-2, but looking at each schedule, looking at each game, there's not a game that I'm gonna expect going into that week. I'm gonna full on be expecting a win. So I'm expecting this to go 16-0, but realistically, 13-3, 14-2.
You guys have a rough stretch from week 9 to week 14. You guys have to play the Panthers, in Carolina. Then you guys have the 49ers, Bengals, Ravens, and Steelers. Then you got to come back and play the Panthers again.
I mean, we can break down the Saints schedule real quick, because I think that their rough stretch is a little on that actually. I mean, the first few maybe the first few. I think the first 5 weeks are pretty. First 5 weeks are kind of easy, but after that, weeks 7 through 16 is rough. So
Yeah,
I
that's what
mean,
I'm saying.
through weeks 7 through 16, like probably the worst team that y'all gonna play is the Ravens. Maybe the Lions. Those are the worst team you're gonna play in that span. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
let me. So we have the Ravens and the Bengals are our two home teams. So the Bengals are really good at home, and they also had a 3-5 record last season. I'm gonna go through each one. I feel confident, but I expect Vikings. I don't
you're
expect them.
breaking up.
Hey, we start week 7 against the Packers.
Yeah.
no, week 7 is against the Lions. Week 8's against the Packers.
Okay.
Ball, which is Saints.
Okay, that's at the Panthers, Niners, Bengals, at the Steelers, Panthers, at the Bears and Falcons. I mean,
Okay, I mean, so after the bye,
it is a tough. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a tough 10 games, but I mean, my 3 losses are from those 10 games because it's a tough schedule.
Yeah, but y'all aren't going into the bye. Y'all aren't going into the bye undefeated. You crazy if you think that.
We're not what?
You're not going into the bye undefeated. You're not sweeping the Falcons this year. I don't care what y'all think. It's not happening.
Guaranteed shot.
So we're losing week 1. We're losing week 1.
Yes, you're losing week 1. Yes.
Yeah, bet on.
The Falcons are. I have plenty of bets on it. Like the Falcons are coming up. Like they got the whole Hard Knocks thing going. The return of Julio Jones. They're at home. Dog, you're crazy if you think you're winning that game. It's just too much. That they have. I'm gonna put it like this, man. That game means more to us than it means to y'all.
Yeah. Oh my God. What do you mean it means more to y'all?
It means more to us than it means more to y'all. We want the game more than y'all do. Point
Oh,
blank,
so
period.
y'all want it more? Okay. Yeah.
Yes. If we lost that game, it would mean more to us if we lost than it would if y'all lost. If y'all lost, okay, we're on 1. It's not as big a deal as if we lose to the Saints at home again. Like no, after the season we just had. I'm trying to tell you, man. If you think you coming into Georgia on week 1 and it's gonna be a cakewalk, you got another thing coming.
I'm saying it's gonna be a cakewalk,
but you
but
better
y'all
be.
ain't winning.
You better be prepared to put up 40.
It's always a tough game.
You better be prepared to put up 40.
Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. With our defense,
Don't think that you can come in and score 24 points, 21 points, and get a win.
Oh my God.
It ain't happening.
Okay, Jason.
It ain't happening, bro.
Okay.
Look at our offense. You're not gonna come in and put up 21.
We had a top 5 fucking defense last year, Jason.
1 year, man.
And now we have Jerry Spurt, a fucking ball hawk.
Okay.
Yeah, just let fucking Matt Ryan throw it up to Julio and Roddy. See what happens.
What do you mean? See what happens? Y'all don't got anybody in your secondary that can cover Julio Jones.
Right. You're right, Jason.
Keenan Lewis shut down Des Bryant.
Who?
Lewis. No, Lewis is.
Des Bryant's not Julio Jones.
Alright, and Julio Jones, hey, it don't matter. Julio.
Oh my God.
I remember week 1 we shut him down pretty good.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, y'all shut him down really. Yeah. Didn't Julio score that 8 game?
Scored it. Wow, he scored it.
I remember him fumbling. Or was that Roddy White?
No, it was Julio.
Oh man, these.
I remember Robert Alford picking on Drew Brees too.
3-13 since Sean Payton, and they're still.
Man,
talking.
I don't care, bro. I really don't. That has nothing to do with week 1.
I remember Graham carrying William Moore into the end zone.
Yeah.
That's
I remember Steven Jackson busting a 50-yard run on y'all too. But y'all got a top 5 defense though. But that's none of my business.
Of course, there's going to be a big play or two a game. But I mean, at the end of the day,
Well, man, dog, y'all, you crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. Like, I don't think the Saints are in a good spot against the Falcons either time they play them,
But
honestly.
why are you saying we're crazy? I'm not saying we're gonna blow y'all out, but we're gonna
You're
beat
not
y'all out.
sweeping the Falcons. It's not happening.
winning a dome. All right, so
You're not sweeping the. See, and this is what I'm saying is like I said, y'all not in a good spot against the Falcons neither time because week
Mm-hmm.
one you play the Falcons on the road,
Mm-hmm.
and then the next time you play the Falcons is week 16, and y'all are coming off a short week because the week before that y'all play on the road on Monday night in Chicago
all right, and we dominate in primetime games. Sean Payton has the best record in primetime games.
at home.
Yep.
2006.
At home.
It don't matter.
It does matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Y'all can't win on the road, man.
A couple dropped a couple due to
Y'all not winning on the road. Cause look at this, man.
so.
All right, y'all. After y'all play y'all on the road at the Lions. Then you come home week 8 and you got the Packers on a Sunday night game. And if you don't think the Packers can come in the Superdome and get a win, you are out your raggedy ass mind.
Again, why do you keep saying that we don't think that?
Okay, but because you talking about y'all only gonna lose 3 games. You're crazy.
Yeah, we're not gonna lose. I'm not saying it's just gonna be an easy fucking game. I think we could
So
beat the
wait a
Packers
minute,
in
wait a
the
minute.
dome. Are you kidding?
So hold on. So I'm assuming that y'all have y'all winning. Both of
We
y'all have
beat the
y'all.
49ers
Wait
last
a
year.
minute. Cause I think y'all gonna beat the 49ers this year too. But my point is okay. Y'all. I'm assuming y'all got the Saints winning their first 5 games going into that bye, right? Right.
Yes.
Okay. So you got them beating the Lions.
Yes.
After the bye. So now they're 6-0. You got them beating the Packers at home.
Yes.
7-0. Like, no, you're crazy. Oh, you're crazy, bro.
So
really crazy if you
Bro,
think
last year
7-0.
we started 5-0. What are you talking
I
about?
don't care. That's not last. This is not last year, bro. Last year we were 9-0. I mean, the year before last, when we were 13-3, we started 9-0. That doesn't have anything to do with the next season, bro. It's a new year. Stop talking about last
But
year.
look at
It's
the teams
done.
we play, though.
It's done. It's a whole new season, a whole new schedule. It's a new year, bro. Stop talking about last year. Last year is done. It's in the books. It's a wrap.
Yeah, y'all only say
Nothing that
that because
happened
y'all went
last.
4-12.
Nothing that
4-12.
nothing that
That's the
happened.
only reason you say that.
Nothing that happened in 2013 matters in 2014.
Right, it
Get
doesn't
that
matter
through
because
your
y'all went
skull.
4-12.
No, it doesn't matter what our record was, man. It doesn't matter what our record was. It doesn't matter what your record was. It don't matter who won the Super Bowl. None of that matters, man. At all.
Hey, let me have this. All right.
Come week 1, we're all 0-0. And you gotta prove yourself all over again, man. I don't understand why y'all can get that shit. Like, dog, it's a new season. This is not the same Falcons team that you faced in 2013.
And this ain't the same Saints team y'all played in 2013.
I'm not saying it is, dog, but you crazy if you just think y'all just gonna like y'all just gonna beat everybody through y'all schedule. Like y'all gonna start off 7-0? Really?
Yes.
All right.
Look,
I'm saying this now. This is the best Saints team we've ever had in history. In history.
Oh man.
Don't believe me, you'll see.
Hey.
Oh man.
All right, so let's get this straight. So you think Atlanta is going to beat New Orleans in Week 1?
Yes.
When was the last time exactly?
I don't care. Don't talk about the bruh. I don't
Yeah.
care about the last
He doesn't
time.
want to talk about the past.
It doesn't matter. I'm saying week 1, y'all are gonna lose. Period.
All right, we're going to talk about consistency and something. Consistently, Sean Payton lost 2 times to Atlanta.
Yeah, and that means he'll never lose again.
Anyway, lose again. But listen, all right. So he is 12-2. All right. Y'all's one win. Y'all's last.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Y'all's last win against us.
What does that mean? Okay.
What do you mean? What does it mean? It
No.
shows
Sean Payton. No. Excuse me. Sean Payton is what 13-3 against the Falcons in his career, right?
12-2.
What does that have to do with week 1? Please tell me.
It has a lot to do with week 1.
It means we own y'all.
No. What does that have to do with the outcome of week 1?
It means that Sean Payton knows how to beat the Atlanta Falcons, is what it means. He's done it 12 times.
Oh my God. Y'all are like I hate Saints fans, I really do.
D-Sim, how are you gonna beat us? Tell me.
All right, break it down how your team expects to be better than New Orleans come week 1.
First of all, we're gonna force Drew Brees into turnovers. Y'all not gonna be able to run the ball either. We're gonna make y'all one-dimensional on defense.
Oh, we're not looking
gonna
to
start.
run the ball with Jimmy Graham and Marcus Colston and
Okay, that may be
Fields.
fine, but what I'm saying is that you won't be able to run the ball. You'll be one-dimensional. Drew Brees will have to throw the ball 40 times, and he's gonna throw 2 picks. We're gonna get turnovers, and we're gonna execute on offense.
All right, no.
Point blank period. When y'all won't be able to sack Matt Ryan 4 times this time.
Oh God.
Hold on. All right, so let me go ahead and break. All right.
Man, it's gonna be so funny week 1.
And somehow stop the same rushing attack that ran all over the Panthers, that ran all over the Eagles, which they was actually 10th in run defense, and all over a lot of defenses last season. Dude, they even ran all over Seattle in the playoffs. You gonna tell me y'all's defense is better than Seattle?
Bro, you know who Kyrie Robinson is, G-Simp?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna be our main back, I think, this year.
Nah, I still think it's Ingram.
Ingram.
Ingram's been a beast. I don't care. He's when healthy is a beast.
It is gonna be Ingram, but I actually think it should be Robinson.
Yeah,
but
I like Kyrie.
It's gonna be Ingram.
Ingram very well, but I think Ingram wants to stay in New Orleans just because he likes Sean Payton and Breeze. But and he knows he'll get carries. But freaking all right, so let me just get back on topic, guys. See, I'm gonna make us one-dimensional. Something that Carolina couldn't stop us from, that couldn't do to us. Something that when teams try and make Drew Brees pass, Drew Brees starts, will start running the football. Not a team after Dallas could stop us from running the football. Not a team. I mean, let's see here. Even on the 49ers, we shut down their run game and their pass game. You got a better run game than them. We got a better pass game, but a pass game is going up against the second-ranked pass defense from last season. Held Cam Newton under 200 yards. Held Colin Kaepernick under 200 yards. I mean, it's a new season, but things carry over from last season.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand.
Y'all don't see the improvements that the Falcons have made. Listen.
It's not that we don't see them.
Yeah, apparently you don't, man.
Well, you got
because when you add
listen.
When you add a 6'4", 340-pound defensive nose tackle in the middle of your defense and put him alongside of a 6'6", 316-pound defensive end.
Okay, that's good and all.
Hold on.
But who's backing them up? Who's your linebacking core?
Hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
You put him on the next of a 6'6", 316-pound defensive end. You put him on the other side of a 6'4", 300-pound defensive end. You're gonna be able to stop the run, especially when you got a guy like, and you're talking about the linebackers, when you got a guy like Paul Warlow, who, if you look at his stats, Paul Warlow basically had the same stats that Curtis Lofton did last year, and Paul Warlow only started 12 games.
New Orleans also had the least amount of tackles last season because they got.
What does that tell you, dog? You realize New Orleans led the league in holding calls last year?
Hey, Noah Kane. You make that comment.
Which comment?
You know damn well you guys did not run all over Seattle in the playoffs. Kyrie Robinson had a 1-yard touchdown.
Y'all didn't even score until the fourth quarter in that game.
Hold up. Let me talk. Kyrie Robinson had 57 yards and a 1-yard touchdown, which was, I think, in the fourth quarter. All your guys' points were scored in the fourth quarter.
Mark Ingram, he's counting his 49 yards.
Okay. You want me to? Marshawn Lynch had 140 on you guys by himself. But hold on. Noah, I have a bunch of respect for you for knowing your stats, but don't come in here saying you ran all over Seattle. because you know damn well the Monday Night Football game we handed you guys a big ass whooping.
And same thing happened against Denver. Y'all first play of the game came out firing on all cylinders, and once second half hit, we was beat. There's nothing to say about it. Y'all beat us, and that's
Exactly, but don't come on here saying that you ran all over Seattle, because you didn't. You had 108 total yards in the playoffs in a rainy ass game, which you guys were forced to run the ball, and you guys didn't. I mean, you could watch the game, and if you want to be a realistic fan, you guys didn't score to the fourth quarter.
That's true.
And we started letting up in the fourth quarter. That game could have been a lot worse than it was.
I mean, our defense played a lot better until we was actually making that comeback to that. Lynch was the one that sealed it. I mean, it was 16, and both teams was having trouble moving the ball. Once we both
I give you guys credit. You guys played a lot better than the first game, but don't come on here and say you ran all over the Seattle Seahawks, because you didn't. And don't get me wrong though, Kyrie Robinson, I think, needs to be the starting running back for you guys, not Mark Ingram.
I mean, I like Mark. I'm not saying we completely shredded y'all like 200 yards on the ground, but compared to what we was doing like early in the season, 100 yards, what was it? 157, 49. I think Sproles might have had a yard or two. About 110 yards compared to that for Saints is actually a lot. I mean, we came on strong running the football after that Dallas game up until Seattle when we didn't even run that first game. We was the first, I think it was Cliff Averill beat Zach Streif and forced Drew Brees into fumbling right into what's-his-face's hands, Michael Bennett. Touchdown. 3 and out or something like that. Second drive. Then it was a touchdown. The first game y'all did whip us, but the second game was a lot closer. Even though we didn't score to the fourth quarter, take away what you're not supposed to, but on that one drive when Mark Ingram fumbled, he only got like 1 or 2 more carries that entire game, but he came in and he was actually putting up really strong numbers for us, and he gets taken out and Kyrie comes in, continues doing work, but it was the defense in the end that in our run defense or whatever, because we had what's his name, Russell Wilson. He didn't put up, but was 150 something passing yards. I mean,
In the playoff game?
Yeah, the second game.
No, the playoff game. He only put up like 100 yards.
Yeah, I mean, because the run game, it was a defensive battle throughout, and it was turnovers that killed us. But you guys, I give you credit. You guys played us better, but the reason why I came on here is because you said that you ran all over Seattle, and you didn't. You had two running backs with Kyrie Robinson. We had no idea that he was going to be starting, and Sean Payton got the advice from what's-his-name to start Kyrie Robinson. If you guys wouldn't have started Kyrie Robinson, you guys wouldn't even had 48 yards rushing, period. And it would have been worse than what it was. That's all I'm saying. Rafi, hold up. I got to be right back. I'm going to have to read you in just a second. I got to look at something else.
The Saints aren't as good as they think they are. And I'm not saying it because they're not a good team, because they are, but they're not as good as they think they are.
No, of course they got an explosive offense, but that's the thing about, well, it's like right now, like everybody keeps saying that Seattle's going to drop off because they lost 10 players. But just because they're losing 10 players, I mean, have you looked at who we lost?
Well, I don't think. I mean, Seattle is going to drop off a little bit. They're not going to drop off to the point where they're not a playoff team or a contending team.
Oh yeah.
Like, they're not going to dominate the way that they did last year, especially on the defensive side of the ball.
I think you might be surprised. They might do better on the defensive side of the ball.
Nah, they won't be.
Why?
Because I don't think you're as good on the front seven.
How so?
What do you mean how so?
Well, we lost Red Bryant, who
Mm-hmm.
had, if I'm not mistaken, Red Bryant only had two sacks last year.
Yeah, but he's good against. He's good against.
Yeah, he's good against the run, but we
Yeah.
have players that nobody's even seen before.
Like who on defense?
Huh?
Like who on defense?
Well, I mean, a couple guys from our rookie class last year that were hurt, but that doesn't. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, people were saying like Trufant for you guys was going to be a bad player. I didn't think he was going to be a bad player because I'm from Washington and I love the Huskies and I know how he is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I don't think if you look at the Seattle Seahawks, the people that they lost, it was, you know, like Giacomini on the offensive line. He had like by far the most penalty calls on the offensive line for offensive holding or whatever. But losing Red Bryant and Chris Clemens to me isn't that big of a deal. I mean, even losing Golden Tate's not that big of a deal.
Really?
Yeah. Now, I mean, now if Percy
I mean,
Harvin gets hurt
personally, I think Golden Tate was your best receiver.
last year.
I mean, since he's been there, I think he's been your best receiver.
He's been.
I mean, your starting wide receivers right now are Doug Baldwin and Percy Harvin. Percy Harvin hasn't been able to stay healthy his entire career.
Y'all better hope he don't get hurt.
Yeah. Well, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like I didn't even like that trade. But
I mean, I love your depth of running back. I think Robert Turbin is a really good running back, but he's not.
Now that's the thing. Like that's part of the people that we lost is Brino Giacomini on the offensive line. Michael Turbin last year, I don't know how many goddamn runs he had that were really good runs that got called back because his sorry ass kept fucking holding for whatever reason, and his ass got sent to the Jets. But
Yeah, I mean that happens to everybody though. But I mean,
no, I'm saying Brino Giacomini had. I'd have to look it up, but his fucking ass had so many goddamn offensive penalty calls. It was ridiculous.
Hey, David. David.
Who are you talking to?
You, David.
What's up?
What's your thoughts on all that Madden curse thing?
I don't know. I'm a
don't believe it or you believe it, or what's your thoughts?
Well, I'm a superstitious person, but did you hear that that Sherman's on the cover of Madden? But did you know that on the, I think what they were saying on the startup screen,
Yeah,
the whole Legion of Boom,
the whole defense. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's happened time and time again, but I don't know if you could. I hope it doesn't happen to us.
Like
but
people that say about Calvin Johnson not having a bad year. The Lions were a playoff team the previous year, but I mean they'll say it's only the player, but it might be the team also.
Touchdowns too.
No, I think it's both. I think the Madden curse is both the team and the player, but you got to look at.
I was I was skeptical about it until I watched D1 Chosen's video, and shit, he broke it down, and wow, every single year it's been something bad.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna say I agree with it just because I don't want my team to get some screwed up crap next year, but
yeah.
But I hope we can not deal with anything like that. But a lot of the other people that were on the Madden cover, there was other stipulations with them though too, but it just depends.
You know what would be funny? You know, our Madden curse supposedly is Marshawn Lynch running all over us. Imagine y'all had to come in the dome, and then like last second of the game, Drew Brees just scores a touchdown to beat y'all. That'll be funny.
Well, I'm making my video right now of my predictions for this preseason predictions for the Super Bowl, and I have the Seahawks and Saints as number 1 and 2 in the NFC.
I think you're crazy.
I have the same thing.
I don't think either one of those teams are better than the Packers.
Come on, man, you're crazy.
Packers
No,
are better
really
than
not.
who?
Packers are better than both of those teams.
No, oh my God.
The Packers aren't even. How are the Packers better than the Seahawks?
What do you mean how? Offensively, it's not even close. And
Okay,
and defensively, their front seven is just as good, if not better than yours. And their secondary is improved, and it's not that much far back from yours.
Their secondary?
Yeah, their secondary.
Clay Matthews. Okay. All right. What's his face?
I'll give you.
Who are you guys?
I mean, their corners are nice, but
I mean, they just picked up the best safety in the draft, and Ha Clinton Dix.
that's a rookie, bro. Are you serious?
So what? So was what's the name last year? Kenny Vaccaro. He was a rookie last year too.
But
Hey, Kenny can't come in and play well.
Hey, G-Son.
What's up?
Yeah, you're such a
Hey,
hypocrite. You just said don't talk about last year, but here you go saying the same. Whatever.
No, I'm not talking about last year. You just said he's a rookie, but they have shown that rookies can play well year one, especially rookies in the secondary. Like, look at Vaccaro. Look at Desmond Trufant. Like, come on, man.
Hey,
Like, so what if he's a rookie?
Hey, G-Son, I got a lot of respect for you for backing your team and shit, but I'm not. If you're gonna ask questions and you want an answer from me, then you're gonna have to accept the answer I give you, not the answer you want me to give.
Oh, I mean, I perfectly accept your answer. I just think you're wrong. So, I mean, you can have whatever opinion you want to.
That's what I'm saying.
I just disagree with it. That's all I'm saying. I mean,
then why ask a question if you're gonna argue with it?
What do you mean? Like, I'll ask the question just to hear what you got to say. That doesn't mean that I have to agree with you.
You just said the Packers are better than us on defense.
Yeah, I do think that. Well, no, I don't. Not that they're better than you on defense. I think they're a better team, and I think that their defense.
They got one elite player on defense, and if you're going to be the person,
you only have two. Collectively, they're not that far.
Bro, they have 3 elite players.
Who?
Cam Chancellor, Earl Thomas.
Cam Chancellor is not elite. Get the fuck out of here.
Did you not watch the Super Bowl?
I watched the Seahawks all year.
Elite? Are you fucking
Cam Chancellor is one of the most overrated safeties in the league.
All right.
See the Legion of Boom rule, by the way. Speaking of that.
Look, man, when you're talking about the Packers, you got in their front three in the 3-4 defense. They got Dante Jones, B.J. Raji, and Mike Daniels. Then their linebacker core is Clay Matthews, Brad Jones, A.J. Hawk, and Julius Peppers. Then their secondary, you got Tramon Williams, who's a really good corner, Sam Shields, who's a really good corner, and Casey Hayward, who's one of the best nickel corners in the league. Then you put him with Clinton Dix. I mean, their defense is solid, going along with one of the best offenses in the league with the best quarterback in the league. How can you not say that they're a top team in NFC? It's ridiculous.
Any Packers fan would disagree.
They are a top team in the NFC.
And I don't see how the Saints or the Seahawks are better than them. How are the Saints better than the Packers?
How are the Saints better than them? Or
yes, don't tell me that the Saints have a better front seven than the Packers. They don't.
So Aaron Rodgers is elite. Drew Brees is not elite?
Didn't say he wasn't. I'm asking you, how are they better?
They have Clinton Dix. Don't we have Jarius Byrd and Vaccaro?
Okay.
Keenan Lewis, I'd take him over Tramon.
Hell no.
And who's the Packers receivers? Because we got Jimmy Graham and Stills and Colston.
Jordy Nelson, Randall Cobb,
Jared Boykin. They just drafted Devontae Adams in the second round last year.
So you
I mean
rather
this
have
year.
them, right?
Yeah,
They're better.
yeah, especially with Eddie Lacy. Yeah, I would.
Okay.
He's a Falcons fan, dude. He's not used to winning and what it
The Green Bay Packers are better than you guys, dog. Point blank period.
Yeah, whatever, man. Just watch them come in the dome. Two elite teams play, while your
I
Falcons are
mean,
out of playoff contention.
yeah, okay. B.J. Raji is better than any nose tackle on your defense. Clay Matthews is better than any linebacker on your defense. And so is Julius Peppers. Even
No.
at this point in his career.
Oh my God.
See, hey.
You really think do you think Junior Gillette is better than Julius Peppers?
Yes, I do.
So you
As rushing the quarterback, yes.
Oh my
so
God.
hey, G-Sim, so you're saying basically you're saying that Earl Thomas isn't the best safety in the
No,
league.
Earl Thomas definitely is the best safety in the league.
He's
But
Okay,
Cam
then
Chancellor, isn't
Cam
he?
Chancellor
then
is just definitely overrated.
how is
He's
he
probably a
overrated?
top 2 or 3. Oh, you're saying he's overrated.
I would say Cam Chancellor's top 10, but he's not top 5.
Oh, top 10? Wow, very generous of you, G-Simp.
Well, there aren't that many elite safeties in the league, so being top 10 at safety is not really saying anything.
Okay, do you want to know why? Here's the thing that irritates me with people when they sit there and talk about the Seahawks secondary is, for example, Patriot fans think that their secondary is going to be better because they got Brandon Browner from us. Brandon Browner was not. He's included in the Legion of Boom, but he's not the Legion of Boom.
I agree with you.
The same thing goes with fucking Walter Thurman.
I agree with you.
All those
But
motherfuckers.
I thought Brandon Browner was overrated too.
Yeah, but
I think when you're talking about Cam Chancellor, Brandon Browner, guys like that, when you're talking about Maxwell or whoever the other corner is, those are guys who just excel playing alongside of elite players. That doesn't make them elite. Like when you play with the best safety in the league and at least one of the best corners, if not the best corner in the league. I mean,
who's the best corner in the league then?
Personally, I think Reeves is the best corner in the league. But you can certainly make the argument for Sherman, and he's definitely, if not the best, he's definitely top 3.
All right.
I mean, Sherman. The reason why I don't put Sherman, the reason I don't have Sherman number 1 is because he can't cover the slot. Period.
Because he's not asked to.
That's because he can't. They play to his strengths. I've seen him trying to go inside.
A physical corner.
That's exactly my point. It's like a lot of corners don't want to go inside because Sherman knows how to play. He knows how to play. The technique that he plays is he can play press man, and when he presses you, he plays inside.
That's the type of guy.
Hold on. But listen. Sherman knows how to play the sideline. So when he plays press man, he can press you at the line, and he plays inside technique. So where he's gonna jam you, and he's gonna make you release to the outside. So he's long enough and he's athletic enough to run and turn his hips and run with you and play the ball. And he has good ball skills to play the ball in the air, so he can either intercept it or knock it away. So that's why he's so good at press man. But if you ask him to play off man, where he has to backpedal, because he's a terrible backpedaler. If you have to ask him to do play zone or anything like that, or ask him to go in the middle and play the slot to where he can't play the sidelines, he's gonna get burnt. That's not his strength. So that's why I can't put him ahead of guys like Darrelle Revis, who excels in no matter where you put him at. Darrelle Revis is great no matter where you put him.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Darrelle Revis, Patrick Peterson, and Richard Sherman are 3 of the top cornerbacks in the league.
Patrick Peterson's overrated.
Yeah, I think I actually like Joe Hayden more than I do Patrick Peterson, just as a pure corner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Joe Hayden for sure.
Yeah, I'm just including Patrick Peterson just because I view him as more of an all around athlete.
Yeah, he's a tremendous talent. But if we're just talking, if I'm asking a guy to just go out and cover the number 1 receiver for 4 quarters, Patrick Peterson's probably not one of the top 3 guys I'm asking. He may be top 5, but he's not top 3.
Yeah.
So I mean, If I'm asking a guy to go shut down Dez Bryant for 4 quarters, I'm taking Revis, I'm taking Sherman, I'm taking Hayden. I may take Talib. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I take Revis nowadays.
No, Revis is elite. He's still the best.
We'll see.
Yeah, we will.
You can't go off like what you were saying about the Packers though. You can't go off saying Clinton Dix is going to be something when he hasn't improved himself.
I'm saying whatever. Even that's true, he's a dramatic upgrade from what they've had.
Yeah.
So like the Packers got a lot better in the offseason, and that's scary considering that they made they still made the playoffs last year, and Aaron Rodgers was hurt.
Yeah.
Like they have the best quarterback in the
He was
league.
in a sucky
They have
division.
they have the best quarterback in the league, and now you add that with a solid top 5 running game. Man, y'all are tripping if y'all don't think the Packers are on the Seahawks level or the Saints level. Like
I didn't say that.
I don't see how, especially the Saints. I don't see how either one of those teams are better than the Packers. Just don't see it.
Seahawks, Saints, and Packers. In the
I don't
top
think the
three.
Saints. I like the Saints secondary, but I don't think they have one. I don't think they have depth in their secondary at the cornerback position, and I don't think they have a pass rush. I think they have to manufacture the pass rush. They have to blitz to get a pass rush.
Well, that's what I was saying. The Seahawks, Saints, and Packers are going to be the top 3 teams in the NFL or NFC this year.
I don't think so. I don't think the Saints are winning the division. I think the Falcons are, obviously, but
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to argue about the Falcons winning the South because it's stupid to argue with it when you're not going to. I mean,
don't get me wrong. I can certainly see a scenario where the Saints win the division. I just don't think it's going to happen. Like I'm not foolish enough to say the Saints have no chance to win the division. But
yeah. I just think they upgraded a lot more on defense, and I think they upgraded a little bit on offense, and they're going to be someone to mess with. But the South and the East is.
This is how I see the NFC playoffs shaking out right now. At least, for the time being, at least. And I'm not gonna put them in ranking order from 1 seed to. I'm just gonna say division winners and then wild cards. I think the Packers are gonna win the North. I think the Seahawks are gonna win the West. I think the Redskins are gonna win the East, and I think the Falcons are gonna win the South. Then I have the Saints and the Bears getting wild cards.
See, now mine is in order. Seahawks, Saints, Packers, Redskins winning the East, 49ers, and the Bears.
Yeah, I don't see the 49ers making the playoffs.
I hope they don't, but
I just don't see it. When you lose their best corner was Terrell Brown. He went to the Raiders. They cut Carlos Rogers. He's their second best corner. He's to the Raiders. He went to the Raiders too after they cut him. They let Dante Whitner go on free agency. And I don't like the safety that they drafted to replace him. Navarro Bowman's probably going to start the year on the pup list, so he's going to miss at least the first 6 or 8 games, whatever it is. Then your best pass rusher, Alden Smith's going to be suspended. I just don't see how you get off to a good start. I don't see how you make the playoffs. I don't see how they win. They'll be lucky to win 10 games, honestly.
yeah, I think I got him at where did I got him at? 11-5.
Nah, I don't see that at all. Don't see it at all.
Well, I got him at 11-5 just because we got to play. The Chiefs and the Raiders. The Chiefs and the Raiders in the AFC West. I don't think the 49ers can go into Denver and beat the Broncos. And I don't think because we play them in San Francisco on Thanksgiving, and the Seahawks are very well known to beat the living shit out of people on primetime games. That's why I think the Packers are going to get their asses stomped when they come to Seattle.
No, I think the Packers are going to win, actually.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And what about when the Packers play us, Ethan? Who you got winning that one?
I actually don't have a winner in that one yet, because I think that's a toss-up. I can see it going either way.
So you're willing to take a 15-1 record in the last 2 years at home and complete ass whoopings in prime time.
Do you not
Except
remember?
for the
Do you
Packers
not
game.
remember what happened the last time the Packers played Seattle in primetime?
That's
In
why
Seattle.
That's why I was just saying that was the only game in prime time. That was Russell Wilson's first year, and
y'all still should have lost.
okay, did you watch the game?
Yeah, I lost the game. That's the replacement run game.
Yeah, so you're telling me that when the Packers went down to score a touchdown, and it was third and whatever, and third and whatever, and the Seahawks got called for a ghost pass interference, that it was actually pass interference?
I'm not at liberty to make that call, but I mean there were 10 of blown calls all throughout the game, so you can't.
No, that's my point though. Is it was third and whatever, and I'd have to look it up. I don't remember a quarter or whatever, but it was third and whatever, and it was on the Packers scoring touchdown drive. If the Packers wouldn't have made that play with the penalty, it would have been they would have had to punt, and I don't know what the game
My
outcome
point
would
is,
have
I mean,
been.
whether or not the Packers would have won the game or not, the point is that the Packers can go into Seattle and win. They're not going to go into Seattle and get blown out. It's not going to happen.
Aaron Rodgers got sacked like 9 times in that game.
And yet they still were winning.
They got lucky because of the fucking replacement.
No, you got lucky.
They scored a fucking touchdown off of a
But who's
pass
to say they
interference
wouldn't have
call
gotten
on
the ball
us.
back?
Huh?
Okay, let's say that they don't get that third down conversion and they punt the ball. Who's to say they don't get the ball back?
And who's to say we didn't go down and score a touchdown?
But that's the whole point, is that even if we go back to that point where they need a touchdown to win, they still in one possession of winning the game. Like, they're not getting blown out, man. Like, the Packers are a really good team.
I never said they got blown out.
But you're talking like, okay, we blow people out in prime time, so we're definitely gonna beat them. Like, no, man, don't overlook the Packers like that. I'm telling you.
I'm not saying that we would have blown them out in that game. That was Russell Wilson's first year. But once he got established in the offense on primetime games against good teams, we blew people out at home, just like the 49ers, just like the Saints. But we came to your guys' house and blew you guys out last year.
Seahawks had a good year last year, man. Enjoy the year. Because
And we had a good year the year before.
You're not repeating. You probably had one of the best runs in NFL history last year. So enjoy it. I mean, that's what every fan does, though. I mean, like, it's not. I mean, I'm not like trying to like bash you for it. I'm just saying it's like every fan who wins the Super Bowl is like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Well, why can't we repeat? Like, I mean, everybody does that.
I never said we're going to repeat.
I'm just saying, like, to have these expectations, like, dude. Look, all I'm saying is week 1. Don't think that's a guaranteed W, because the Packers can definitely go into the 12th man and get a W. Not saying it would be easy.
I didn't say they couldn't.
Okay, well, just as long as you realize that the Packers can actually win the game.
I didn't say they couldn't.
Okay, well, I think they will. So.
All right. Are you guys playing the Saints at home first, or are they coming there?
No, it's in Atlanta.
Oh, okay. That should be a pretty good game.
Yeah, that's why I think we're gonna win.
What was it? I gotta check something here. I think where is it? You know how they flex the schedule and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I think this year, what game is it? I think it's the 49er game at home. the week 15.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's going to get flexed into a Sunday night game.
You mean the Seahawks and the 49ers?
Yeah.
I can see that.
Huh?
I can see that.
Because week 15, that Sunday night game, if I'm not mistaken, is Dallas. Is it?
No, I don't know if Dallas is going to get flexed out of the Sunday night game, though. Hold on, let me pull up the Sunday night schedule.
What's I was looking at here? Oh, no.
Hey, you guys said the 49ers aren't going to do good?
I don't think the 49ers are making the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't either, man. I just have this feeling that they're not going to be good this year. I don't know.
I mean, I think they'll be I think they'll be somewhere between 7-9 and 9-7.
So that week, that Sunday night game is Dallas and Philadelphia.
What week? Week 16?
No, we were talking about week 15. I was saying I think the 49ers and Seahawks game is going to get flexed into the Sunday night game to replace the Philadelphia and Dallas game. Because I don't think Dallas is going to be worth a damn by then.
Nah, Dallas is not getting flexed out. It doesn't matter how bad they are. Dallas is not getting flexed out.
For a Seahawks 49ers game?
Nah, it's not happening. It's a division game, man.
Well, yeah.
The Seahawks and the 49ers are the biggest rivalry in football right now.
I guess it depends if the Cowboys and Eagles are close.
Close to what?
Like if they're both, you know.
Well, yeah.
close,
I mean, yeah. If it's a game or whatever between them
I mean,
both.
it always is every year.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all still up here now, huh?
Oh, Uptown, what's going on, man?
What's up?
What's up, Uptown? What's up?
What's up, man? I left following this shit, man, earlier.
Hey, Uptown. Hey, Uptown. Where did you find your stat boy from?
Who asking me that?
He's talking about Nola Kane, right?
Yeah, what about it?
Oh, he's fucking young as shit, and he knows a shitload of shit about fucking football.
Yep.
Who y'all talking about?
Nola Kane.
I don't know who that is.
He was just in here.
The dude's been here the past few nights.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Nah, I don't know about all that.
He knows more shit about other people's team than they know.
Honestly, though, I can't really see a game on this schedule that could be flexed out, man. I think the only game that I could see that maybe
is it only week 15 that can be flexed out, or
no? I think it's like from like week 4 on. Some shit like that.
It's like
wait, I think they flexed one of our games last year, the Saints.
I think it's week 10 and on.
No, it's before that.
Yeah, they flexed the Panthers game to prime time.
Yeah, I think okay, like the Steelers and the Panthers. The Steelers at Panthers. That's not really a good game. Like that's week 4 though. So.
What I was saying is, like me, I have the Cowboys going 5-11, and the Eagles.
The Cowboys will be better than that. Cowboys are better than the Giants.
In the East, the worst record I have is the Giants.
Yeah, the Cowboys are better than the Giants.
All right. Well, this is all our own opinion. So my opinion is the Cowboys are going 5-11.
Of course. I mean, just because we disagreed, I mean, we just disagree.
The East is hard as hell to fucking predict, anyways.
Yeah, I'm not saying the Giants are going to be like a terrible team, but I just don't see how they're better than anybody in their division right now.
Yeah. If there's not a close, what I was saying about the Seahawks 49er game in Week 15, if there's not a close race between the Eagles and Cowboys.
They were 4-12, right? Or...
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're gonna be the most improved.
Nah. Ooh. What? Yeah. Maybe. Either. I got them
and the Eagles winning the division.
I think the top 3 candidates for most improved teams are the Redskins, the Bucks, and the Falcons. as far as record wise.
I have the Bucks going 7-9. But
I
I
mean,
have the
that wouldn't surprise me.
I have the Redskins. I have the Redskins winning the East at 10-6, and the Eagles 9-7.
Yeah, I have this. I have the same thing. I have the same thing.
But that's what I was saying though. Is Week 15, I think it's going to be a closer race in the NFC West with the Seahawks and 49ers than the Eagles and Cowboys.
But I don't think it will be though. I think honestly, the last game of the season, the last Sunday night of the season is how it's going. Like I think the difference between the Seahawks and the Cardinals are going to be better than. It's going to be more significant than the Seahawks and the 49ers, honestly. I don't see how the 49ers are better than the Cardinals right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the 49ers lost. What's his name? Fucking. I can't remember his name.
The linebacker?
Yeah.
Navarro Bowman?
Yeah. No. Not the 49ers.
You mean the Cardinals? The Cardinals lost. They lost Darryl Washington.
Oh, Carlos Dansby.
No, they lost. Yeah, they lost Dansby and Washington though. The Washington got suspended.
So, I think that's gonna hurt them.
Yeah. But everywhere else, they're solid on defense. Yeah. Everywhere else.
Yeah.
Honestly, if it weren't for the Seahawks, the Cardinals would have the best secondary in that division.
Mhm. Yeah. Well, that's why everybody keeps saying the Rams are gonna be good, but all the Rams have is the good front seven. Their secondary is horrible.
Yeah, but it's probably one of the best front sevens in the league.
Well, yeah. No, I wouldn't disagree. I think it's the best front seven in the league.
Yeah.
But their secondaries.
Man, y'all got defense in the NFC West. Yeah.
Mhm.
But that's what I'm saying. Out of all the defenses in the NFC West, the 49ers had the worst one.
I agree with that.
Out of defense?
Out of the defenses, yeah. This year.
No, I would agree with you.
Yeah, that's why I don't see how they make the play. Like, how do you win 11 games? Y'all got the worst defense in your division. I don't see that happening.
But honestly though, arguing about the 49ers defense with 49er fans is like Saint fans and
I already know.
fans.
I already know.
You know. But no, I mean they're getting older and they don't have Bowman for half the year at least. Alden Smith's sorry ass should be fucking suspended for the whole year.
All right, and that's assuming that they don't have any more injuries.
Oh yeah. And Kaepernick's sorry. I mean, would you guys agree that Kaepernick is not as good as Russell Wilson?
Yeah, absolutely. I said that before last year, and last year just confirmed it. Like, I would take Russell Wilson over Kaepernick 10 times out of 10.
Yeah. Russell Wilson is more accurate.
Definitely. Yeah. Bigger arm, everything. Like, smarter quarterback. Like, that's the difference between Russell Wilson and Kaepernick. Like, Kaepernick is a running quarterback, but Russell Wilson is a quarterback that can run.
Yeah, well, see that now, G-Simp, that's what pissed me off back when we played you guys in the divisional round. Was us coming back was because of Russell Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
But us playing, I don't know what the fuck we were thinking on defense because don't get me wrong, I think Matt Ryan's good. And when you have Matt Ryan, Roddy White, and Julio Jones and Tony Gonzalez on the same fucking side of the ball, you can make shit happen. I don't know what the fuck coverage. I don't know what the fuck was going on. But also in the same.
That last completion that Tony Gonzalez made to put us in position to kick the field goal, y'all actually blitzed the corner on that play, but it got picked up by the running back, Jacques Rogers. I mean, y'all weren't just sitting back. Y'all actually brought extra pressure on that play. It got picked up and they completed.
But the thing that pissed me off about that game was, and I'm not like making excuses or anything. You guys beat us, whatever. But was the fact that I think it was two times we could have cooked a field goal, but we went for it before halftime.
Mm-hmm.
That shit fucking pissed me off. And then fucking Pete Carroll's fucking trying to fucking freeze the kicker bullshit. But that game pissed me off.
I mean, yeah. I mean, everybody in the league can play what ifs. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if Harry Douglas doesn't fall in the NFC Championship? Like the Niners, we go to the Super Bowl, not the Niners. Like, you know.
Well,
So,
see, that's the thing I was. No, that's what I'm saying is that's what I was saying. I'm not making excuses. You guys beat us. That's what it is. But like fucking like Sports Live and the ATL when I was because I've been watching the TGC for a long time, but Sports Live and the ATL I was jumping his ass about some shit, and he keeps bringing up injuries, 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 injuries. Everybody has injuries. We
yeah,
had
but that's not an excuse. Like, no, man. Like, I hate that as a response to that. Like, I understand injuries aren't an excuse, but to suggest that just because everybody has injuries, that injuries don't play a like, not everybody has the same. Not everybody experiences injuries the same. Like the Falcons had not at least 9 starters go down during the year and miss significant time. Like before the year even started, our starting right tackle got hurt. He was gone for the year. Our fullback was out for the year. Our in week 2, our starting left tackle gone for the year. Asante Samuel missed plenty. He didn't even start for the first few games of the season. Sean Weatherspoon missed significant time. Corey Bierman, our starting defensive end that year, got hurt in week 2. Obviously, Julio Jones got hurt in week 4, gone for the year. Steven Jackson got hurt week 2, missed the next 5 games. Roddy White got hurt in the preseason and wasn't healthy all year until the end of the year. It's like all that compounded on the top of the fact that we didn't have a good offensive line, and that's why we went 4-12. It's not like the Falcons weren't a good team. We just got hit with I mean, it was just crazy. So
no, I'm not saying you guys had like 1 or 2 injuries, but for
but
like
these weren't injuries to backups though. These were injuries to significant starters. A
yeah,
lot of
but
them.
what do you think? What do you think happened to our offensive line for half the year? And we still went to the Super Bowl.
Right, but you still had Marshawn Lynch for the entire year.
Wait, Marshawn Lynch didn't win us a Super Bowl.
Excuse me?
I said Marshawn Lynch did not win us a Super Bowl.
Marshawn Lynch it played a significant reason for why you had home field advantage and how he ran in the playoffs to get you to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but
if you don't have Marshawn Lynch, if let's say Marshawn Lynch misses 6 games last year, you don't have the number 1 seed, and you don't go to the Super Bowl.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that.
So I mean, he did play a significant role in you going to the Super Bowl. Is what I'm saying. So that's why, like, when you have injuries, like let's say Richard Sherman misses the last 8 games of the year, like you don't go to the Super Bowl, man. Like when you have starters and a lot of starters go down, you're not going to be good. It doesn't matter who you are.
No, what I'm saying is our offensive line was beat up, injured for half the year, and Marshawn Lynch still did what he did. And you guys, when you guys played us, like Sports Live and the ATL said that you guys didn't have Roddy White, you guys didn't have this, you guys didn't have that. You guys had fucking Roddy White, you guys had Matt Ryan, you guys had fucking Tony Gonzalez.
Roddy White wasn't healthy. Roddy White played through an ankle injury the entire season.
Then he shouldn't have been playing then.
Of course he shouldn't have been playing.
If his ass is going to be on the field, then he's going to be judged as what he is. The same thing with the same thing, we didn't have fucking Sidney Rice forever. We didn't have Percy Harvin for the whole damn year until the fucking Super Bowl, basically. I mean, I understand you guys, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying because you guys did shitty is because you guys were a shitty team. You guys did shitty because you had a lot of injuries. But we had a lot of injuries, and we still won the Super Bowl. But
you didn't have the same amount of injuries as we did, and you didn't have them the starters.
We did too have them the starters.
How many starters did you guys have go down last year?
Max Unger, our center, missed games. Giacomini missed games.
Percy Harvin?
Well, I was just going off the line.
Okay. I'm talking about the entire team.
Yeah. Giacomini missed time. Unger missed time. Russell Okun missed time. Harvin missed damn near the whole entire season. Sidney Rice, I believe. I think it was it the Atlanta game or what game was it? I think it was the Atlanta. No.
Well, I don't think Sidney Rice is a starter, is he?
Well, at that time, he was our number one wide receiver.
Well, Sidney Rice and Percy Harvin weren't your number one and number two.
If they were both healthy, they would be our number one and number two.
Mm-mm.
And Golden Tate would. What
Golden
do you
Tate would have been
mean?
a starter. Golden Tate would have been a starter, man.
Yeah, he would have been our slot receiver.
No, Percy Harvin would have been your slot receiver. I don't think Sidney Rice is that good.
Me either.
I don't think he would have been out there like that. Like I think y'all would have put Golden Tate and Percy Harvin on the field for the majority of the game.
Well, from our offensive standpoint, if Percy Harvin was healthy and Sidney Rice was healthy, that would be our number one and number two wide receivers. And then it would be between Golden Tate and Jermaine Kearse and Doug Baldwin.
Yeah, I don't see that. I think if they're all healthy, Golden Tate and Percy Harvin are the starting receivers. I don't think Sidney Rice starts.
If Sidney Rice is healthy, he's not that bad of a wide receiver.
I'm not saying he is, but I would rather have.
But he's not
Tate.
starting over Golden Tate because he never has. Golden Tate has never started over Sidney Rice for the number one starting receiver on our team.
And he should.
Well, why does it matter if Golden Tate's gone?
No, we're talking about.
We're talking about injuries because apparently he's trying to make it seem like the Seahawks had a lot of injuries last year. So, and I'm saying that the Seahawks.
You guys act like your whole entire team was hurt.
Half of our starters were gone, missed significant times.
But that's why I say is a difference between why Matt Ryan's not elite. Aaron Rodgers can have all his receivers hurt and still.
It wasn't just the receivers. Because Matt Ryan doesn't need elite receivers to put up good numbers.
Aaron Rodgers never had a good line.
Okay. His line was never as bad as Matt Ryan's was last year. And nobody's saying Matt Ryan is Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is the best quarterback in the league.
I'm just saying that's why he's not in that elite caliber.
He's not Aaron Rodgers, I agree with you, but he's arguably top 5.
No.
Yes. There's only a handful of quarterbacks that you can put ahead of Matt Ryan. Like, obviously, you got the Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees. But after that, it's arguable.
You put Matt Ryan on the Jaguars and you put Peyton Manning on the Jaguars, who's going to do better?
Peyton Manning is, because Peyton Manning is a better quarterback. But
because he's an elite quarterback.
Okay, no one's saying that Matt Ryan is in that category, but I'm saying...
You just said he was.
No, I didn't. I just said that he's not... When you're talking about Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, I said after that, it's arguable. Like, if you're talking about Andrew Luck, Matt Ryan, Ben Roethlisberger, Phillip Rivers, like, God, quarterbacks like that, it's arguable. Who's that 5th quarterback? Matt Ryan's in that 5 to 7 range.
Nah, I don't think I have Matt. I mean, Matt Ryan might be top 10. I don't know.
No, he's definitely top 10. Now, that's not even arguable.
I don't even have Matt Ryan above Eli.
You're crazy. Eli's probably the most overrated quarterback in recent NFL history.
I think Giant fans overrate him, but in normal opinion, I don't think so.
In normal opinion, he's arguably top 10, but he's not in the top 5 conversation. Just evaluating him as a talent and the intangibles of what it takes to be a quarterback in the NFL, he's not in the top 5 conversation. Not even close.
I don't know. I don't have Matt Ryan as a top 5 quarterback. I do know that.
I'm sure you don't. I mean, because you don't like the Falcons.
I mean, that ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, that's a lot to do with it.
Nah, when Vic was a
Okay.
Falcon, I still, I fuck with Vic.
That's because he's a black quarterback.
What does that have to do with it?
Oh, come on.
I
Black
just
people
don't
love
see.
Michael Vick, dog.
I
Black
don't
people
see
love it
it.
when we see one of our own excel at something that's not predominantly black. Be
I don't
serious.
see anything that's like. I don't think Matt Ryan's arm strength is close to being elite. I don't think his accuracy is close to being elite. Like it's
No,
nothing
he's
that.
definitely his accuracy is definitely close.
It's
Is definitely
nothing.
he definitely has elite accuracy. He's definitely his ability to
There's nothing that stands
diagnose
out
the.
when you watch Matt Ryan.
That's because you don't know how to evaluate talent, especially the quarterback position.
Hey,
You don't know
G-Son.
what matters.
Matt Ryan ain't even in the area code of being elite.
You crazy?
Hey, G-Son.
What's up?
I'm gonna I'm gonna say something real quick. I'm gonna go smoke.
All right.
But you're in the NFC South, and you got Drew Brees
Mm-hmm.
and Matt Ryan,
Mm-hmm.
and then you got some rookie quarterbacks in the NFC like Russell Wilson, Colin Kaepernick. And how long has Matt Ryan been in the league?
6 years.
Okay, how long has Russell Wilson been in the league?
2 years.
He's coming up on his third year. How long has Colin Kaepernick been in the league?
2 years.
All right, I'll give it to you, and anybody else in this room that will agree with me or disagree with me. Roddy White and Julio Jones and Tony Gonzalez are the best receiving core in the NFC, yet you guys can't make it past the NFC Championship game. So how in
You're
the
gonna put that on
hell?
Matt Ryan?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I
When you
am.
had them,
Oh
when
my
you had them
god.
weapons, you should be able to get it done.
Yeah, and when you don't have an offensive line or a defense, you have to put 40 points
Y'all
up.
offensive line wasn't always this
Yes, it
horrible.
was.
Your
No, it
your
didn't.
No, it
quarterback.
wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Hold on. When I say look, and this is how it went with the Falcons. The better our weapons got, the worse our offensive line got. So when Matt Ryan was a rookie, he really didn't have any weapons. He had Roddy White and he had Michael Turner. That's about it. But he had a really good offensive line. So year after year, our offensive line started to get worse, but the weapons around Matt Ryan got better. Yet our defense never was anything more than middle of the road
And
at
you know why
best.
y'all defense fucked up?
But the difference between hold on. But the difference between Matt Ryan, guys like Matt Ryan and guys like Andrew Luck, and that's why I have them in the category that I have them, even though they don't have Super Bowls, is because those guys from day one have been asked to be the face of a franchise and carry a team from day one. When you're talking about guys like RG3, Kaepernick, Russell Wilson, those guys, even Joe Flacco, those guys were drafted and put in a position with teams already built for success.
Well,
So
then you
they
can
didn't
say the same
have to
thing
carry those players didn't have to carry teams and be the face of the franchise from day one. They just kind of had to manage the game, and they can actually contend for a Super Bowl. If you ask Russell Wilson to carry the Seahawks and put up 40 passes a game, if you ask Kaepernick to put up 40 passes a game, they're not a good team. If the 49ers have to score 30, 40 points every week just to win, they're not a good team. The reason why the 49ers are good is because they have a great offensive line. For over the last few years, they've had a great defense. They've been able to control the clock, keep teams under 24 points, and beat them by running the ball and protecting the ball. That's why Kaepernick looks so good. But Matt Ryan is not put in that same position. He's never had a defense that can hold teams under 21 points week in, week out. He's never had an offensive line that can hold him upright for the last few years. So when you say, but you're only looking at, oh, he has all these weapons. So why aren't they? The fact that we've only had one losing season since Matt Ryan's been here should tell you how good he is because he's had to carry the team since he's been a rookie.
Matt Ryan came in with 1,000-yard bag. What are you talking about?
Michael Turner was not 1,000-yard back. Michael Turner was a backup before he came to Atlanta.
when Matt Ryan's first couple of years, he was top 5 in the NFL in rushing yards.
That's because he ran the ball 300 times a season. But Michael Turner,
Meaning
Matt Ryan's rookie year, that was Michael Turner's first year in Atlanta, because he had just came from San Diego as a free agent, and he was backing up LT. So Matt Ryan's rookie year, that was Michael Turner's first year in Atlanta. He was not a 1,000-yard back. We made him into a
How many
1,000-yard
yards?
back.
How many yards did he rush for that year?
1,000 or something.
No, it was like 1,400, something like that. But he got the ball like 300 sometimes. Hold on, let me look it up.
Matt Ryan was carrying the team. Michael Turner was.
Well, that was Michael Turner. If he had 1,400 yards, he definitely was carrying the team.
And 300 carries, he was carrying the team. Matt Ryan was expected. He was a game manager.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I don't know why Falcon fans act like Matt Ryan just came into the league doing what he's doing now.
No, because Matt Ryan's rookie stats were better than any rookie at the time, and he had the most game-winning drives of any rookie at the time. So he wasn't. Michael Turner had his first year in Atlanta, 376 carries. 300. Michael Turner, his first year in Atlanta. Hold on. Michael Turner, his first year in Atlanta, he had 376 carries for 1,600 yards.
He's carrying the team.
Yeah, that's carrying the team. 376 carries, hell yeah.
Matt Ryan, his rookie season. He had 3,400 passing yards and 16 touchdowns. So I would probably say they were probably balanced. It was a balanced offense.
I hear somebody. How is that balanced when he had 376 carries and he had fucking 1,800 yards? He almost had half of what Matt Ryan passed for on rushing. Shit.
Because if you were to take all the running backs into account, they probably ran the ball 400 times, and they passed the ball 434 times. So it's a balanced offense, running, passing, and rushing.
That's being a game, man. No offense is not normal in the day NFL.
Can't hear you. It sounds like
I said no offense is normally that balanced in the NFL anymore.
Say it again.
I said no offense in the NFL is that balanced normally at all. That's a game manager to me.
Okay, but you can really only say that about his rookie year. In year two, he was. Say what?
Michael Turner was still a top 5 back for his first 2 years.
Well, yeah, I would say his first 3 years in Atlanta, he was top 5. He was a top 5 back, only really because he was getting so many carries. He was never a top 5. He was never a top 5 talent.
But he was carrying the team.
No, he wasn't. Like, look at 2010, for example. 2010.
That amazes me, man. That
Wait, no, hold on. Because look at 2010, right? Michael Turner got 334 carries for 1,300 yards and 12 touchdowns. But Matt Ryan in 2010 passed the ball 571 times, had a completion percentage of 62.5, and had 3,700 yards and 28 touchdowns, only 9 interceptions.
But y'all were
So I would say from 2010 on, Matt Ryan has clearly carried the Falcons.
This is what I'll say. Y'all were a run-first team until y'all drafted Julio.
No. I would say the first 2 seasons, 2009 and 2010. I can't even call it a run-first team. Like they were really balanced if you look at them.
No, they wasn't, man. They was fucking pounding that ball with fucking. You act like we never seen y'all games or something. We seen the way y'all played. We seen how y'all used to play,
Saints
man.
up time, bro. Saints
If
up
he
time.
had, if he had 18, what he had 1,800 yards. Is fucking the first season there. 1,600. That's a lot of fucking, especially in
I'm not saying that's not a lot of yards, dog. I'm saying Michael Turner had 376 attempts. Rushing. Hold on, man. Michael Turner had 376 attempts rushing, right? So let's say if you took the other two running backs into account, they're somewhere around 400 yards rushing for the year, or 400 attempts rushing for the year. That's let's just say it's 420. Let's say they have 420 rushing attempts. All right, and we're gonna divide that by 16. That's 26 rushing attempts a game for the Falcons. Matt Ryan, he passed the ball 434 times his rookie season. That's 27 passes a game. So 27 passes to 26 rushes per game. How is that not a balanced offense?
We saying that the
No,
Falcons is
we didn't say it wasn't balanced. We said
You did say they weren't balanced.
we were saying I never said that. We said the whole thing was that Michael Turner was carrying the team.
And I'm saying he wasn't because they were a balanced offense. Matt Ryan was
That's not
just as
balanced though,
It is balanced. What do you mean it's not balanced?
because the quarterback's supposed to throw the ball way more for it to be balanced. At least like
So
20
rushes. Would you say that the 49ers are a balanced offense?
26 rushes a game? Damn, dude.
run first.
Would you say the 49ers are a balanced offense?
I would say the 49ers are a run first team.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not
what about the
balanced
Panthers?
either.
What about the Panthers?
They'll run first team.
Run.
Mm-hmm.
They're not balanced either.
Okay. Anyway, at best, you can only say that 2008 and 2009, the Falcons were a run first team. But 2010 on, they were definitely a pass first team. Matt Ryan since 2010, and his least amount of pass attempts in 2010 is 571.
Falcons is known as a run first. Falcons is known as a run first team until y'all drafted Julio. Because the year y'all drafted Julio, that's when y'all was talking about, we want to open up the offense more. We want to give Matt Ryan a longer leash.
No, in 2010, Matt Ryan threw the ball 35 times a game. That's not run first.
But I'm talking about the Falcons.
That's not run first.
Falcons
I don't care how you I don't care how you perceive them. I'm telling
that
you,
was the whole NFL.
No, that's not true. The numbers don't lie.
You know what I be tripping off them? Every time somebody say something about the Falcons, and it's not another Falcon fan, it ain't true. Or if it's something that you haven't conceptualized.
That ain't true either.
It ain't true.
That ain't true either, man. I mean, because...
And another thing, too, I want to say, too, right? What the fuck do Meg Ryan have to do for y'all to be critical of that guy?
I am critical of Matt Ryan. Anybody who knows me knows that I criticize Matt Ryan plenty. But anybody who doesn't think that Matt Ryan is a solidified top 10 quarterback is hating or don't know football.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
But the T Money would, though.
Matt Ryan is a top 10. He's in the top 10.
That's why I said. No, it's not debatable. He's top 10. What's debatable is where he is in the top 10. Because personally, I think Matt Ryan is. I think obviously the top four are Drew Brees, Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, and Peyton Manning. But after those four, it's debatable.
But the players,
because
the NFL players themselves don't agree because Matt Ryan didn't make top 100, did he?
So what?
No, he did.
That doesn't mean anything, man.
That is a valid thing. That's valid.
No, it's not, man. The top 100 is a joke.
Making an argument.
Jimmy Graham didn't make the top 100 2 years ago.
Hey, Uptown.
Stop it, man. The top 100 is a joke.
Hey, you ready for an NFC Championship game next year?
Yeah, we be seeing y'all, man, but this time y'all got to come to the bands.
Hey,
Who's that? Is that a Seahawks fan?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Y'all will be coming to the bench this time. This time, bro, we ain't going to Seattle.
Hey, you know,
both of y'all bitches gonna be watching that shit.
I wouldn't mind coming there. I know we'd probably get our asses kicked there.
I'm talking about somebody gonna be watching some shit with this fuck ass team.
Y'all gonna be watching this shit.
You know what I'm saying? Fucking improve on y'all 4 wins. This is a grown man's conversation right now.
Oh man, y'all got about a month left for that 4-win shit.
Y'all didn't think that shit was possible. Y'all ran around here all last season after you fucking 13.
Like I said, man, anybody who thinks the Falcons
you was around.
Anybody who thinks the Falcons are not a winning team in 2014 does not know what they're talking about.
I think I think
screaming that Lombardi on Peachtree shit.
I'm not saying they're gonna win the Super Bowl. I'm saying that
Y'all
anybody
said
who
last
thinks the
season.
Falcons are not a winning team in
I'm talking
2014
about
doesn't know
last
what
year.
they're talking about.
I'm talking about last year.
you.
They're a
I
Falcon.
think you.
Lombardi on Peachtree.
I think you
Yeah.
guys gonna. I think you guys gonna win more games next year than last year. A whole 3 of them.
Hey, I said 7 and 9 earlier. You got
And I'll say it again. Anybody who doesn't think the Atlantas are gonna be a winning team in 2014 doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about.
So what happens if y'all come out week 1 and lose to New Orleans?
It's not gonna happen. But even if it does, so what?
Yeah, it is gonna happen.
No, it isn't.
Where are
Yeah,
y'all
it
playing?
is.
Uptown, I won my money too.
Yeah.
Hey, G-Sim, did you figure out that pay shit with fucking what's his name?
Oh, I ain't hit him up yet, but Uptown, what I'm gonna do is, and just I'm gonna see if he's cool with it. You know what I'm saying? To see if he's actually serious about the money shit. But we can just go on the League Safe website and you know what I'm saying, put the money in there. So you know what I'm saying, just put a deposit in there. So you know what I'm saying, the winner get the shit. So
Yeah.
Wait, are you
instead-
doing bets for the Falcons game week 1?
Well, I'm doing a bet with the Falcons week 1 with Uptown. We got a bet
okay.
on the series, but what's the nigga name?
That's nasty.
Nasty. He was talking shit, talking about he was talking about the Panthers. We put 500 a game on the Panthers and the Falcons this year.
Wow.
Hey, Uptown.
Yeah.
Hey, since you're like how old are you? Like 64?
You a real funny dude, man. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Hey. No, I'm just letting you know because you always ask who I am whenever you come in the room.
Yeah. And who are you?
Well, I'm a Seahawks fan, but I've been watching the TTC for a long ass time.
Yeah, but I never know your name. You always give me the same answer. I'm a Seahawks fan. I've been looking at the TTC, but I never hear what's your name.
Oh, my YouTube name is Seahawks 5668, but my name's David.
Oh, another David, another damn David.
Hey, but I was gonna tell you because the voice asked me how long I've been a Seahawks fan, but you're probably the only one in this room that will understand this, and I'm just gonna say one word is the Kingdom.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
All right, Uptown. So
with the little silver top to it.
Mm-hmm. And the falling ass tiles and losing ass seasons.
Yeah.
Uptown.
Yeah, what's up?
So about the bet I got with Nasty, man, who you think's gonna win that?
Oh man.
Y'all both subject to winning, and the damn bet gonna be a wash.
Say what?
Y'all both subject to win. The bet gonna be a wash.
So you think we gonna split?
Yep.
Yeah, but I don't want to see. What I don't want to happen is, you know what I'm saying, we put 500 up for the first game, and then he end up winning, and then don't put up another 5 for the second game. So he just walk with 5. You see what I'm saying?
Damn, y'all betting $1,000?
So you already know you're gonna lose your 500.
Oh no, that's why I'm going through you know what I'm saying, the shit that I'm going through, just to make sure that he's on the up and up about the shit, because I never met the dude before. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, you know what I'm saying, if you want to put 5 on it, we can do it, but I want to make sure that you, nigga, if you put the money up on the first one, make sure you good for it, and then if I lose, bet it back, just like you talking. Like, ain't no taking the money and running. Like,
What about you? What's the assurance that you ain't gonna take the money and run? I'm just fucking with you. No, I'm just fucking. I know how you roll, bro. I know how you roll.
I'm just saying though, like the second game that we played him is the last game of the year. It's in Atlanta. Like, I'm not worried about that game. So he better hope that they win that first game. Otherwise, he out $1,000.
See, that's what it is, Uptown. You already know they losing in BOA.
Oh no, I really don't think we're gonna lose. Honestly, I really don't.
When the last time y'all beat us in BOA?
Oh
but you know something, man. I'm gonna take something. I said something earlier, right? But that wasn't really true. To tell you the truth about it, man, I actually do think that Atlanta gonna have a winning season. I told people and shit that before. I expect Atlanta to have a wild card spot. You understand? I think the team that's gonna fucking decline in our division is the punk ass Panthers.
And everybody know it. But them. They the only ones that don't see it.
And people keep asking me and shit, how come? I didn't heard that question and shit, man, because I don't think the Panthers did enough to improve their weaknesses. I see where every other team in the NFC South did enough to try, to at least try.
Right.
They weaknesses. Even if you know what I'm saying?
You're saying that, Uptown. Where the Falcons pass rush at?
The Falcons ain't never really had a pass rush, to be honest with you. Fuck, they always been. Yeah, but I mean, fucking the one guy that's a pass rush to you. You understand?
They don't even.
I don't think one.
They did all that about getting UC, and he's not.
But what I said before, man, is this, right? You know, the Falcons' defense may struggle, and then you understand. But the whole thing about it is that I think that if the offense is all right, man, they can at least outscore motherfuckers. See?
Wait. So, T Money, right? You're starting. Who's gonna start at strong safety for y'all? Robert Lester?
No, that's Thomas Deku.
No, because Deku would be free safety.
No,
So
I mean that's gonna be.
Roman
What I've been hearing, all that I've been reading, they say Roman. They insist Roman.
It's going to be Harper on rushing downs and probably Lester on passing down.
I remember we tried putting some in him like that, and the shit
no,
didn't work out.
Hold on, Uptown. Listen to this secondary, dog. You got Thomas Deku at free safety. You got either one, Robert Lester or Roman Harper at strong safety. Then you got Melvin White and Antoine Cason as your starting corners. Oh my God!
Laughing like Melvin White didn't pick.
Yeah, but you gotta realize something too.
God.
But they got a front seven.
Yeah, and that's assuming that they're healthy. Greg Hardy's gonna be suspended.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
He's not gonna get suspended until.
Yes, he is.
How much you want to put on it?
How much you want to put on it?
If Goodell don't suspend him, I'll be surprised.
You know why he's not gonna get suspended?
Even if it's for one game.
Because he appealed it. Therefore,
How much you want to bet he gets suspended, T Money?
He's not gonna get suspended.
How much you want to bet?
I only seen one time that fucking appeal shit was successful, and that was when they fucking.
But his appeal isn't gonna be until before next.
I don't care if he gets suspended week 1 or week 8. He's gonna be suspended.
His appeal isn't gonna be heard until next season time.
Dog, you're crazy. But put money that he's suspended before this year's up.
Next season.
Yeah.
He's crazy, dog.
Here.
He's crazy.
That shit makes no sense.
They talking about him meeting with Goodell in a few weeks.
He lost the first case, but he already said he's gonna appeal.
Put your money up.
I'm just saying he's not gonna get suspended. And even if
Put your money up.
He got easy, so
Coney Ely is trash, man.
he's better than any pass rusher y'all got.
No, he's not. He wasn't even the best pass rusher on his team last year.
He still had what? 8-9 sacks?
Not as a defensive end.
So what position was he playing last year?
Dog, when Coney Ely got any type of pressure, and if you actually watched the SEC, you would know they lined him up as a 3-technique defensive tackle on passing down.
We move Hardy around if you watch our game. Hardy doesn't now.
Oh my God, these motherfuckers don't know football, man.
So you never seen Greg Hardy play defensive tackle?
Yes, I've seen him plenty of times.
Okay, man.
But what the fuck are you gonna do when Greg Hardy's suspended? Like I said. Personally, I think Greg Hardy's overrated, honestly.
I mean, he's not the best defensive end on our team. Charles Johnson is.
Right, I feel like Greg Hardy's overrated. So I mean, I really don't even care if y'all have him.
Jason, but you need to learn how to agree with people and just let them say their answer, man.
I mean, you could say your answers all you want to, dog. I don't have to agree with you. I'm not gonna agree with you just for the. But I'm not gonna agree with you just for the sake of getting along, or like this. No, man. Like if you're wrong, if I think you're wrong, I'm gonna tell you you're wrong.
Everybody knows if Hardy would have been a free agent, Atlanta would have been right there on the phone trying to
And I'm
call him.
glad that they didn't, because I'd much rather have Brian Orakpo.
Hey, Uptown.
But you didn't get him neither.
Yeah.
That's only because he
Hey.
was franchise tag. But he's not
Hey,
going to. I bet you they both going to be free agents next year, man. I bet you Orakpo's in Atlanta.
I just heard everybody know Atlanta would have been on the phone with Greg Hardy if he went to that franchise.
Hey, Uptown.
Go ahead.
What's up, David?
Hey, is Cam Chancellor overrated?
Nope.
Thank you.
I actually think Cam Chancellor is one. I think him and fucking Earl Thomas is the best safety combination in the league right now.
Thank you.
They are. I still think Cam
Yes.
Chancellor's overrated though.
You just said Cam Chancellor was overrated, G-Simp.
I still feel that way. I'm saying as a duo, him and Earl Thomas are the best in the league. But Cam Chancellor as an individual player, he's overrated because he plays with Earl Thomas.
No.
I don't think so.
I mean, he plays with the best safety in the league, and he plays with arguably the best corner in the league. Personally, as an individually, I think there's at least 3 strong safeties in the league that are better than him. At least 3.
Hey, G-Simp.
I don't be understanding that shit sometimes because it's like,
I
fucking say shit like, let me say something, right? So, back in the day, right? I mean that Jack Lambert wasn't shit because he played with Jack Ham. I don't like when people be saying that shit because he played with such and such and such and such. Such and such, but hold on, let me finish saying what I'm saying, T-Money. Such and such played with Cam Chancellor too. Maybe that's why they good too, because Cam Chancellor played with them too. Don't make it look like fucking like because they good. That makes Cam Chancellor good.
No,
Why does it always go like that all the time?
Well, to a certain degree, they all complement each other. But my point is that Cam Chancellor is asked to do a lot less. Like you're not asking Cam Chancellor to cover deep half or deep third of the field. You're asking him to play closer to the line of scrimmage and run sideline to sideline.
Well, in actuality, isn't that the fucking job description for the position?
No, because in today's NFL,
isn't that what strong safety is supposed to do?
Well, no, because in today's NFL, team safeties are kind of interchangeable. It's like you need both. You need each of your safeties to be able to play run support and cover in the deep half or the deep third of the field.
Well, if they got a motherfucking, is it the Seahawks? Are they supposed to feel bad or be punished for the fact that they have a safety like Thomas that can do that, and then Chancellor can do what he's supposed to?
No, I'm not saying that you should feel bad. I'm just saying is that Chancellor is not. There's other strong safeties in the league that are better than him. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
like who?
The question is, do you feel
like Eric Weddle, for example?
Who?
Eric Weddle in San Diego. Chargers.
Who else?
I think William Moore's better than him. I think
oh my God.
I think T.J. Ward is better than him.
All right, let's talk about something else.
Why are you laughing though?
Oh boy!
If Cam Chancellor was on any team in the NFL, he would be one of the top strong safeties.
Tell me what makes Cam Chancellor so
let me tell you something.
Tell me what makes. Hold on. Let me ask a question.
If we didn't have Kenny Vaccaro, I would want the motherfucker. But
I'm not saying I wouldn't want him on my team. I'm just saying he's overrated. That's all I'm saying.
In fact, I love our safety.
So that's what I'm saying. What makes Cam Chancellor better than the safeties that I named?
I say because he can hit. That's all he really does.
Because he's gonna knock your ass out.
Okay.
Now here's the thing though. I'm gonna tell you this is when Earl Thomas got drafted, everybody was questioning the Seahawks. Why in the fuck did they draft Earl Thomas? But now nobody's questioning that shit because he's the best safety in the fucking game.
I like Earl Thomas at Texas.
Okay, but we're gonna do a comparison real quick. Cam Chancellor, William Moore, right? Hold on. We're gonna do a comparison of Cam Chancellor and William Moore real quick, right? Over the last 2 seasons, right? Cam Chancellor in 2013 had 99 tackles combined, 6 pass deflections, 3 interceptions, 1 forced fumble, no sacks. William Moore in 2013 had 86 combined tackles, 2 sacks, 7 pass deflections, 3 interceptions, and 3 forced fumbles.
Yeah, but let me ask you this, right? Those plays that William Moore has made, do they impact the game?
Yes.
Cam
What do you mean do
Chancellor,
they impact the game? When you have 3 forced fumbles,
if they impact the game, how come y'all not fucking winning like that, bro? Why do you
because
put the
Cam
defense up
Chancellor plays on a
if you
better
don't?
defense. Dog, look at 2012 for example. 2012, right? 2012, Cam
And look,
Chancellor.
man, and I like William Moore, so
No, no,
don't
but
make it
listen,
look
but
like
listen, but listen, but
I don't
listen.
like him either.
But listen though, because the numbers don't lie, man. 2012, right?
Who we talking about here?
We talking about Cam Chancellor and William Moore, man. Because I say
William
Cam
Moore had
Chancellor's.
better numbers.
I say Cam Chancellor's overrated, man. But listen, Cam Chancellor in 2012, 101 tackles, right? That's crazy amount of number for a safety.
So I seen you creep back in here too. I just got back in here too.
All right, listen. 101 tackles.
Why you be cutting people off, man, like
Because
that?
I'm
You
trying
see, you
to,
be doing disrespectful shit. I'm talking to Joe.
bruh.
Fuck.
Listen, man.
Don't be cutting me off, man. If I want to talk to Joe, let me talk
Everybody
to Joe.
cuts everybody else uptown, so stop bitching, dog. Everybody cuts everybody off, man. Stop bitching.
Hey, G-Son. I'm gonna ask Joe. Before you finish your rebuttal, I'm gonna ask Joe Rock. Joe Rock, is Cam Chancellor underrated or overrated?
Overrated, bruh. First of all, obviously you don't look at my video. Even Saint Uptown can contest to this. I did a video comparing William Moore to the rest of the safeties in the NFL.
He did a detailed video too with that.
Yeah, and William, and if you go look at my comments on that video, Mr. P-Town, 49ers fan, he put William Moore's stats in the comment section. It was a long ass goddamn comment. He put his stats next to William Moore's stats, and he was like, "Yeah, William Moore stack up with better than him." Look at the goddamn comment section, all that. William Moore is one of the most underrated safeties in the NFL.
But would you say Cam Chancellor was overrated?
Yeah, I just say yeah, he is. He
Right.
has help with the defense all around. His whole defense is help.
Yeah.
Like when you're on a team full of head busters, you can't but help but shine. William Moore is like the only head buster really we have on our team that busts head and cover good, cover dope.
Who would you rather get hit? Who would you rather get hit by?
I wouldn't want to get hit by neither one of them, honestly.
Neither one, yeah, that's true. But like I just said earlier, G Simp and Saint Uptown, what's William Moore attitude year round?
Right, Joe Rock. Apparently, they don't remember what William Moore did to that tight end in St. Louis.
No,
that's
the thing that people don't understand. Like they don't like you know you got that player on your team on different teams or whatever. They're like, you don't want to fuck with him. William Moore is one of the most underrated players that you don't want to fuck with. Straight up, he would knock your block off, bro. That's my word.
All right, so 2012, right? Cam Chancellor in 16 games had 101 tackles, 4 pass deflections, no interceptions, and 1 forced fumble. William Moore in 2012, in only 12 games, had 75 tackles, 8 pass deflections, 4 interceptions, and 2 forced fumbles. Better sacks than he played 4 less. Better stats he played 4 less games over the last 2 seasons. Really, over his career, honestly. But I'm asleep though. I just don't talk on my ass, man. The shit that I say is supported by facts.
No, I wasn't saying you were, but
not everything you say is supported.
I'm just saying, man. When I say, "Oh, Cam Chancellor's overrated," your initial response is, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Like,
no, because you're saying overrated, meaning, I mean,
he's not as good as he's advertised. I'm not saying he's not good. He's just not as good as he's advertised. There's other players better than him.
I know.
He's talked about like he's a top 3 safety. Like you got Earl Thomas, then they got somebody else in I think they got Bird. They got Earl Thomas, Bird, and then you got Chancellor. Chancellor's not a top 3 safety in the league. He's not top 5.
Who?
Chancellor's not top 5 safety in the league, man. I'm sorry. He's top 10 though.
But anyway, like I said though, I'll mute the whole time I was talking. But anyway, y'all was snapping like a motherfucker. But I will say that before y'all get into it, that Uptown did goddamn big up our secondary. You know, and he did big up William Moore. He is a sleeper. William Moore, because the thing about William Moore is that he don't have the same what do you call that media time as an Antrell Rowe. You understand what I'm saying? In New York, or none of these other big safeties that have dope defenses behind them. But William Moore, if you stack up his stats and put it next to any safety in NFL, you like, okay, yeah, his stats add up. He's dope. And I did my video about that. Everybody know how I feel about William Moore. That's William Moore is that guy on my eyes. Everybody know I love Robert Alford. That's my guy. But on top of that, William Moore is that guy on our defense. That's that man.
I think Desmond Trufant is the next best thing, man.
Better than Robert Alford, dog.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
Did you watch the game against? I'm finna upload a Robert Alford and William Moore. I mean Robert Alford and Desmond Trufant highlight. Like that nigga Robert Alford, man. He made. And you know the crazy part.
He's athletic, but when you're talking about just pure cover skills, speed.
Listen, G-Sin, other than tackles, his stats is damn near better than Desmond Trufant.
Nah,
But what you got to remember is though,
you're the guru. You know it all.
I really do.
If you got to remember though, go look at
motherfuckers that say they know it all. Cause usually no motherfuckers don't know fucking.
All I got to say is go look at Desmond Trufant on stats and look at Desmond Trufant. And then go look at Desmond Trufant play all 16 games on the left side. Every game, every snap he was there. Robert Alford split snaps with Asante Samuel on the right side. And on top of that, you know Robert Alford covered the #1 receiver every game.
Nah. But you do know they got Trufant playing on the right side now, right?
No, I don't know that. But last year,
I'm telling you, they do.
I don't know. I know last year Trufant played the #2 receiver, and Robert Alford when Asante Samuel was out, Robert Alford played the #1, and he did a dope job.
I mean, give me a game specifically where you know what I'm saying. Alford went up against the #1 receiver, and Trufant went against the #2. Because I
can't because Alford went against them. Say it again. Hold on. Say it one more time.
I'm saying I'm asking for a game last year that you know what I'm saying. Trufant went up against the #2 all game. Alford went up against the #1 all game.
Hold on. Oh my God.
I can't think of one. I can't think of one.
I swear for a living God, I got this video.
What do you say?
You got cut off.
Hey, Super Sync, turn your camera off.
All right, I got you.
I mean, get D-Silk act like.
You heard what he said?
D-Silk, why you act like you fucking know every goddamn thing? You don't know every fucking
I'm very opinionated, man, and I make no apologies about it. If I'm wrong, I admit I'm wrong.
What's your opinion to a fact?
No,
my opinions are fact. Most of the time.
Fact is a fact.
Hey, G-Son.
Yeah.
Hey, how old are you?
Probably older than you.
No, you're not.
That don't answer the question. How old are you?
You're not older than that man, because when that man said fucking king, though, I know he's older than you when he mentioned.
Damn, that shit pissed me off. I'm sorry, Uptown. Hold on real quick, but
hey, Joe Rock.
Just name one
Joe
game
Rock.
real quick. The
Joe
Carolina. You mean to tell me, G-Sim, you remember the Carolina game where Robert Alford was on the #1 the whole game? And remember that game with not Stevie Smith, but Williams, the running back for Carolina. He busts open like a 70-yard run.
You talking about in Atlanta or in Carolina?
Was they in Atlanta? I think it was in Carolina. No, it was in Atlanta. I'm sorry. And Robert Alford walked his ass down and scripted him on like the 5-yard line.
But don't you remember the game in Toronto when we played Buffalo when C.J. Spiller busted off a 70-yard run and Desmond Trufant hawked his ass down at the 3-yard line? Like I
remember that. But no. I don't know, man. I'm not saying you didn't watch no games. I know you watched the games, but
Alfred.
Robert Alford was on the number
That's what you're
one
saying.
half of the times when he was in the game
I
because
mean,
he split snaps with. I'm gonna upload the video, man. Hopefully you watch it. And you're gonna see it for yourself. Devin Trufant stayed on the right side of the field.
How the fuck are
Oh,
two Falcon fans arguing with each other?
no,
I
I'm
mean,
not
because we
arguing
can
with him.
disagree with each other, bro. We just having a disagreement. That's
Yeah,
all.
no, I'm not.
It ain't no
It's
hate.
not an argument.
I
But
remember.
Desmond Trufant stayed on the number 2. I'm gonna upload the video. I got all the highlights and all that shit. I'm pretty great to upload. It's like a 10, 15-minute video. I'm
I
finna
do know
upload.
one thing, right? I do know one thing, right? Every time I've heard something from Joe Rock, it has ended up being fact. But there's a number of shit that I heard from G Simp that have ended up
Hey,
being not true.
hey, Joe Rock. Now that I look at it, bro, we never really went up against the hellified receiver last year, though.
Yeah, other than you who picked? Let me ask you this question then. You remember that intercept Robert Alford got against the Saints? Who was that on?
That
You
was
remember
Marcus
Marquise
Colston.
Colston? He stole the ball out of his hands.
Mhm.
You remember that
Okay,
Marquise
so
Colston?
but
Marquise Colston went
I can
10.
say the same thing. I can say the same thing against.
Marquise Colston went 10 deep and
But
he
I can
cut
say
all the
the
way across
same
the
thing. I
field
can say the
and Robert
same thing.
Alford
Like,
picked
what
it off.
about but what about the interception Trufant had against the Redskins though? He was on Gerson.
I can't remember. Hold on.
He
Matter
was
of
covering
fact,
Pierre Garcon.
I'm gonna you gonna see him if you watch my video. Matter of fact, I text you when my video is up, and you will see every last interception, every last play that Robert Alford and Devin Trufant when both of them was in the game together because Alford split snaps with Asante Samuel last year. Both of them damn near had the same amount of snaps. They split snaps,
Wasn't Alfred
and
the
you will see Devin Trufant was on the right side of the field against a number 2. And Robert Alford always played number 1, bro. Whenever he was in the game,
I mean,
always.
I mean, if you right, you right, dog. I didn't see. That's not what I saw. Because when I saw, honestly, the teams that they faced, the majority of the teams
As
that they
a
faced last year.
as a matter of fact, you and your computer, right? Can you watch videos while you on this Google Hangout?
Yeah.
Hey, Joe Rock.
G-Sam, can you watch videos
Yeah,
while
I
you
mean,
on
I
Google
know
Hangout?
you gonna send me that little highlight video of Robert Alford and Desmond Trufant.
Yeah, that True and
Yeah, I seen
Alfred.
that shit.
Yeah, watch it. And it'll show you
Okay.
that Robert Alford was on the right side of the field. I mean, I'm uploading anyway.
But
Listen,
I feel what you're saying, dog. But just because they lined up majority on one side of the field doesn't mean that they're not going up against the number 1 or the number 2 majority. Like, because honestly, a lot of the teams that they played last year, like the Packers, like the Saints, like the Patriots, they lined that number 1 receiver up all over the place. Like Devin Trufant didn't just play the left side. Desmond Trufant played in the slot last year too, and Robert Alford didn't.
yeah,
So
you're right. Robert Alford can't play in the slot, bro.
that's what I'm saying. It's like Robert Alford's not because he don't got the same feet. He don't have the same hips as
But
Desmond
that
Trufant.
boy Robert
So
Alford, man, that's my guy. I'm sorry.
I'm not knocking Alford though. I like Alford. I really do. I think he's really good. He's not better than Desmond Trufant though.
No, I never said Devin Trufant would not let you catch the ball. It don't matter if he had better numbers or not. That's
That
one
is true
thing
though.
Devin
That's
Trufant would
true.
not let you do. He would not. He don't give a fuck if he fire you, whatever. Like he would not let you catch that ball.
I mean, Alfred gonna pick it off. Trufant gonna make sure you don't catch it.
Yeah,
So,
Hey, Joe
Alfred,
Rock.
you fuck around and throw any type of pass against Alfred. Like if it ain't in that wide receiver hand, it's going the other way. I know that for a fact. That boy Alfred, man, oh my God.
Hey,
But
Joe
damn it,
Rock.
you fun. You are right about that. Ain't nobody finna catch him. What's up, bro? Who they talking, man? I'm sorry, bro.
See, I was trying to get you to quiet down. I was asking, I gotta go smoke, but I want to ask G Simp something. How old are you, G Simp?
I'm 27, man.
All right. That's all I wanted to know. I'll be right back.
Okay, we quiet down for that. But anyway. But yeah, anybody that tell you who watched my videos since last year, I deleted a lot of my videos. Robert Alford is my guy. That is my guy on
Yeah,
defense.
I rock with both of them, man. Honestly, I'm not knocking either one. I just feel like Trufant's a little better. That's all.
But
I mean, but if one of them if Alfred end up being better than Trufant, I really don't care as long as they both good.
Right,
I got a question to ask. If there was one player from your division rival, one player that you can take from your division rival on your team, who would it be?
Any team, or you mean just the Saints?
No, any team in our division that's a rival of ours. It
Okay.
ain't got to be the Saints.
Hey yo, hey
Okay.
G Cent, repeat that because you know sometimes you can't hear what people say. I can't really hear what he's saying.
Okay, so you asking us to pick one player that we will want on our team from any team in our division?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
If hypothetically speaking.
Okay. To play for us.
You want me to go first? I go first.
Yeah, I want to think about this one.
Luke Kuechly.
I was just gonna say him. Yeah.
My answer would be I'd probably go Julio.
It'll either be Luke Kuechly with me or a toss up between Cameron Jordan and Greg Hardy.
I ain't Greg Hardy, nah. I'll take Graham over Greg Hardy.
Jimmy Graham?
Yeah, I'd rather have Jimmy Graham than Greg Hardy.
I'm cool. We don't need. I feel like we don't need another. If the offensive line block very well.
No, I'm just saying, like, as far as where they are as players, I think Jimmy Graham's a better player at his position than Greg Hardy is at his. So, I mean, need wise, we probably need Hardy more than we do Graham. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I either gotta go Julio or Anthony Collins.
Oh yeah, and one more player, Levante David. I love that dude. I fought with Levante David. I take Levante David. Notice all my picks is on defense side of the ball.
I was just about to ask Uptown. I mean, can we pick one on each side of the ball?
Okay, well, why not? Fuck it.
All right, so on defense, I'm gonna rock with I'm tempted to go Gerald McCoy, man, but I think I'm gonna go Luke Kuechly. At offense, only because I'm happy with my quarterback. I'm gonna go Jimmy Graham.
Yeah, I go Jimmy Graham offense also.
Defense.
But defense though, it's either out of three. Luke Kuechly, Greg Hardy, or fucking Levante David. But if you narrow it down to two, Levante David and Luke Kuechly.
See, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if I don't, I'd rather have Gerald McCoy than Levante David, though.
Well, if you want to exit out Levante David and you say Luke Kuechly, Jerry McCoy, I'm gonna go Luke Kuechly because that's all the middle right there. Middle linebacker run everything.
Right.
And I feel like Luke Kuechly, even if it's a run in the middle, even if you got a weak defensive tackle, that Luke Kuechly he gonna hunt that ball down up the middle.
What you say, T Money?
On defense, I'm gonna go either Desmond Trufant or Levante David. Because if we had Levante David, Luke Kuechly, and Thomas Davis, that'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
That'd be like one of the best linebacking cores of all time right there.
Hey, but what about you though, Uptown? If you had to play on offense,
let him say offense first.
Let T Money finish.
Offense.
Oh, I can't hear him. I'm sorry.
Offense, either Julio or Anthony Collins from the Bucks.
Who the fuck is Anthony Collins? I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Some offensive tackle.
The tackle they signed from the Bengals.
Oh, yeah, okay. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, okay.
That's just looking at our team.
Okay, defensively, right? I know everybody want to go for Luke Kuechly, but I'm not going to go for Luke Kuechly.
Come on. We need a linebacker.
You understand?
If you put Luke Kuechly next to Curtis Lofton, that would be some serious.
Oh, that'd be neat.
Well, Curtis Lofton is our middle linebacker.
Well, you have two inside linebackers in a 3-4 defense, but whatever.
Yeah.
Me myself, man, you know, I ain't got no problems with Curtis Lofton. You understand? But I do tell you this much, right? I can imagine what our defense would be like if we had Cameron Jordan, Charles Johnson, and Akeem Nicks and shit, because Akeem Nicks can play the nose tackle. Now, that shit would be sick as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
I can't knock that.
That shit would be sick.
I think
Now offense, right? Outside of the Saints players, the best player I see on any team offensively outside of any player for the Saints is Julio, bro.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Fuck, I mean, that shit is a no-brainer. I would fuck with Julio.
Yeah.
That shit would be
honestly,
slick, man.
man, I feel like the only player that you can even make the conversation
Yo, hold
for
up. Before we move
offensively.
on, I cannot hear Uptown at all. Who you say? I think he said Luke
I,
Kiki on defense. Who he said on
no,
offense?
I didn't say Luke Keek. I say Charles Johnson on defense.
He said Charles Johnson. I can't really hear him. I'm back out in a minute, but
Can you
who
hear
did he
me?
say on defense though?
He said
I mean
Charles Johnson
offense.
on.
Hey, translate for me, G-Cell.
He said Joe Rock. He said Charles Johnson on defense, and he said Julio on offense.
Oh, Julio. Okay. Let me back out, man. I can't hear that nigga at all.
Because, man, I can imagine fucking, boy. I mean, Drew Brees would just have to just put it up there.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, honestly, on the offense, there's really only one offensive player that I feel like you can make an argument for over Julio, and that's Jimmy Graham. That's really the only player you can really make the argument for.
But me, I was picking because, I'm a Saints fan. So, outside of that, because I already got Jimmy Graham.
Right.
Yeah.
Is this only NFC South?
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I thought Julio was gonna be a bust, but Julio is not a fucking bust.
I was just envisioning Julio on one side, Kevin Benjamin, Contrary on the slot.
Is that only South question or what?
Oh, what's up, Unc?
Nah, I mean, we can talk about anything, honestly.
No, saying,
Yo, man, Saint swag, dog. What is you doing, bro? It's like the fourth time you done did that shit.
I think it's him in that game, man.
I'm playing 2K, man.
Yo, he
No,
is
man.
hilarious, man.
They
In the
can put it on Hall of
NFC,
Fame now. I'm sad.
Mute yourself, man.
Buzz repeater, let's go.
Check this out.
I got a
Oh, never mind.
I got a question. This is gonna be a funny ass question right here, right? If you had one player on your team, and this is just one player that you can, release from your team, and put him on and put him on one of your division rivals.
Josh Thomas.
Who would that be? Who would that player be?
We already. I know y'all already did that with Roman Hart, but we already did that with Thomas. We already did that with Thomas Day Coons. We already did this shit, dog.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Roman, I was so happy when they fucking released him.
And actually, we also got rid of Malcolm Jenkins to the Eagles.
Oh, I was happy too when he was gone too. Hit the road, Jack.
Jenkins was
Hit the road, Jack.
I ain't gonna lie, man. The Saints upgraded their secondary, man.
To say RD.
Yeah.
You know we was trying to get Jarius last year, man. And it didn't
I
work
had
out.
no idea.
We were?
Yeah, and it didn't work out.
God damn, why? I hear that shit, but he going in and out.
I already know my answer. Josh Thomas. I hate Josh Thomas with a passion.
I can't hear Thaddeus either.
Who is Josh Thompson?
Josh Thomas is a corner. He wear number 22, and he sucks. He can't cover nothing. If anybody ever sees me on Twitter,
that reminds me of a number 22 that we used to have that couldn't cover shit.
Alright, but if I had to cut somebody who's currently on our
His name
team,
was Fred Thomas.
if I had to cut somebody who's currently on our team and put him on somebody at NFC South, it would be Pierre Jerry.
And who would you put him on? Who would you put him on?
That's a starter?
Are we talking only start? We talking starters? Because he don't start.
No, I say, but what team would you put him on though? That was a two.
I probably put him on the Panthers because they play a 4-3 defense. So.
Hey, Uptown.
What's up, bro?
Hey, are you Are you using the iPhone or your laptop or computer?
I'm on my laptop.
Oh, okay. No, because I had a quick question because I always come in here and like some people fucking you can never hear motherfuckers.
It's better if
I can hear everybody. The only thing is, man, T Money. I don't know, but every time I done been in the hangout with T Money, he sounded all fucked up.
Yeah.
Going in and out. I mean,
Well, no,
every time I've been in the hangout with you, man, your mic.
for a while it's because I didn't have my headphones.
But even now, you're sounding all fucked up.
T-Money, are you on a phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm on a phone.
Who said that? RD?
Yeah, I'm on a phone.
But you sound good though. I can hear you.
I don't know. It normally works better if I'm on my 4G instead of Wi-Fi.
And what happened to Joe, bro?
I don't know. I think he said he'll be back.
He said before he always gets kicked off.
He said he wasn't hearing people too.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get it figured out, but.
Yeah, that happened to me last time. Couldn't hear people.
Man, I'm just ready for this shit to get
I've
popping.
been wanting Joe to listen to me. That's my.
G-Sim, you're ready to get that ass kicked. That's what you're ready for.
Yeah, whatever.
Man, before we even get that far, I'm ready for Fan Fest on Friday. I think it's gonna be crazy.
I'm ready for Devin Hester to return to kickoff week 1 and break. And Devin Hester's gonna break Primetime's record in the house that Primetime built.
Oh yeah.
Man, the way kickoffs being so hard.
Devin Hester gonna get his ass bust.
You crazy.
Dude, to be honest though, we've had Devin Hester logged down the past decade. Like we always game plan for him, so we're not done with him.
Alright.
And now since they changed it, they like put it more further ahead, so kickoffs. There's not really much kickoffs returned for touchdowns now, because it's much harder.
Like I said, Devin Hester.
Usually get more touchbacks.
Devin Hester led the league in return yards.
I mean, Thomas Morstead.
Morstead ain't gonna give him a chance.
Yeah,
man, please.
Are you kidding me? He's like one of the best punters in the league.
Hey, Uptown. Who y'all play week 1?
We play against the Atlanta fucking Falcons.
Oh man, that's a win.
That's so a W.
It's a W for us.
That's so a W. You know that's a W.
Man, I hate to say it, man, because I ain't got no problem with ATOs, man, but that's a win.
You think? Hold on. You think they're gonna beat us week 1 in Atlanta?
Yes, sir.
You out your mind. I hope you don't put no money on that.
Oh man,
why is he out of his mind? Oh my God, you're crazy.
Because I think he's wrong. That's why.
Yeah, but why are you saying he's out of his mind? That's like,
of course,
man, it's just a figure of speech, man. I don't literally think he's out of his mind, man. It's a figure of speech, man.
I feel G-Stuff. I don't expect for him to say nothing different, but for real though, man, I hate to say it, because I'm on the outside, you know what I'm saying? And seriously though, I mean, I can give you a score. I can look at that. It's going to be a close game, but I damn sure see Breeze pulling that shit out of me.
I don't. No. And it's not. It's. I feel like.
I personally think. I think that that game 1, right? I think that fucking. Remember I said it. Watch on Jimmy Graham gonna go bananas.
No, I actually think the Falcons are gonna make the Saints one-dimensional. And Drew Brees is gonna throw 2 picks.
What's up, bro? Can you hear me now, Joe?
I can hear you a little bit. Anyway, what y'all talking about now? I heard
talking about week 1. We talking about week 1, man. Saints Falcons.
Listen to this, man. Fuck. I mean, if Uptown can be biased or not, I don't know. This is my word. Without a new improved, a new scheme, and our new offensive line and all that shit, I think we're gonna get the Saints week 1. I feel like we're gonna split. That's just my opinion. That's just being real. I feel like we're gonna split. But we always play the Saints hard. I just feel like week 1, they're not gonna expect what we're gonna do. And I think Sean Payton, when we play them again, they're gonna readjust to our defense and our offensive line. But I feel like we're gonna get y'all week 1, bro. And if we want to talk about some trash talking shit, we can. But That's just
I
me
don't.
being
I don't think
realistic,
so,
though.
bro. I'm being realistic too, bro. Y'all gonna have problems, man. Fucking that new motherfucking guard y'all got, and
Left tackle.
that rookie fucking tackle, man. They gonna have
Nah,
problems.
Uptown know he right tackle. I'm quite sure Uptown got that shit noted in his book. That's the
No,
right
but
tackle,
bro,
bro.
like even if you look back at the games
Yeah, but
last year, man.
even if he going up against fucking Hakeem Hicks, he gonna have problems.
No, he's not, man. Because like I
Yes,
said,
he
And
is.
no, he's not,
and
man.
plus,
And the
plus
reason
like
why I
what?
say that, and the reason why I say that, man, because last year
And
when we
Sam
played
Baker
it,
gonna have
hold
problems
on, man,
with Cam Jordan.
hold on. Cam Jordan is not gonna be going up against Sam Baker like that. Junior Galette is, but
Yeah,
you,
no,
You
Cam,
don't know our
Cam,
team
no,
then
it's
because they
Cam.
rotate back and forth.
Nah, it's Cam Jordan on Jake
Oh,
Matthews. Cam Jordan and Jake Matthews. That's what the matchup gonna be.
well, Cam Jordan, they play. They
shit.
You guys
Oh,
need
well,
to
that's even
realize.
worse, man.
no,
Cam
what
Jordan
is
gonna eat all
No,
fucking
but
day, bro.
y'all need to realize that. Yeah, they can play a certain position that could mean they're on that certain side, but the Saints, dude, Cameron Jordan was on the left and right. They'd switch off all the time.
Yep.
Yeah,
when the Saints played
I
when the
Don't
Hold on,
expect
when the
that.
Saints because when the
I
Saints played
understand that,
the
but it's a
Falcons last.
given unless they change something in preseason, unless they see something different in preseason. You're guaranteed whoever y'all put on the left side of the defense, our right side on offense, is going up against Jace Matthews. And from what I seen last year and what games I got saved on the Saints, that I do have direct TV and I got all the NFC South games saved. That it's gonna be Cameron Jordan, like at least 80 to 90% of the snaps.
Could be.
I'm good with that.
So what I'm saying is that the
For
Saints. Hold
Pro
on.
Bowler to go.
What I'm saying is if you look at the Saints and the Falcons last year, right? The Saints didn't get pressure on Matt Ryan with their front four. Like nearly every time that they anytime that they sacked Matt Ryan,
You right.
they brought extra pressure. They
Not
You
brought
right.
they either blitzed the linebacker from in the A gap, or they brought a extra guy off the edge.
dude.
And
You
and
right.
our offensive line couldn't handle the blitz.
You right.
They did not.
But you know the crazy part about it though, and I heard Uptown talking here. I heard him, and that's like the closest thing whenever he talking real football. Like he keep 100. I heard him say it before. Win, lose it. No matter the Saints won that game, they blew a team out or not, whatever. Win, lose, or draw. The Falcons always play the Saints tough. It's gonna come down to the last. It might come down to the last
Y'all gotta
drive.
realize, bro.
Y'all are so wrong about that.
That's one of the reasons, bro. Let me tell you something, right? That's one of the reasons that people really, the rule of thumb is don't bet on fucking quote unquote rival games, really, because them motherfuckers gonna bring out the best no matter what. You understand? But you know what the edge have always been with us? We can talk about players all we want to talk about with players. What we beat y'all by, man, is our superior coaching. That's what beat y'all. You understand what I'm saying when it comes down to it? And Sean Payton always find a way to outcoach Mike Smith. He always do. And
All right, so
game one ain't gonna be no different.
All right, so so y'all played us last year, and Saints won. Yeah, the Saints won last year, 17-13 in Atlanta last year. Y'all put up 17 points on us in Atlanta last year.
Mm-hmm.
With the team we had last year.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all only beat us by 4 points.
God
What's your
damn,
point?
fuck this Google Hangout bullshit. Yo, I can't hear nobody. What the fuck, man? I hear G Simp, but it's like 17 last year.
I think it's your phone, Joe Rock.
No, nigga, I'm on Wi-Fi and all that shit. I got on Wi-Fi. I'm LTE, bro.
But you heard that though.
I can't hear shit. I heard Uptown. I heard half of Uptown. What the?
I can hear you. I can hear you perfectly, and G Simp and everybody else.
Joe Rock's mics breaks up. It's like stuttering.
All right, so if I'm looking at this correctly, the New Orleans Saints haven't scored 30 points in Atlanta since 2007.
Okay, but we win. What's your point?
Okay,
I
so
want to look at history until I said when's the last time they won in Carolina.
13-3 since Sean Payton. So what's your point?
the point is, though, y'all want to talk about this 13-3 under Sean Payne, whatever. Y'all are not gonna score like that in Atlanta. Week one.
We
Y'all not gonna
haven't.
put up no.
Well, you admit that we haven't scored like that before, but we always beat you.
But you're not okay. You're not gonna beat us week one, man. That's the whole point.
So that's it. So
That's really the whole point.
All right, just back into that point.
Hey, G-Simp. Hey, G-Simp.
What's up?
How many points did we put on you last year in Atlanta?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I
thought
can't
you went to
remember.
all the games.
I can't remember the score of the Seahawks Falcons game off the top of my head. I don't know.
I thought you knew everything, G-Set.
I wouldn't want to know either.
I thought you knew everything.
What was the score when we played you on the playoffs?
What's that?
What was the score when we played you on the playoffs?
But he know that though. But he can remember that though.
In the playoffs?
No, I
you guys-
actually don't remember the score. I just know we won. So.
We scored. We put 28 on you guys.
Okay. And what we put up on y'all?
30.
Oh, okay.
So you whooped our ass by 2.
Okay.
And what did you guys?
I'm just doing the same thing that y'all doing to me. So I'm just saying, like.
No, what did you guys put on us last year?
I
A
don't
whopping 10.
Okay. What's your
And
point?
No, you know what though? To keep 100, that's why I respect. Even though he coming here with some baby oil on, he even said in the last Google Hangout we was in, he was like, you know what? I do not count that game at all. What Rob English, he was like, I don't count that game at all. He said, you know, it's crazy for a TTC member to say this shit. He said, y'all Atlanta Falcons, y'all was not at y'all 100% strongest and none of that, even near close to that. He like, you know what? That was a gimme to us. He said he want to play us again at full strength. And I respect that
That's
more
the
than
first.
this nigga.
Hey, Joe Rock, that's the first time the Seahawks beat us in years, dog.
I know, but I understand that. But I have to shout out Rob English if he watch. I know he watching. He always shout me out when he in here and shit. But he did say, he was like, yo, I don't even call that game a goddamn game. He said it straight up. I only call it a game because they was missing Julio Jones, Roddy White. The offensive line was in shambles.
You weren't missing Roddy White last year.
Joe
Rock.
Yeah, it's got to be his connection.
Anyways, you guys were not missing Roddy White last year. You guys had Harry Douglas, Roddy White, and Tony Gonzalez with your elite top 5 quarterback Matt Ryan.
Okay.
Hey yo, fuck Google Hangout. Keep kicking me out. Fuck y'all. I'm out this bitch. I can't hear shit. So
Hey,
my
Joe Rock.
dick.
Joe Rock,
Yo.
can you hear me?
Barely, bro. I can't hear shit, dog. But what up, though? I'm finna dip out before I got down. I don't want y'all got down.
Hold on, did Matt Ryan? I mean, did Roddy White play
I
that
think I
game?
just
'Cause
left on GP, but from like I think like week 8 or some shit like that, I went to like week 13 or some shit. Roddy White didn't want to play, but he said he wasn't ready to play. But they put him in the game for a decoy. I mean, I kept getting a message to my phone saying that he would not be catching no balls, but if he get a ball thrown his way, he's gonna try to catch it. But they put him in the game for a decoy. Like he wasn't even in the game like that. But anyway, man, I'm finna get out this bitch, man. I can't hear shit. I'm out, man.
Alright, man.
Get in the game for a decoy for
Hey,
what?
gay sissy. Gay sissy. You got Xbox Live? Alright.
Roddy White had 1 catch for 20 yards against the Seahawks week 10.
Yeah, and that was his biggest
And
game.
that was it. That was his first game back because he had missed the last 3 games.
Oh, now you remember the game.
No, I don't remember. I'm looking it up.
He only remember when they win.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not
I
true.
wonder. Well,
12 weeks
That's
left.
not true. That's not true. That's not
I'll
true.
tell. I'll tell.
Yeah.
He
So
blacked
you
out
remember
12
week one?
last week.
You know, I always had this rule,
Of
man.
course,
When
just a
training
I
rule.
camp started.
mean, dog, the Falcons really had a. I mean, to see what they did, like for example, week four, when they went toe to toe with New England, and Matt Ryan damn near brought the team back from it was down like 24 points in the fourth quarter. Damn near brought them back. They lost by 7.
You
I
guys should beat the
remember.
49ers last year.
I remember that
So
game.
we should have beat the right on the last.
It,
That's the last game in Candlestick
Wasn't there
on Monday
like
night.
an
it,
obvious pass interference play by Keith Billy or something?
hey,
Isn't
December.
it?
I remember that New England game. That's the game when all the fucking Falcon fans and shit started walking out.
I thought that was a
Oh,
chess
I
game.
remember that.
I
Hey,
remember that.
hey, G-Son,
But
I can give you credit.
Hey, you know what though? I actually
Hold on,
remember.
hold on. What's Seahawks got to say?
Hey, I'll give you credit that you guys were hurt and banged up or whatever. But what pisses me off is that your little fucking homie, fucking Sports Live and the gay TL, fucking he said on fucking record that Roddy White missed more than half the fucking season last year. Roddy White missed fucking 3 games last year.
No, but he didn't No, he played in games where when I say he played in games, he dressed for games, but like literally, he wasn't on the field for a lot. Hold on,
games.
no, but being on the field for 4 snaps is not playing in the game, and that's what he did for a lot of games.
If your ass is dressing up and your ass is on the field to take a snap, then you better fucking be playing football. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, if you call that playing, if you call that, when I'm saying when Roddy White is playing, that means he's in the game for the majority of the offensive snaps, and he's actually a factor.
You know what?
He's actually being targeted.
I'm actually surprised. You know something? I'm actually surprised that a Falcons fan is arguing with a Seahawks fan like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because let me tell you how this works. Listen to what I'm saying, Seahawks. You listening to me?
Oh yeah.
This how it works with them, right? Since y'all have been the only team that has been able to consistently beat us the last couple of years, every Falcon fan be like, Seahawks, y'all can't beat the Seahawks. But you know, I done figured it out tonight, right? Why they like saying that we can't beat the Seahawks. I done figured that shit out. That's because they beat y'all in the playoffs that year. So it's like they vicariously living their life through y'all.
I mean, but y'all do this.
You understand? That's what the fuck we do.
That right.
Hold on.
This how it go, right?
Hold on. You do.
This how it go, right? I'm not finished. You always cutting people off. You've been doing the most talking since I've been in here. Now, this how it go, right? Okay. The Saints can't beat the Seahawks, but we can beat the Seahawks. So that's like we beating the Saints. You understand what I'm saying? Because they can beat the team that beat the team.
Okay, that's not my logic. That's not my logic at all.
That's how it goes, right?
Hold on, that's not my logic at all. But
and I remember I said too, man. You motherfucking Atlanta Falcons fans suffer from mental.
That's not my logic at all. But y'all, and I really don't even talk about y'all on the Seahawks like that. But when y'all talk about like y'all on the same level as the Seahawks, because you're not, because you can't beat them. But y'all do the same shit when it comes to hold on, bro. You just told me not to cut you off though.
Seahawks, did you hear that?
You just told me not to cut you off though.
Only because we can't
Hold
beat
on, man. Hold on. You just told me not to cut you off though.
You can't talk.
Hold on, man.
You can't talk and sneak diss someone.
He just did the same shit to me.
I didn't sneak diss you. I came full throttle. I did you straight up.
How much
did you straight up?
How's that sneak diss?
Oh, because even though you can't beat them, you said that shit real slick like you a fucking insurance salesman.
Dog. You can't, dog. It's plain and simple. You can't. You're not on the same level as the Seahawks. That's why people say you can't.
Oh, and you are because you be So
you listen to my point, bro. Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Nah, man. Listen to my point, bro. Hey, chill out, man. Chill out, man. Because I'm not even coming at you sideways like that, bro. Chill out and listen to what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, let me listen to this shit.
God damn, bro. My whole thing is like the whole point of what I was trying to say is, bro. Everybody, there's always some team that's got somebody number that somebody can't fuck with, man. Just like y'all, if y'all can't fuck with the Seahawks, that don't mean nobody is better than anybody. That just mean that they got y'all number. Just like y'all do hold on, but just like y'all do the same shit with us when it comes to the 49ers, because we can't fuck with them. Y'all be like, y'all can't fuck with the 49ers.
No, we don't do that with the 49ers.
Oh hell,
we do that with y'all. We do that with y'all.
Oh my god, bro.
No, we do that with y'all because we know that y'all can't fuck with us.
Bro, you do the same.
Remember how you said that there's a certain
bro, the
team
whole point of it is, bro, just because
you just said that there's a certain team that got your number. Didn't you just say that? Well, we that certain team that got your number.
Yeah.
I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. You know
But at least I do that with a team. I do that with y'all. We don't do it. We don't dick ride no.
Bro, when I say you can't handle the Seahawks, that ain't got
we don't dick ride no other teams, bro, because we can beat the 49ers.
I don't dick ride no other team, bro. When I say you can't fuck with the Seahawks, you can't fuck with the Seahawks.
We can beat the 49ers and y'all. So we don't fuck with the 49ers.
Yeah, and you can't fuck with us.
I don't give a two shits about the Seahawks, honestly. I really don't.
Uptown.
Yeah.
You know when I was done with Atlanta? When they tried to brag about how they lost to the 49ers in a better way than we did. We both lost to the same team. But we lost in the last little bit of time. So the fuck what? We both lost.
I tell you, man. Fucking
when they start bragging about the way they lost, I was like, okay, yeah, y'all season done. Throw that shit away.
The Falcons fans are mentally ill. Most of them.
Did they say that with us?
But not even realizing we beat the 49ers in our first game in San Francisco.
Hey, Uptown.
Yeah.
So when I first started getting on here a little bit more earlier this year, and I was fucking around with Sports Live and the ATL. So this is the Atlanta Falcons fans saying they own us. Which, first of all, the Seahawks own the series 9-5, but since I was
also now it's about the series now.
Let me finish, bro.
No, because that's what your boy says. Because according to Sports Live and the ATL, the NFL was never established until 2009.
But is Sports Live in here though?
Because he won't bring it. Sorry ass.
I don't care what Sports Live got to say though. Sports Live ain't in here. You talking about yourself?
That's your fan base.
But so what? Everybody in the fan base don't agree. Like everybody in the fan base don't got the same opinion.
Hey, I guarantee you, once Joe Rock gets back in here, he's gonna tell me to shut the fuck up.
I was done with Sports Live when he laid down to the Saints.
Y'all already know I don't rock with Sports Live like that. Like
I was done with Sports Live last year when fucking he put on a fucking Seattle Seahawks hat when fucking we beat the Saints.
And he had an Eagle hat when that week.
I mean, honestly, dog, I'm not doing what Saints Uptown talking about. I'm living vicariously, whatever the fuck you said, through other teams. I ain't doing that shit. But keep it funky, bro. Whenever your team, the team that you hate, is playing somebody else in the playoffs, you cheering for that team that they playing for. Keep it real. When the Falcons and 49ers NFC Championship, y'all niggas want the 49ers to win.
Hey, G-Son.
No, bro, but you don't understand.
Like,
yeah, we did. But look, but it's a different.
But ain't nothing wrong with that.
We didn't want the 49ers to win. You understand? Just because we wanted them to win. You understand? When we want a team to win. That's a team that not only that we can beat y'all and that fucking team.
I didn't watch the Falcons 49ers NFC Championship game.
Hey, Uptown.
Yeah.
I'm not done with him yet.
Not done with me.
Hey, G-Son.
Wait. Not done with me. What you mean not done with me?
Well, I'm going back to what you were saying earlier. So when you kids were fucking 13-3, and you guys
hold on, bro. You can chill with the whole condescending shit. Talking about some weak kids, like chill out.
Hey, you're fucking younger than I am.
I don't give a damn. I'm a grown ass man. Chill out with that.
Don't act like it.
Any-
No, why do we keep letting this nigga in here, dog?
Oh, here we go. Why do we keep letting it in?
Every
hell, man? That's
time,
all you
bruh.
say.
Every fucking time. And then like he don't, but he can't never come with on his own shit though. He always gotta kind of. He's that one motherfucker like when somebody ganging up on somebody, he don't want to kick the motherfucker after he beat up. That's you.
I was just thinking that.
Hey, Jason.
What you laughing about?
Corny ass
Jason.
nigga, man.
Corny is me.
Go ahead though, Saint.
Like literally, you only say four things.
Shut up, man. Go ahead, Seahawk.
Hey, sorry, I don't mean to hurt your feelings, but when you guys were
My feeling not hurt, man. Go ahead.
all right.
Yeah, your feelings were. But keep on. Continue.
So your team was 13-3, and you guys came into Seattle, and who did you beat? Who was our quarterback that you beat in Seattle? 34. What was it? 34 to 17, 18 or something like that.
I would be Tavares Jackson. Was y'all quarterback then?
No.
Okay, who was your quarterback?
Huh?
Who was your quarterback?
You want to keep guessing, or
Was it
No,
Hasselbeck?
No, it was Tavares Jackson. But I mean, if I'm wrong, then we can look up the game. There's nothing to Google it. So I mean, who is it?
Charlie Whitehurst?
Well, I heard of him.
I don't think Charlie Whitehurst started
Yeah, I
that game.
remember
We can Google that though.
Matt Hasselbeck got hurt in that game, and Charlie Whitehurst came into that game.
I mean, you might be right, but I mean,
I might be right. I am right.
All right, so you might be okay. Damn, chill the fuck out, bro. I could have. I mean, because I think we played
See,
y'all.
that goes into
Hold
what
on.
I be telling you all the time, G-Simp. You always think you right.
I just said that I might be wrong. He might be right. I gotta. I mean,
No, you didn't say he might be right. You said you might be right. You said
I
you
said
might
he
be
might.
right.
I said no. I said he might be right. Okay, he might be right. So I may be wrong about this. I'm about to Google and figure it out. All I remember is we played y'all in Seattle 2 years in a row. So I might be thinking. I might be thinking about the year before that, bro.
But hold up, you beat us 30. What was it? 34 to what did I say? 34, 17, 18, whatever, with Charlie Whitehurst.
What year? 2012.
Now ain't that some shit? Nah.
And then
They can rejoice. They can rejoice
Hold on,
over
no,
their victory.
that was 2011.
They can rejoice over their victory over y'all and Charlie Whitehurst, but y'all can't rejoice over y'all victory over them and they fucked up ass whack ass offensive line.
Hey, hold up, I'm not done yet. So you played us two years consecutively in Seattle, but this next time you came in and beat the living fucking shit out of us, 30-28, with Matt Ryan against Tavares Jackson.
Hold on. So what are you talking? No. Because you're saying.
Hold on.
Who? Let me ask you this. Who was your quarterback? The most recent time we played you without Russell Wilson, because that's what I was talking about.
The most recent is Tavares Jackson.
Okay, so that's why I said it.
But you guys.
That's what I thought you was talking about.
All right. Well, your facts aren't.
Because y'all got Russell Wilson in 2012, right? So in 2011 we played y'all and we beat y'all in Seattle because that was Julio's rookie year. Who was your quarterback?
Tavares Jackson.
Okay, and that's why I said Tavares Jackson.
And you guys beat us.
Because that's the last time we beat you without Russell Wilson.
And you guys beat us, or not? You guys didn't beat us. You whooped our ass 30-28 with Tavares Jackson, who, by the way,
hold on. Let me see.
Who, by the way, threw more yards than your fucking elite quarterback, Matt Ryan.
Did you win the game?
And Meg Ryan only threw one touchdown that game.
Did you win the game?
No, I'm trying to help you out with your conversation with Matt Ryan, the elite quarterback.
Ain't that some hypocritical shit?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's a terrible argument. No, it's a terrible. Wait, it's a terrible argument, dog. Hold on, dog.
Don't try to cut me off now. A minute ago, we only beat y'all 17-13. And with that depleted team, y'all was only able to win like that, and that's it all. You understand? But then I tell you, then we win the game.
But there's plenty of. Okay, Uptown. The reason why that's a terrible argument that he's making is because there's been plenty of times when the Saints played the Falcons and Matt Ryan had more yards than Drew Brees, but we still ended up losing the game.
It doesn't matter whether the quarterback.
What plenty of times?
What?
What plenty of times?
Okay, let me look it up. But there's been times that just because a quarterback throws for more yards in a game doesn't mean that he's the better quarterback or that the quarterback that threw for the less yards is any worse than. That's a stupid argument, dog.
Hey, G-Son. You're putting words in my mouth. What I'm saying is that your Falcons fan base, okay, and if you're gonna be a Falcons fan and you're gonna have a dumbass fucking piece of shit that doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about being a Falcon fan.
Who?
I've already said it.
Sports Live?
Yes.
No, stop bringing him up, man. I don't care what his opinions are right now. His opinions are not mine.
Hey,
I don't care.
Hey, Uptown.
Yeah.
If you have a cat in your fucking fan base that's talking out of his ass, are you gonna take care of that, or are you gonna let him just fucking talk out of his ass?
I've already took care of Sports Live. I mean, it's Uptown, no. Uptown, you know, dog. You know. If anybody know, you know.
Yeah, he did. He did. That motherfucker, they did.
Like, come on, man. Like,
I did a video about that shit.
Cause yeah, you was talking about we did them dirty. Like, come on, man. Chill out.
Y'all did do it dirty.
Get the fuck out of here.
I never seen that video, but no.
Right, all right, man. Whatever.
What?
Whatever, man. Go ahead.
No, finish your comment.
Nothing, man. I mean, my whole point is that you made a little slick comment about, you know what I'm saying, Matt Ryan being an elite quarterback, but Tavares Jackson threw for more yards. I'm saying that's a terrible, fallacious argument because it doesn't matter if the quarterback throws for more yards or not. That doesn't mean he's any better or any worse, and your team still lost the game. Because as I've said before, there's plenty of times when Matt Ryan's going to throw more than Peyton Manning, for example, when we played the Broncos. So that doesn't mean that he's any better. Or that, like, so that's a stupid argument, man.
That was not my argument in the first place.
Then why the fuck you make the comment, dog? It was a stupid comment. But you got the laughs, though. You got the laughs.
Because you said earlier, that you guys came to Seattle and beat us, but you didn't think about how you beat us. You can't just fucking go into something.
All I said was is that when y'all beat us this last year, this 2013, that was the first time y'all beaten us in a long time. That's all I said.
No, you said that you guys came in.
That's all I said.
You need to let people finish their sentences, bro.
Bro, I get cut off all the time, bro. This is a chat room, dog.
Because you yap too much.
Dog, why do you keep talking, man? Shut up. Not only do I get cut off, but hold on, but not only it'll be different. But it'd be different, bro. It's not only do I get cut off, but I gotta argue against 3-4 motherfuckers at a time. So obviously I'm gonna be the main one talking. No, I mean if niggas is coming at me, bro, I'm gonna come at each one that's coming at me, dog. So don't complain about me talking a lot if every motherfucker wanna come at me.
But you ain't let him finish a sentence, like.
And niggas don't let me finish my sentence. So what? Stop crying over the shit.
He don't interrupt you.
Get the fuck out of here. Say something to interrupt me all the damn time, man. I interrupt him too, though.
Seahawk. I'm not talking about Uptown.
Anyways, you said earlier that you came into Seattle and you beat us. Well, that was back when we were talking about elite teams coming into Seattle and us giving them an ass whooping. And you said that you guys came into Seattle and beat us. Don't say that you came into Seattle and beat us when you were playing a fucking backup quarterback for one, and two, another fucking career backup quarterback.
Hold on, what are you saying that I said?
You said earlier. You said when I said that the Packers are going to come into Seattle and they're going to get their asses kicked.
Yeah.
And you said, "Oh well, we came into Seattle and beat."
No, I didn't. I didn't. I said you don't act like the Packers haven't come in there and beat y'all in Seattle before. And then I brought up the Fail Mary game with the refs. That's what I talked about. I didn't say nothing about the Falcons.
And you were talking about the Falcons coming into Seattle and beating.
No, I did not. No, I didn't. Now you're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say anything about the Falcons.
Yeah, Seahawk, he wasn't talking about the Falcons.
It's recorded.
You were talking about how you came into Seattle and beat us.
I wasn't talking about. I never said anything about the Falcons, dog, because you were talking about who were the elite teams in the NFC, and you brought up the Saints and the Falcons. I mean, the Saints and the Seahawks being in the NFC Championship, and I said the Packers are better than both the motherfuckers. And then you were talking about the Seahawks playing the Packers week 1, and I said you were talking about them beating them. How y'all demolish people at home in prime time, and I said the Packers can come in there and kick y'all ass. That's what I said. And for the longest, for about 30 minutes, I was up there talking about the Packers. I didn't say shit about the Falcons.
No, I'm saying you said the Falcons came into Seattle and beat us.
I didn't bring up the Falcons and the Seahawks. I didn't even start talking about the Falcons in regards to the Seahawks up until about 20 minutes ago. So what are you talking about, man? You're putting words in my mouth, dog. I didn't say that. And he just told you I didn't say that.
You said that you came into Seattle and beat our ass.
Well,
all right, man. This is getting pointless. I'm telling you what I said, dog.
But it's funny that you don't argue with me, but you run your mouth with everybody else.
What are you talking about? I don't argue with you. I just told your dumb ass. Like, are you dense in the head? Like, nigga, are you not listening, dog? I'm telling you what I just told you. Damn, y'all motherfuckers really do not listen, dog. That's why, bruh, I can't stand talking football with niggas that don't know football, man.
How do I
That
not
shit
know
is
football?
ridiculous.
So decent. So everybody don't know football.
Nah, man, I said I don't like talking football with niggas who don't like football. Majority of the niggas in the TTC don't know football. There's only a handful that do. Motherfuckers in the TTC only know how to talk shit. That's what the TTC's for. They don't know football though. They just know how to cheer for their team.
Hey, G-Simp, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna take a quote from I'm gonna take a quote from Uptown. I only speak Lombardi.
Yeah, okay. That's cool. I mean, like I'm saying, the majority of the Saints fans only know how to say who that, and that's good for them because that's their fan base. But the niggas don't know football, man. There's only a few of them that do. All they know how to do is scream who that and cheer when their team score.
So what category am I putting in?
Hey, you know something, bro? Hey, G-Simp, right? We don't need to know football. Mickey Loomis know football.
That's cool.
So does Sean Payton. He know football too.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
They're not in this room though. They're not in this room.
I mean, you act like you fucking Mr. Know-it-all, the old fucking great football guru or something.
Man, I know more than you motherfuckers. That's how I know that shit.
How the fuck you know more than me when I've been on this earth longer than your fucking
Man, I don't give a shit. That don't mean you know what the fuck you talking about when it comes to that pigskin, nigga.
You understand? And I play football.
I play football too, nigga. That shit don't mean nothing, dog.
Okay, well, fucking, what the fuck are you talking about?
Just
you
play
football that screechy ass
You don't
voice.
fucking know nothing. What the shit that you be talking about, man?
All right, tell me this, Uptown. Since you know football, what type of offense do the Saints run?
You understand, man? I ain't answering your shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
What type of blocking scheme y'all got? How about that?
I don't know football, of course.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just a trash talker.
Mm-hmm.
You know it all.
No. But I'm not even gonna ask you this directly. I'm just gonna ask you this in a vague way. How many people in your fan base do you think know that the Saints run a West Coast offense?
I knew that.
I said, how many people in your fan base think you think know that?
The fuck? How many people in your fan base know that your team suck?
Oh man.
Now that one actually makes sense.
It's like you know the old quote, man. You know the Jay-Z quote, man. Don't argue with a fool because people at a distance can't tell who is who.
Yeah, I heard that shit before. But you do it all the time though. So
that's why I just
You've been doing it the whole while we've been on here. So that makes
for the last few days, right?
So from a distance, they don't know if you're a fool or not either.
Right. That's the whole point of what I just said.
But I know you're a fool. You're a goddamn.
No, you don't. You know I know what the fuck I'm talking about, Uptown.
No, you don't.
Yeah, but you know what you're talking about. But you feel like everybody else don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Not everybody else, dog.
Because they don't when they don't.
Not everybody else, dog, but a lot of people don't know what the fuck they talking about in the TTC, man. They just know how to support their team. There's only a handful of people in certain fan bases that actually know football, man. It's like when you
G-Son.
talking like if
Me myself, man, I don't know what nobody fucking know. We on the computer.
I'm saying like through dialogue, through debate, through you know what I'm saying, interaction with people in TTC. A lot of niggas don't know football, man. They just fans of their team. They just they don't know football. They know who's on their team. They don't know a lot of shit when it comes to the schemes and play calling and all this. They don't know that shit, man.
Yo, dude, I'm a noob when it comes to that crap. Though I love schemes.
They don't know
Especially
the
defense.
nuances of the game, man. They don't know the linguistics that go on to the front office, how the front office work, man. I actually take time to look into this shit, man. Not just my team, neither, bro. It's football, period, because I love it.
So G-Son, let me ask you this. So what blocking scheme is the Saints gonna run?
The Saints? Next year, I think they run a zone blocking scheme, if I remember correctly.
They are. So they think it's gonna help Mark Ingram.
No, I don't think that's why I like Kerry Robinson, because I think he's when you got a zone blocking scheme, you need a running back that can jump cut.
Okay, so can I ask you some stuff? Okay, so I don't know the O-line. I'm a defense type of guy, so I know a lot about defense, but can you explain zone blocking? Like,
zone blocking scheme is basically like your offensive line, like say you run you don't in zone blocking schemes, like you don't pull your guards. You just kind of block in a particular you block in a particular area. So like the Texans run a zone blocking scheme, for example. Like, okay, if they're running a dive play to the right, they're gonna hike the ball and you're gonna see the offensive line all blocked to the right, and then the running backs are supposed to pick a hole to run through. They're not blocking for any one specific hole. They're just blocking to a side of the field, and the running back's supposed to pick a hole.
So it's kind of like defensive zone, man.
Right. But man blocking scheme is you have more guards. That's when you see the guards pull to one side, to the other side, and they run through a specific gap in the line.
Yeah.
So if you man blocking, your play might be 44 dive.
Right.
Because I know like the Saints wouldn't be the one to want to pull their guards anyway, you know.
I mean, with the running back Lamar Ingram, I think he's better suited for a man blocking scheme. That's why I think Kerry Robinson should stick with the Saints, because he's a running back that can put his foot in the ground and cut. He can jump cut. He can, you know what I'm saying? Like the Eagles, for example. You see how Lashady McCoy run? That's a zone blocking scheme. The Bears, for example, and Marshawn Lynch.
I want Kyrie Robinson to start so bad, man. Like, fuck Mark Ingram, man. Just start Kyrie Robinson.
Okay, by comparison though, the Vikings have a man blocking scheme, and you see how Adrian Peterson run.
Like it's not gonna happen, man. I think they laying it all out, man, for Mark Ingram this season.
They got to.
Yeah, it looks
he gonna sink or swim.
But by the end of the year, Kyrie Robinson will be getting the most carries, and Freeman will be getting the most carries for the Falcons.
Right, but in the West Coast offense, you need a quarterback that's a little bit mobile, that has a little bit of athleticism, and that's why the Saints offense is so good, because Drew Brees he's a little mobile. He's a pocket quarterback, but he has a little bit of mobility to him. So you can move the pocket. You see when the Saints do that bootleg, you know what I'm saying? They fake the handoff and they boot real quick out to the other side of the field. Yeah. Drew Brees has that athleticism, so he can get outside of the field, and he can either hit Jimmy Graham short with the short little comeback, or he can plant his foot in the ground and throw deep down the field.
I mean,
so that's
he can avoid defensive players like that.
Right, but like for example, the Giants are putting in a West Coast offense right now. I don't think Eli Manning's athletic enough for that shit.
Yeah, well,
I don't know if
hey Uptown, I got a question for you. Why don't you think Deuce McAllister is helping Mark Ingram and all the why isn't he the running back coach? Because he's always there, you know, like he's always at the games, you know, he's always supporting. I'm surprised he's not
Mark Ingram, Mark
Ingram mentoring them, you know.
Talent.
Yeah, man, we don't really know if he even wants to coach. We don't know that. You know what I'm saying? So that's a complex answer.
Okay.
I never really understood that though. Why teams don't do that more? Like players that have actually produced and then for that team, I don't understand why they don't bring them back as coaches, man.
But I mean, some players can play, man, but they're not really suited for coaching.
Oh yeah.
But you see, we did that.
But
Ricky Pro.
Not all players in shit is suited for coaching.
We brought Ricky Pro back as a receivers coach.
He
The
probably, to be honest with you, knowing him and what kind of cat he is, he kind of suited for coaching with Ricky Pro.
Because he wasn't never that athletic. He was more of a student of the game.
I don't,
That was
that's another thing too, right? I don't know if Deuce is really all that cerebral about the game either. He just pretty much did what he had to do, but he did it well, though.
yeah,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
what I was getting
because
at.
when you're not that athletic to be in the NFL, you got to be more cerebral.
Mm. Hey, well, the whole blocking scheme thing though, in Mark Ingram, I mean,
Y'all should ran
so
man power
I'm
blocks.
now I'm just wondering if we'll even mix it up for Mark Ingram if he would do better in man. That's what I'm thinking about now.
Whatever we
Well,
running, man, he needs to produce this season,
If he wants to be
regardless.
on the team, he'll figure it out. So
if they
yeah.
honestly, man, if they smart, I think they start Robinson, man.
I think
I
Robinson
want
be getting
Pierre to get
carries.
some yards, man.
And Pierre Thomas, I mean, that's why Pierre Thomas has been so successful in the Warriors, man. Because Pierre Thomas is a shifty guy, man.
Yeah.
So he can cut, but he can also finish runs. He can also put his head down and finish runs behind his pad. So
Yeah, and he can block great. Like he
right.
can pick up blocks
We're gonna
amazing.
see. What's going on with Mark Ingram this year because they say they're gonna give him every opportunity to
Pretty much
succeed.
it's his contract
Yeah.
year. If he sucks,
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
it's
That's
contract,
true.
yeah.
He's a first round draft pick. They traded up for him. It's a contract year. I feel like that's more politics than anything.
yeah.
Because y'all got at least two guys that should be ahead of him.
I'm like, but when Mark Ingram is doing good, man, I'm a big fan of him. I like the way he runs.
I'll be honest with you, man. Over the last couple of years, during the end of the season, he has played well.
Mhm.
I don't know. It seemed like some clicks in him around the end of the season.
But you know what I think was a big fault last season for us was Charles Brown, man. If we would
Yeah,
have
he did
started
suck. I didn't
Aron
realize he sucked
Armstead,
that bad.
he was oh my gosh, it was like he had bricks tied to his shoes or like those weights you put around your ankles. I swear he had those on
But you know
because
what though?
he had the
I was
worst.
watching. You know that NFL replay that come on? They
I,
showed the
I
Falcons.
personally think that they should have tried Charles Brown at right tackle.
Yeah, I was
But what's
kinda thinking
crazy
we could
is
try him out there
Y'all talking
too.
about Charles Brown. Charles Brown didn't give up a sack since the first time. But that second time when y'all started Armstead, he gave up what 3-4 sacks.
It was also his first game
Shit.
ever. And then he
Yeah,
didn't give up a sack the whole rest of the year, so
well, you talking about Armstead or Charles Brown?
I'm talking about
Armstead.
that first time we played y'all had Brown and he didn't give up a sack at all.
Mm-hmm.
The second time y'all started Armstead and he gave up like 3-4 sacks.
That was his first game starting.
Hey, you know what?
Against
Uptown though,
Red.
like you know that when they play the NFL replays on NFL Network,
Yeah.
they played the Saints and the Falcons week 1 last year a few days ago. I think it was like Saturday or some shit. And the commentator said something that I thought was so true about your running back situation. He said that the whole running back by committee thing. He said that probably affects Mark Ingram more than any other running backs because he said that Mark Ingram is probably more of a guy that needs more that gets stronger as the game goes on. So he needs touches, like he needs to touch the ball 15, 17 times.
I
You know what I'm
mentioned
saying?
it in my video last season, man, that
Yeah.
I'm beginning to think that he's not really suited for our system, man.
Right.
Because he's not going to get the ball that many times. It's not going to happen in the Saints.
But I know when we have a good balance, man, no one can stop us. So I would like to see us run more than 20. I would like to see our running backs
I do
get
too, man, because I
average
think
10 to 20. You know.
I think they should change it. We're going to see this season because then that can keep Drew Brees, man, fresh, and maybe we can get a few extra years out of him.
Keeping
And you know,
But no, one thing though, it really does come down to the blocking though, because I see so many someone posted a video of how bad we ran the ball or some crap, and I swear, man, our O line would just get knocked on their asses. Like most of the time we try to run the ball, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me! You can't even stand up, especially Bola Puente. Man. That's
For a
why I'm
man
glad
blocking scheme, you gotta have more
we don't really have
stronger.
him.
With a man blocking scheme, you have to have stronger offensive
Yep.
linemen.
You need more athletic offensive guys for a zone blocking scheme. You
Yeah.
need guys that have better feet in the zone
So they
blocking
can
scheme.
get out. So they
Get
can
out, yeah, they can
move
get
real
out and
fast and get out.
yep, and they got to get up on the second level and get the linebackers and stuff. Yeah, he's right.
I guess that's why they inserted Teron Armstead. 'Cause he
Teron
got
Armstead, he fast.
Yeah, Armstead makes sense for his own blocking scheme because he runs like a 4.7.
Yeah, that's true. So I mean, honestly, the thing that was brought up earlier is like last year the Saints led the league on holding penalties, but the
We
top
did.
two, yeah, but the top two guys, the top two guys on your team, the top two guys on your team that were had the most penalties were Charles Brown and De La Puente for
And
holding
those
at
are the
least.
two guys we got rid of.
Right.
Whew.
Who's
Man, I
our
tell
center
you,
now?
man.
Huh?
Who's their center now?
Goodwin.
Jonathan Goodwin.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you though, he's a way better run blocker than Joe Ponte.
But I don't know, man. They talking about your boy Tim Lelito.
He a beast too, man. I watched film on him. He can, and he played against he was in that Falcons game. And
Yeah,
he's doing.
because he's been going up against Hakeem Hicks and Cameron Jordan and them. So they say he's hard to get around, man.
I know. And then with a veteran like Goodwin, even if Goodwin starts the next year, Tim Lieto, he'll probably be more pro ready for center, with him there.
Well, I'm hoping that Tim Lieto going to training camp and that job.
Yeah, if he can beat Goodwin, then that means we have a good center.
Goodwin is good and shit as insurance. He only got a 1 year contract.
Because ain't Goodwin like 30 something.
30.
That's why I want to see that little young dude win that job.
Yeah, you normally want the young guy to go ahead and step up.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited, man. But one thing I'm questioning.
Good in practice.
G-Sam.
What up?
Didn't y'all just sign a linebacker?
Yeah, we signed Pat Airing. Damn, I forgot his name.
Anger
or some shit like that.
Wasn't he hurt last year?
Huh?
Hunger? You mean Hunger?
I think he was coming off an injury.
Oh, I'm thinking of Paul Kruger.
Nah, that's his. I think that's his name. I think that's how you spell his name. I don't know.
Hey, Uptown.
Yeah.
Hey, who's somebody on your team that has like an outside shot to make it that you want to make it?
They got this
What's that?
This linebacker. What's his name?
Kyrie Fort?
No, he's another dude.
Powell?
Kevin Reddick?
I think
you're talking about the kid
from
from Florida?
I think it's Kevin Riddick.
Number 52?
Yeah. I've been hearing some good stuff about him.
Yeah, I like him.
You understand? They did on the news a few days ago. They did something on the news talking about him and how because he had got injured.
Yeah.
He got injured last season too, and he was talking about how well he came off of his injury, and that's the position right there that I'm really mostly worried about right now.
Middle linebacker?
Yeah, I want to see because to be honest with you, man, we haven't had great linebackers, man, since the Dome Patrol days, unfortunately. We did have one time we had Mark Fields. He came in. He played a couple of games.
I don't know, man. Vilma was good for y'all for a while.
Then Vilma. I was about to say Vilma. Then Vilma.
Yeah.
But it was always Vilma. It always was like one linebacker, and that's it. We didn't have no other good linebackers around him because Vilma had Shanley and fucking what's his face?
Vegeta.
Yeah, Vegeta.
Vegeta.
You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
that
want us to
season,
get to
man.
the point, especially with us running the 3-4, where we can get at least, at least three, great, good, great or good fucking linebackers, man.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I think that if the linebackers hold up and be healthy, they can add another dimension to Rob Ryan's defense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and not to hate on our linebackers though, but I just feel like they were a little too dull last year. The outside linebackers were good, but the two middle, man, they just no, they don't get me wrong, they did good. They were good in the run, good tacklers, whatever. But like just from previous years, mostly it's just like they weren't flashy. They weren't making plays, like I'm
Shit,
used to seeing.
Lofton was in the middle, man. He made a bunch of plays. I think he probably once again led our team in tackles.
Oh
Man,
yeah, he did. I think. Well, no,
y'all better hope AJ Klein not ready next year. Well, this year.
Who?
AJ Klein. All right. They call him
Man, I ain't know anything
yeah.
about the Panthers this year.
Hey,
AJ
G.
Klein. The one game he got to start last year, he chased down Colin Kaepernick and sacked him in that game where we won 10-9.
Hey, Uptown. You know who I really like at middle linebacker?
Who?
I like Ramon Humber. I like how he plays. What you think?
Yeah, he plays pretty good too, man. When he gets into the game. But
Yeah, I feel like.
I want to see somebody, man. I want to see not only just somebody. I take that back. I want to see at least two linebackers, man, emerge from this fucking team.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? I mean, we did have Junior. You know what I'm saying? We had Junior last season.
Yeah.
Harrelson.
But it was just all Junior. Yeah, it was Harrelson, but I
Uh-huh.
want another fucking linebacker, man, to make a fucking to be an
Hey,
impact player.
when do y'all report to camp Uptown?
Thursday.
Thursday. Okay.
But well, who are you gonna say, Uptown?
Man, we need to get some people, man. I hope this. I seen that dude Powell play for Florida, man.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
I wish he can go in camp too and emerge. You
Yep.
understand? Where he can at least get some playing time.
I know. I hope he can too. I'm a fan of him. I like him.
And I like that cat. I want to see Kevin Riddick get some play. And
Mm-hmm.
they showed too.
And we got Victor Butler.
They had another linebacker, man.
Victor Butler? You talking?
No, man, it was somebody else we drafted. Somebody else because
No,
we drafted
Kyrie
the
Ford.
Titans.
Yeah, Kyrie Ford.
And we drafted somebody else too, man. I don't know if he was. I remember I see this highlight reel, and he looked like he was a beast. He went to a small school.
You talking about Chase Thomas?
No,
No, that's.
I don't even think he on the team no more, huh?
No, because I didn't know if you. That's who.
Let me ask y'all a question. How do y'all like Stanley Jean Baptiste so far?
Oh,
You didn't
I
even
love
know.
him, man.
we haven't even seen him though. But
I love him, man. They had him on the news and shit today.
But I like how he
On the
goes about
sports
though,
center.
from what I see.
yeah, 6
I'm
He
feet.
just.
said he upset with the OTAs because there was no hit. He said he want to hit somebody.
Yeah, he's
Oh
ready to
yeah.
hit.
I'm just mad he picked 33. I'm like, really? Already? But no, I like him, man. I think he'll be good.
Look, man, when it comes to numbers, our team, we suck at fucking, preserving numbers right now, man. I don't know what the fuck's up with that shit.
I know. They need to.
Because 57 and 77 should be retired.
I'm still mad 21 not retired.
Dion.
Chris Owens, they let Chris Owens wear 21 for the longest. I thought that was so disrespectful.
Just like every time I see motherfucking shit with that 57 jersey on, bro.
Wait, so Uptown though, you were talking about another linebacker. I don't know who you're talking about though, because Did we draft him this year or last year?
Let me look it up. Let me see.
Is it Rufus Johnson?
Yeah, I think that cat. Yeah, Rufus, the Rufus cat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
His highlight reel was nice. I think he had the best highlight reel of all of them linebackers that he had.
Mm.
And I
Yeah,
know Powell that he coming off, and I know he was injured at Florida last season.
yeah, he you know, I think who was it? I think all three of our last draft picks, I think they all had knee injuries. We got
Yep.
that.
And we drafted we drafted a safety too. He had a knee injury.
Vinny Sinceri.
Yeah, Sinceri from Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Have him.
I think if
Tavon
he
Brooks.
healthy, man, then he can produce for us.
Yeah, I think he'll be more of a role player. What do you think? Like in the
Yeah.
line.
Yep.
Hey, hold on real quick. I'll be right back.
Yep. And he was a good player, man, at Bama.
Yeah, I don't know what you think about this, but I think Marcus Ball, if he makes the team, I think that he'll be an all-around player because he played linebacker and safety, and he can make some plays. I like how he looks. You know much about him or what?
Not too much, but I want to see what he looked like in training camp and preseason. Though.
Yeah. CFL. He came from there. I mean, he looks like
I know a
like a
lot of
beast.
people talking about our secondary, but man, I'm so desperate, man, to see that linebacker core get fucking improved. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, really. I mean, I guess they didn't play that bad last season, but I'm like, I want to see more from him, you know? Like, to be honest, what I think about Lofton is I think to lose, he needs to lose the belly, he needs to get bigger, stronger, and faster. Because he seems a
Yeah,
little
but you're old for
one-dimensional
that.
to me, you know? Like, he's just a tackler to me. I wish they'd cover better, you know? Especially those third downs and the tight ends.
Oh
Specifically last
shit!
year with the Falcons, but
I love payday, man.
Who don't?
hey,
Yeah, man. Y'all get my checks on Wednesday. Get direct deposit on Wednesday.
Who don't love payday?
That shit is just the best dog. Other than getting pussy, though, getting money is the best feeling in the world.
Get money.
Oh shit! I'm looking at a picture. It says, looks like Champ Bailey's having a hard time covering Julio Jones, and they got Julio running next to a trash can.
What the fuck? That's fucked up, bro.
I got a funny feeling, man, that Champ will make some type of impact on our team before
Yep.
it's all said and done.
You mean giving up a touchdown in the playoffs?
Right.
No, I don't mean that kind of impact, T-Money.
I think Bailey has good
Y'all
veteran
don't see.
leadership.
he's
I think
got something to prove, man. He's hungry. He wants
I think
that
Bailey
Super
has
Bowl.
good
Just
veteran
remember I
leadership.
said
That
in a few games, watch you get a couple of key interceptions and all that kind of shit that's going to help us win the game. Watch.
Yep. Dude, I have that same feeling.
Hey, well, what's up with everybody wanting to be called the no-fly zone, man?
I don't even like that shit, man.
That shit is corny, man.
Well, see,
I remember the Buccaneers
actually,
was called
Saints.
Yeah, not the Patriots trying to use it.
Yeah. Well, see,
Like, that
this
shit
is
is
the
corny.
thing. The Saints players actually are the ones that brought it up, right? See, now
Nah, y'all
the
not the first though. Like, it's been used before.
no, but for this next season, whoever like all these advanced secondaries, you know, see the Saints players brought it up, yet the other teams, the fans brought it up, you know.
But I mean,
I like the Legion of Boom. That's creative. That's real creative.
But I was trying to come up with I thought it sounds kind of I don't know. I was data element because element the just what did you say? In the dictionary, it says a specific group in an hold on, let me find it. I don't know, but it made sense for the defense, and I was like, that might not be bad.
Our defense don't need no nicknames. Just let them go play.
The bounty hunters.
I mean, Dome Patrol was a pretty good nickname back in the
See,
day.
the thing with Dome Patrol though is like I only think you can use that when you're in the dome, you know? Like, if you go on the road saying Dome Patrol and you outside,
That's what they call our linebackers.
yeah. Someone was saying like the Bayou Bangers or something like that. The
No,
Bayou Bullies. Something like that.
I don't really like.
Now we can stop the corny shit.
Yeah, like I don't really like making up nicknames before niggas are proving themselves, man. I don't like that shit.
See, our front seven is Monsters Inc. And last year our secondary started calling the Legion of Whom.
That's corny.
Okay, wait, I found it. So, element means one set of people in a group or organization. So, when I came up with that of element, that was my thought of the secondary and the defense. But I don't know what people would think about that.
Our fans didn't come up with Legion. Our Legion did that. One of the games we had where we was on TV, like, oh, they're 6 in passing. But you don't know anybody in their
That 12th man shit is creative too. The Seahawks got some creative shit, dog. I like their fans.
12th man, they took that from Texas A&M.
Yeah, Texas A&M do 12.
Yeah, I know. Don't they gotta pay them like royalties and shit just to use the name?
No, they bought it from them, I think.
Oh.
But that shit, like, I think it's tipped. Like, hey, Uptown, you ever been up to Seattle?
Yeah, I've been to Seattle.
You been to a game up there?
No, I ain't never been to a game, but I've been to Seattle before.
Oh, okay. So with that whole shit with the stadiums built to fucking project sound and all this shit.
Yeah.
It's tough. I mean, because I was in the Marine Corps for 7 years, and I've been all around this country. I've been to several different stadiums.
Yeah, me too. I wasn't in the Marine Corps, but I was in the Navy. So
okay.
I've been around too.
Yeah, I've been down to San Diego. I've been over to Carolina. I've been down in Tampa Bay. I've been all over the place. And the Seahawks, I've been down in fucking Arrowhead Stadium in Missouri with Kansas City Chiefs. And the Seahawks Stadium isn't that much louder than most of those other stadiums. So, but it's typically 49er fans are bitching about that shit. But it's funny that the Levi Stadium that they just built is almost a mirror image of what we built.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but see, I used to go back. Well, even back when I was going to the games when they were playing in the Kingdome and Husky Stadium, that shit was loud as shit.
I can imagine.
But
So
it's funny.
wait. Levi Stadium is the new one for the 49ers?
Yeah, down in Santa Clara.
Yeah, it is.
So they're trying to make it like yours.
It's not exactly
have it like
ours.
louder or whatever.
No, it's not exactly like ours, but it's pretty close.
Y'all seen the pictures for the Falcons' new stadium?
No.
What's that?
I seen one.
That shit gonna be crazy, man. The scoreboard is crazy.
I've seen the pictures. I've seen the pictures of this.
Does it come with a quarterback?
Does it what?
I seen the picture. I seen the picture of our new house. Yeah, our new house looks good, man.
Our vacation home.
Yeah, that's our vacation home. Our home.
Decent.
Huh?
Do you want Dwight Lowry to start or that rookie to start?
Dwight Lowry.
Okay.
I really didn't like this.
Hey, T Money.
What's up?
Do you want Avant and Jericho Cotchery to start?
I want Cockrey and Kelvin Bailey to start, and Avant in the slot.
Oh boy.
Bro, I bet Patrick Robinson and some of our fifth, fourth string corners could shut down Avant or Krabs or whatever space is Cockrey.
But you see, you don't realize, man. You don't realize, Swag. You ain't got to shut that shit down, man. They got a fucking front seven. Their front seven is gonna do everything.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Like I was telling Saint Swag and whatever the other guy name is in here a few hours ago, man. Week 1, the game means more to us than it means to y'all, man. We got more to lose.
And I'm gonna tell Uptown this.
And y'all gonna lose it too. Y'all gonna lose it too.
Didn't we beat y'all for the division without Steve Smith?
You see how y'all brag? See, you notice that y'all, everybody heard that? Y'all heard that?
Yeah, I heard.
And y'all did that, right? Despite the fact that y'all had the shitty offensive line and all that, right?
But did we win though?
Yeah, but I don't want to hear nothing about your motherfucking line and your injuries no more. Since you said all that. All right?
Yeah, we won despite our line. We had 4 guards out on IR last year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so who was?
Yep, we had
Hold on.
we had two starting
Money.
corners out. So
AT Money. Who was supposed to be y'all starters last year on the offensive line?
Our original starting line was Jordan Gross, Amini Sulatolu, Ryan Khalil, I think Gary Williams, and then Byron Bell. Well, Kumbila had a chance to start, but he wasn't sure yet because he got hurt before we could figure out.
Okay, so Nate Chandler. They got Nate Chandler as y'all starting left tackle right now.
Nate Chandler was we drafted him as a defensive tackle. Then we changed him to a guard because of the injuries, but he really.
So who's your left tackle right now? Because what I saw was Nate Chandler, y'all. He's your
gonna
left
be
tackle,
Nate
right?
Chandler or Byron Bell. They don't know yet.
Well, Byron Bell is supposed to be playing on the right side, right?
But they made Byron Bell lose weight so he can play the left.
So who didn't play? Who's gonna play the right then?
They hoping what the coaches is hoping for is Bell to play the left, Chandler to play the right. But I'd rather Chandler play the left and Bell play the right.
I don't know, Uptown. It sounds a little iffy to me.
But Chandler's been training with what's his name? Hall of Fame lineman, something Slater, Jack Slater.
Oh, Jackie Slater.
Yeah. Nate Chandler's been training with him for the past 2 years.
So y'all receivers are Jericho Cotry, Jason Avant, Calvin Benjamin, and Tyquan Underwood.
But if you look at our receivers, match up in the same role.
Man, that's ugly. And then your secondary.
Yeah, baby. And then the secondary got Antoine Casey, Mike. What's the boy's name?
Antoine Casey gets 2 picks every year, and he played with Ron Rivera in San Diego. Melvin White. Some can talk about Melvin White, but Melvin White had the pick for a touchdown that changed the game in Week 17 last year.
Okay. You talking about one play. I'm talking about the whole season.
He started last year. Y'all talking about Captain Mutterland. Captain Mutterland played in the slot most of the time.
Captain Mutterland was out there.
He was in the inside most of the time.
The
one game where we tried to have him on the outside, he kept on getting burnt by Mike Wallace. That was a game where Mike Wallace should have had like 3 touchdowns, but he dropped 2 of them.
Hold on, I'm about to look up their stats real quick. Hold on.
Antoine Casey's stats went down because he went to the Cardinals last year and was a backup.
Hold on, Melvin White was a rookie last year.
Yeah, an undrafted rookie.
And that's your best corner?
Nah, he's our second corner. But he started most of last year.
So who's your best corner?
Antoine Casey.
Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Okay, so Melvin White had 47 tackles, 5 pass deflections, 2 interceptions, 1 for a touchdown, and a forced fumble. Captain Motherland had 74 tackles, 3.5 sacks, 12 pass deflections, 2 interceptions, both of them for touchdowns, and a forced fumble.
Because
How is
Captain
he
played the
not your best
slot.
player?
Captain, no. I'm gonna tell you, Captain played the slot, and we blitzed him, which is how he had. I think he had 3.5 sacks, something like that.
Okay, Antoine, what was it? Antoine Casey.
He had like 2 picks last year for the Cardinals.
Oh yeah, cause hold on, Antoine Casey didn't even play for y'all last year.
Nah, he played for the Cardinals. But
Oh,
before that, he played with Ron Rivera in San Diego. So he already.
Mm, mm, mm. Antoine Casey and Melvin White against Julio Jones and Roddy White. Mm. Sound like a mismatch to me. I want my $500. I want my $500 now.
Roddy White now. I mean, from what Joe Rock been talking the whole off season, isn't Roddy White supposed to be going in the slot?
Who told you that?
Joe Rock been saying that for the longest. That Harry Douglas is going to the outside and they moving Roddy White to the slot.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I mean, they move Roddy to the slot sometimes on third down. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't gonna be consistently our slot receiver.
Yeah. Joe Rock made it sound like it was gonna be consistent because Roddy getting older.
No, I feel like the Falcons are gonna draft a wide receiver this coming up draft to replace Roddy. So we'll see how it go. We'll see how it
I'm
go.
kind of joke about that. I don't make it. Well, me personally, I make it everything about our front set.
I mean, that's where the strength of where your team is. It's like your front
Which is
seven on
true.
defense is where your strength of your team is. So.
Which is true, but he be making it sound like I don't know if other people do that, but he be making it sound like Panther fans act like that's the whole team or everything.
I mean, it kind of is though, because you're really weak at a lot of other positions.
Only positions I'm worried about is just offensive tackle. Other than that, I think
Oh wow. If you say so, dog.
because receivers, I mean, we didn't have star receivers last year. It's just about roles, pretty much in our offense. I think Jericho Carter can run the routes that he Smith did. Kelvin Benjamin can run the routes that Brandon LaFell did. Taquan Underwood can run the routes that Ted Ginn ran. Nabont can run the routes that Dominique Hickson ran. And Greg Olsen. Greg Olsen was Greg Olsen. Ed Dixon from the Ravens. And even if he still doesn't look that good, we got Brandon Williams, that guy that we found that used to play basketball. Everybody know how that is for tight ends in the NFL now.
Man, I can't wait for football to start, man. This shit need to hurry up.
I mean, I wanted to tackle, but when you hear David Gettleman's reasoning, you can't get mad at him. He said he felt like after Jake Matthews and Greg Robinson, it was a huge drop off. I'm about to get up off of here. Acting like I ain't gotta be up for work in about an hour or two.
Right.
It is 4 o'clock. I'll catch y'all later.
Alright. Who the fuck's down here? This probably probably slow snoring again.
I think his ass is asleep.
I know a few nights ago he was in here, but he didn't have his mic mute, so you can hear him snoring.
No, I wasn't in here, but I was listening to you guys laughing about him. Him and his fucking Chris Rock voice.
He sounds just like
Fuck yeah, he does.
That shit was hilarious, man. Oh my god. Oh man. I just hope we can get through this shit healthy, man.
That's how we all hope.
You know this. I mean, it's inevitable, man. Somebody on your team is gonna get hurt. It's just a matter of who.
I just hope that fucking Super Bowl hangover and Madden curse bullshit.
Yeah, I don't believe in curses, so
Yeah.
I mean the whole Madden thing is I don't see it.
Yeah.
I don't think that's anything to worry about.
Well, the Madden thing. Sherman's on the cover, but the Legion of Boom's on the front screen or whatever it is, on the startup screen, because they were fighting for that or whatever.
Yeah, I heard that.
Hey, do you ever fuck around with fucking Windows Movie Maker?
Yeah, I used to edit on that shit.
Alright. That's what I'm trying to do, but trying to make a thing on here, but I just don't know how to add music to it.
I can't remember. This has been
all
a minute
the
since I used it.
Yeah, all the music they offer is like free music. That's all corny ass music.
Oh shit. Tell my father, man.
Are you from Atlanta or what?
Yeah, I live about 20 minutes from the city.
Alright.
Yeah, it's a lot going on here, man. Cause you know they got they building a Falcon Stadium downtown, but not too far from the city, they're building a new stadium for the Braves too.
Oh really?
Yeah,
I knew the Falcons were getting a new stadium.
yeah, but they're both supposed to open up in the same year too.
Yeah. I think the worst stadium I've ever been to is fucking Arizona Cardinals.
Oh yeah, they're about to open up a college football Hall of Fame here too, like a few blocks from the Georgia Dome.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the Arizona Cardinal Stadium?
Yeah, that's where the Super Bowl is, right? This year.
Yeah, but it looks like a fucking tuna can. Because I lived down in fucking Arizona for a couple years, and I went and watched a couple Seahawks games when I was there, and it's like literally a fucking tuna can in the middle of the desert. It's fucking retarded.
Yeah, I couldn't live in Arizona, man. I don't see how people do it.
Yeah. No, it's actually nice there because everybody has pools and shit, but.
Yeah, but it just handle like 100 degrees like every day. Like people can't even go outside during the day.
No, but it's better. It's better than when it's like 85 and 90% humidity in Atlanta.
I guess. I mean, but
because
I like where we're at though because what I'm saying, we never really get crazy like we never have like any crazy like people on the East Coast get crazy snowstorms. People in Florida they get hurricanes and shit. You know, you got people on the West Coast they get earthquakes and firestorms and all that shit. And you got Tornado Alley for the people in the Midwest.
Yeah.
So I mean, Atlanta we really don't get nothing crazy. Like you may get a bad thunderstorm here and there, or you know what I'm saying, like.
Yeah.
But the thing about it, the bad part about it is, it's like when we do get shit, like people aren't prepared for it. Like you remember how, like earlier, you know what I'm saying, like we had the snow, and it shut down the city.
Mhm.
Yeah, like they're not really prepared for the shit like that, like they should be. And we got like 2 inches of snow, and it literally shut down like nearly every highway in the city.
Oh yeah.
But it really wasn't the snow; it was just the fact that it was so ill prepared because like the kids shouldn't have went to school that day, and they let them go to school anyway. So like when 12 o'clock hit and it started snowing, and people got off of work, they let people off of work, and they let everybody off of school all at the same time. So the highways were filled with people, and people just got stuck everywhere. Like it was just crazy.
Yeah. No, I was born and raised in Washington. We used to go to school with fucking 2 inches of snow on the ground. Yeah. That's why I think it's funny. Like Colorado, like I have cousins that are from Colorado, and they go to school with fucking. If there's like 8 inches of snow, a foot of snow, they go to school. But you go to a city like Atlanta or fucking San Diego, and they get like a trace of snow, they're canceling everything, calling in fucking emergency crews.
But I'm telling you, dog, if we even get if we even get a snowstorm warning.
Yeah. No, Arizona's not that bad though.
I'm not so sure that there's too many other places I would live though, man, because I like it gives you the big city feel, but then at the same time you can get away from people if you want to, because it's still country.
Yeah. But you ain't been around too much, right?
I mean, I've been to New York. You know what I'm saying? Like I like New York. Like I feel like if I moved anywhere, I would move to New York. You know what I'm saying? Like I was considering California, but I'm like I don't really like the time difference, and then
You get
like
used to it.
yeah, but like I don't know, like especially like football, man. Like I don't want to be watching the 1 o'clock games at 10 o'clock in the morning. Like that's just I don't like that shit.
Yeah, but you gotta watch the fucking Monday Monday night games at like fucking
Well, I'm
midnight.
still at work. No, like the Monday night games come early as hell.
Yeah.
Like, cause they come on, they come on super. But I probably wouldn't mind that though, because Monday night games here on the East Coast, they be going off. They be going off at like 12 o'clock. I'll be ready to go to sleep.
Mhm.
So East Coast, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
When I was in the Marine Corps, I was stationed in Hawaii, and fucking fucking Monday night games started. I think when the fuck was it? I think it started at like fucking 2:30, 3 o'clock Hawaii time.
Right.
I was like, what the fuck? And then fucking Sunday games were like fucking starting at like 7 in the morning. I was like, fuck this shit. But I've been all over the place, so I'm used to all that shit.
Right. Mhm. I mean, I might do. I might could do like Houston or Texas or some shit. I don't know.
So now Texas and Houston, that's fucking way too hot. That's like hot plus humidity. When you go to Arizona, all you got is hot.
Yeah.
I was in Missouri last summer, and that shit's fucking hot as shit. And humid as motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been to too many places, man. I just, I
That's
do
why
need
you
to
gotta
go
go.
on there.
That's why you gotta travel around. I'm in Oregon right now.
Yeah, I'm about to say I do need to go on vacation because I've been in Atlanta too long. I need to go on vacation.
Yeah.
I want to go somewhere out of the country.
I've been moving around since I was fucking 18 years old. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna get off here.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep too.
All right, I'll see you later.
All right.